We should be live now. Let me just double check everything. Alright, that should be working there. Right. Okay. Right. Alright, don't need to have that with volume. Alright, let me get my alt loaded in too. And then we'll get the background music playing. Alright. Let's get in on everything. Alright, the bot is there. I forgot why I was in this spot again. God damn it, I guess LAN is not gonna give me what I want. I don't need that. Why are they giving me random... Okay, that's better. Which one was it in domain 9 that gave me the crap? So I guess this one gives me junk, but regular domain 9 is the one that can get me the dominium I want. Okay. Well, it's not like I have anywhere else to send them anyways. Wait, did I buy this stuff from the weekly store here? I guess I did. That I needed. Cool, cool, cool. Right, I have to like last minute do some event stuff, right? Let me just double check something on my ult. It is nice having the AFK exploration though, because now I don't have to do the exploration on any of the older maps. It'll just explore it for me. Alright, let's grab the exoskeleton shards. Alright, what's here? Hi, Megumi. You have screenshots of what? What I miss? There's screenshots somewhere? Really? I see. That's crazy. Investigation stuff is crazy then. Wait, where were they talking about the investigation that you took the screenshots from? What server was that? Right? Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. What server was it in? Maggie's server or what? Oh, his server. I see. That's crazy though. It's the Cake server. Yeah, now he became Kick streamer. He couldn't stream on Twitch, so now he became a Kick streamer. I mean, he'll be back anyways. He'll be back. This is funny. Now he become Kick streamer. She was panicking there? The fuck? Why was she panicking? We'll have to read through it later then. Right, hi Tara, hi Tayo. So there's more to look at least. That's what we know. Yeah, he's streaming on Kick for now. Yeah, I figured he would be like, yeah, now he has a Kick account. Well, he'll have to do that for a week. Imagine he becomes triple streamer. He just does 3 of them. Honestly, that would be funny if he just like starts doing triple streams. I don't know what she's gonna do in my server though. I haven't talked to her in forever. Like, I haven't really talked to her much in forever. Alright. Like, she can join if she wants. Not like I stop anyone. Alright, what are my dailies? My alt has stuff indoors. And then here... What are mine? Combat mechas, all these stuff. Oh, it's just WL6s and that, okay. Alright, let me summon my alt over. It's fine. I'm technically not involved in anything. We're just here, backseat watching with popcorn. That's all we're doing. We're just here in the background, just watching everything unfold. No, did you hear what the hell's happening with Maggie Flagger? Or did you miss when you were talking about it? Did you, like, hear the stuff that was going down? Or did you miss it? Because we were talking about it a lot yesterday. Because it's, like, actually really crazy. Fair enough. Let's just say Gate is now banned on Twitch temporarily for a week. Maggie is getting cancelled by Genshin people now. Maggie is like actually getting cancelled by Genshin people now. Genshin people are crazy, man. I found that out like years ago. It is just funny to watch them, but yeah, hi Bootleg Gamer. They're just crazy. And I think the probably thing that started them going crazy was because of the election and stuff. Which is just weird. People are just being weird and dumb. Alright, weird people. But hey, it is what it is. Okay, we killed those ones. Now I need to go to the network and do the out of bound thing. I gotta do the out of bound stuff in the network. Because that's the best way to go and do the dailies out of bounds. Kind of funny, but that's the reality. If anything, Maggie should bring her problem to Tectone. She should bring it to Tectone, not here. We're just here to laugh at it, but like if she brings it to Tectone, it'll be a lot more beneficial to her. It'll be a lot better for her if she brings it to Tectone, if she does it, if she plays her cards right. Like, it would probably help her out a lot. That's what she should do. Wait, what's going on with Hikaru? What happened with her? What's going on there? I just saw like that random I'm leaving thingy and then that's it. Okay. Alright, killed my WL6s. Oh, there's more people in my special spot on my ult. Yeah, people are just coming into the special spot here. Oh wait, my ult got like the special mission thing. Needs to place. So I'm gonna have my ult do that real quick. Okay. Let me go grab Claudia weapon. And we need to go to the aberrant area. Good thing we know where it is. Very useful to be able to just go out of bounds. Because it just gives us the ultimate shortcut. Just right here. Right, imagine. Ultimate shortcut right here. Just being out of bounds. Wait, what do you get from like the mob summoning thing? Do you like get anything from the mob summoning stuff, that like item you pick up? I'll check in a bit. What happened? What happened? Oh boy. What's going on here? There's so much stuff to read. What the hell are you guys on about? I'm trying to read through the group chat. I don't know what I'm seeing. Yeah, the freaking skin mod for Ray is boring. So you have the missing texture here. But honestly, it looks nice. It looks nice, so I keep it that way. I could probably get it fixed, but like it looks nice, so. What the hell is going on with the Discord there? What? I'm confused. What the hell's going on there? There's like so much to read. I'm confused. Also, my ult is dead. Alright, I have to let my ult become alive. Oh, my ult is not in jail. Interesting. My ult didn't respawn in jail. Very nice. And it found like a random weekly. Where I had to just do something in a trash can. Which I'm gonna summon myself to go do now. Why is there like just so much drama just randomly happening? Weird world today. I don't pay attention to a lot of things. So it's just weird. Alright, what's my other daily here? Okay, wait, what my ult? What was it my ult have for other dailies? Oh wait, never mind, I've done the main dailies. Cool. I was already done with the main daily stuff there. We gotta do join ops. Oh yeah, I should roll some buffs here. Alright, we have all these. I'll probably run a weird tank build again. Where I use 3 different elemental weapons. Because it's kind of nice. When I do VA later this month. To run like the multiple mismatched weapon stuff. Because then I get to like heal. Okay. Let me get my ult to the AFK spot first. And then I'll ward myself over. Oh yeah, I can get like the, what was it, the siren item I think now? I can probably grab the siren item. apparently there's high player count. Does it matter if I go to a different channel? Are there only 7 channels here? Wait, let me try going to a different channel on my ult. There's a bunch of people AFKing this spot. They're like in my AFK spot. Okay, yeah, if I go to a different channel and summon my account there, it'll be a lot better. Because then I won't have to deal with all the other people filling up and get the points faster. It is a neat spot though. No wonder why a lot of people are there. I did make it known after all that if you went out of bounds and got there, you'll have very, very, very easy points. Right? Like, there are more people going there. You can't blame them. But when there's too many people there, you get less points. Right? You get less points the more people that are there. So, like, you just go to a different channel. There's only 7 in the underground network, though. Only 7 channels underground. Or not underground, indoors. I mean, as long as, like, the thing is, we've already got some people in, so then people will just invite people over. It's fine, though. Doesn't really matter much. But it's like, the floodgates were already open anyways. Like, no matter what, people were gonna get in there anyways. So it's whatever. Oh, now that's permanently upgraded. Hi, Jericho. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see. What do I want to upgrade now? Yeah, let's do Vera, maybe. $106. Alright, who are we upgrading from Vera? Let's upgrade... Who are we gonna upgrade from Vera? Sure, let's do Saki. Metal Everyday Vera. Alright, let's see what we can get for Metal Everyday Vera. That's the main 9 special gift. Wait. What else do we have from Vera? That gives 40 each. There's really not much we can grab from Vera. Alright, we need a little bit more. I guess I can just do whatever from Asperia, just dump it. fuck? Why is Spiria gift so much? Alright, here we go. Where's Shocky? Let's get our stats from Shocky. Alright, from the condoms. A request now. The fuck? I am just confused. Okay, they're just talking about their server merging stuff. What are they doing? Someone was banned somewhere and demoting people or something? The fuck? Okay then. That's quite a lot to look through though. I think it'd be better if I look through it later, after the fact, because it's just gonna take a while to look through it all. Okay. Right, we need to do the Maze of Dread event, right? Oh, the point cap didn't go up higher. Interesting. Maze of Dread did though. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple Maze of Dread queues. Because I might as well. Alright. Especially because it can AFK for points here. Alright, we're gonna do the Maze of Dread. Okay. That's fair. Wait, it's just funny how we just all just AFK in these events, man. We just be AFK farming these events. Because we can. Right. We just AFK farm. Doesn't really take too long either anyways. God damn it, I'm so slow. Okay. There are a bunch of weird invisible walls here. Alright, I got second place. Sure. Okay then. Well, that's something. That's something there, just going through all that. I think I just do it, what? 2 more times or so? Just so we can get all these power gears. Easy power gears. Gotta stockpile the power gears. No, I can't afford anything there. It is nice that there's like an easy catch-up thing that they got. At least they have a way to like easily catch up a bit. Which is nice. Alright, now we have another thing to AFK in. For more points. But you guys have apparently found out a lot of stuff in a short amount of time. So that's something. Alright, let's see what's going on with the Maggie situation then. So you wanna go to Mr. Cake's Discord? Okay, so I guess we're gonna want to search up Maggie. Okay. Oh, so this started like even before then. Okay, here. So it started here. Guys, help. The Genshin community wrote up an entire document. Stop right there. Accusing me of sexualizing minors. I don't even know, man. And then Desire's like, it's okay, you're also a minor. Meth Fairy is children enjoyer. Okay. So yeah, that stuff there. And they're like, where's document? Alright. And then here's the document that they posted. They call this accusation is nothing. Yep. There's a link for Know Your Meme. What the fuck is this? Know Your Meme, that is true. Should have kept Tumblr as a containment zone. They should have. Oh well. Not surprised some people are trying to do weird stuff here. Yep. Yeah, reading a manga and Maggie is accused of a PDF. Yes. This is just something. Zero evidence, and then... So this started on the 8th, turning into the 9th. Right, so that would have been yesterday. And then... Alright, so it goes over here. And then she's like, enjoy. She told them to enjoy, guys. Guys, they're preparing my case to be voted by the council. The council's gonna vote on her ass. Right? Because for some reason they need to have a council. Because obviously dumbass Genshin characters need a council for some reason. But, yeah. Alright. They're planning my trial. Apparently it goes deeper. How deep? They're investigating other members slash mods of Klee server. And some others like Bro's the public health inspector. You gotta give the hard work the fuck is this about? When Genshin is boring, they create drama to entertain themselves till the next patch. Right? And they've been investing in other people, accusing people of other stuff. They had people go through Nahida's server accusing people of stuff before going to Klee's server. Yeah, it's fucked up. And then here's the stupid document. It's also shared in my Discord somewhere. Someone put it there. But like, basically, yeah. It's really, really dumb. Honestly, she should get Tectone to react. It'd be hilarious if she can get Tectone to react to it. Like, it'd be funny. Yeah, send it to a lawyer and they just laugh their ass off because it's just stupid. It is just really, really stupid, but I guess that's what they're up to now, because they have nothing else. They really have nothing else, so they're doing that now. It's very, very childish. There's a bunch of other random crap to react to. I guess I can kind of start it early. There was this one.
Wait, so let me get...
So apparently I saw this thumbnail when I woke up of like, a VTuber expects fans to pay her rent. Well, this is something. How the hell do you expect to pay the rent there? Does she have like freaking... Does she average like, what, 400 viewers regularly on Twitch to maybe make it doable? 400 at least? No, wait, no, that might not even be enough depending on where you live. Like, cause shit's expensive.
Get this straight, you want your viewers...
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're big enough, you basically can get that from ad revenue, but that's its own thing. You need to be at like you need to be averaging at least, like, if you're doing it if you're doing it like at my schedule, like the way I do it, you would need at least 400 regularly to maybe be able to do that. Except you would still need to keep some overhead so you can pay taxes, right? So like, even then, it's still not really. It's like, what the fuck? But I guess no, I think she wants them to like pay for it directly, which is just fucked up.
To pay for your rent and your groceries. Nah.
No, rent and groceries, what the fuck?
That's being a little too greedy. I think you only get to pick one. What?
Alright, we got drama here.
What's up, Gremlins? We're back with another video going over some more tea, of course. This type of drama is always so interesting to me because it's like the #1 thing in the social media 101 book to not do / talk about. So go ahead and sketch along with me here and throw me on in the background and let's get into this. This drama, of course, stems from Twitter from a VTuber that goes by the name of Nix Hesperia. She tweeted a post saying this: VTubers and streamers, I know it's meant to be encouraging, but I keep seeing posts reminding people that 5 viewers is a lot. It's a full room. And they usually come from much bigger streamers. But 5 people aren't going to pay rent for me. 5 people won't give me money for groceries. The encouragement is nice, but I feel like it comes from a place of ignorance or even arrogance. For people trying to survive in today's economy, knowing 5 people is a full room isn't going to make a difference. We might feel good, but how will that actually reflect on our lives? Just a reminder, sometimes these encouragements encouraging posts read more as toxic positivity than useful
Alright then.
advice. I don't even really know what to say about this, to be honest. So let's just start at the
I mean, sure, if you're
beginning.
going
He's
to go
essentially
full
saying
time.
here that 5 viewers is not a lot of viewers and that they won't pay for you to live. Now, looking at this objectively,
Yeah, no shit,
this
yeah.
is technically true. I mean, for 99% of people. She isn't really saying anything wrong here. I think the
Okay.
wrong part is where her viewers are expected to give her money so she can afford to live. Otherwise, what's even the point of mentioning this in your posts? I can only imagine
Yep.
that the viewers she does have, if they were to see this, wouldn't continue to support her, and I feel like that's kind of sad. I mean, why would they? I imagine the small community she does have probably have subbed and they've donated to her in the past, and now she comes
Okay.
out publicly saying that she wants more. Important context here
Okay.
is that she's talking about herself. This isn't a hypothetical situation. She averages around 10 viewers according to Twitch Tracker and is
Okay.
saying these 10 viewers aren't going to pay her bills.
Well,
What
no
does she
shit.
really even gain by saying this?
Hi,
I'm not
Grimjaw.
sure, but you can
Welcome,
quickly see
welcome.
why people are getting upset about this. Now, is mentioning money in this economy really that bad? Well, that's something we'll get into later because I think this whole
Okay.
situation needs to be reframed to her being appreciative of the community that she does have, which is completely lacking from this post. Now, this isn't me saying she's not appreciative or anything like that, but the way that this was phrased certainly does not make her look good at all. I also found this line to be a little ironic. Quote, "The encouragement is nice, but I feel like it comes from a place of ignorance or even arrogance," end quote. So what part of expecting any amount of people, whether it's 1, 10, or 1,000, to pay you money so you can live isn't arrogant? Now, to address the last part of her post where she says comments similar to, quote, "5 people is a full room," end quote, is toxic positivity. Now, obviously, I can't just
Okay.
blanket statements say that all of them aren't. I'm sure a few are, but the majority of people say this as genuine advice. Like an example could be someone trying to improve at art. Instead of always
Yeah.
comparing yourself to all the professionals, look at how far you have come. And that's the same underlying message that's being
That's
pushed
true. Hey,
for
she
small
got to
creators
10.
in comments like these. Look at how far
That's
you
not-
have
that's-
come instead of always comparing yourself to other large creators with how much money they make or how quickly they blew.
Wait, what is the person's name again? Let me go back to thing. Who are they again? Nyx Hesperia? Alright. That's already a problem right here. It's already hard to search them. You already saw, there was already one problem right there. It's hard to search them up. That's already one problem. Okay, 1.2k followers, okay. What categories are they in? Okay, so they do variety. And this is where they are. Just chatting is going to be hard. You can go, yeah, here, let's go see what the most recent one is. Okay, Dead by Daylight. Let's go to... Already being flagged as tagging your stuff as 18 plus already is going to hurt your discoverability. Right, that's just how it goes. And, yeah. This is the other problem too. Like, it's late at night here and you're gonna have a hard time, like, finding someone here. Yeah, sure, you might occasionally randomly see smaller people up here. Maybe. But for the most part, you know, the reality is not many people are just gonna start looking for you like this, because this is Twitch. Twitch doesn't really do much to really help people get found. Not really, and that's all they have there. And this is why they're, like, not doing that stuff. You kinda can't just do that. Does she have any other presence anywhere else? Right, I'm obviously not super big or anything, but... You know... I don't really see if there's any ways to find her. Other than if drama shit goes on. Okay, so... Apparently she has a bunch of people following her on Twitter. but she can't get the people on Twitter to go to where she is. Right? So my guess is it's like the usual thing where like people are doing the weird reposting follow thingy, follow back stuff. I don't know. I barely touch Twitter, if at all. Yeah, like, no one's going to find her. I get the feeling that like a lot of the stuff came from the weird follow stuff that people like to do. Okay, when was this? It started with, oh wait, no, she made a Blue Sky account, I guess. Right. But yeah. Like, I myself am in my own bubble, just isolated from everything. Exactly, that's the problem. You need to find a way to stand out. And here's the thing, here's the problem. Right? You saw it already. This is what shows up here. This is me typing in her name. If I forget to put the space in there or anything, this is the problem. I can't find her. This is also a problem with branding and putting a name on something. This is like actually a big problem there because there are a lot of people that will typo and do other stuff in there, spell things wrong. Not being able to find something is a problem. Can I find myself though? Yeah, I can find myself right there. I never looked up the stuff in there, but I can find myself easily. But like that is something you also have to worry about too. Not just standing out, but being able to find you. Right? Like being able to find someone. You know what, here, let me make a new private window. I'll go to YouTube. There's gonna be nothing cached. Okay? Let me switch the tab here. Right, so there's nothing saved, nothing cached. This is incognito mode. Can I find myself? Yes, I can. But then there's other people try with weird things too, but I can find myself. I am literally the top result. This freaking VOD of Nanyan is the top result. I can find myself immediately. That is something you have to, like, be wary of, right? Like, you have to be able to, like, people have to be able to even, like, find you if they hear the name. You can find me immediately. Very easy to find me on Google. Right? And the thing is, you have to be able to do that with no search history. Right? You have to be able to do that with no search history. Like, no one has any search history. They have to be able to find you. That is something that people need to be able to do. Right? That, like, is very important when it comes to branding. Like, it's just hard to find them. Yeah, you can find any, if you've never searched up Meigi before, as an example, you can find her immediately. Right, so if I go new private window again, right, so we're doing it in a private window, like, just to prove a point here. Right, like, let's say I want to find, we'll go on YouTube. Right, nothing is saved, right, this is cleared. Let's say I search up Meigi. I find her immediately. Let's say Gate. I find her immediately. I find him immediately. Pick another name. But sure, we'll put on the dress. Pick another name. Name anyone, and we'll see if we can find them immediately. Right? Because it's very important that people can even find you if they hear of you. Right? That is a problem too. Right? Like, I don't know. Like, pick anything. You know, here, let's just look Chiramu, right? I can find her immediately right here. I can find her immediately. I mean, that is like 3 words here. This one's probably harder to remember, but like, hey, you can find them here. Whoever this guy is. You can find them. Stinks. I mean, here, even Stinks. The name you can find him, right? You need to, like, people need to be able to find you pretty quickly. That said, it's very close to some music artist here named Styx with an Y instead. That's something that makes it slightly harder, but you know, he's done enough to the point where he can push himself up. So there's that. Yeah, he puts a bunch of random tags, right? Like, yeah, obviously something like Tectone, very easy to search up immediately, right? Right? Like, yeah, his name kind of stinks. But the point is, as well, like, you need to make it easy enough for people to search it up. Right? Why are you searching Meatloaf? That is a bad name. If someone is named Meatloaf, that is a terrible name. And this is why. Unless you're talking about a music artist here, and in that case, sure. I thought I was gonna find recipes for Meatloaf. I was asleep. But I knew he went on thing. I heard about it. I was asleep though. I was not there for it. I was asleep. But yes. Yeah, he's an artist. The thing is though, because the artists have backing from all the other stuff, it's easy to find them. The point is though, like, it's not hard to, like, if you have a good branding there, like, a name that's easy to search up that you can't split up there, makes it easier. Having a single word or a single name thing makes it also even easier, because then it's just one thing to type out straight, less things to garble it up, and things being shorter are also better, generally speaking. Like, you ideally want things to be shorter. Like, the more words you have to put in there, the more things are just gonna get picked up. Right? Like, that is just something there. Right? But there you go. Right, like, that is just important. Yeah, that's terrible branding. We'll go back to that tab here. Yeah, Acme Studios is terrible branding because what are you gonna find here? Right? This is the problem with that channel that you're with, Tara. It's a very terrible branding because you have to go this far down, right? People are not going to think of you. I have to go all the way down here. And this is the problem there, right? It's hard to find you. It's hard. And like, yeah, you'll see Bugs Bunny crap in there too. It is not good branding. You have to really, really dig for that. Woo could never, sure. This is in an incognito mode, so there's nothing here. No, it just says Wuthering Waves when Genshin would never. It's just the meme stuff here. 8 months, 9 months of memes, 4 months, 5 months. Okay. Like, point is though, that's what happens when thing there. Sure. Here you go. Oh wait, this is Brave Search. wait. Hey, look at this. Brave is based, man. The first YouTube video. The first YouTube link is me. Wait, what the fuck? I'm actually the first one that shows up. There's like no account login. Nice. That is something, man. That is something. It's a stream VOD. And it probably has nothing to do with Woo. I just titled it up because I can. I just titled it that way because I can. And it's me freaking playing Pal World. It's me playing Pal World. They definitely heard me. The first video is me. I find it hilarious. But like, the thing is, the point is, branding is important, right? Being able to get, like, discovered. My name is still kind of Borg, though. But it can still get confused for something else, but it is what it is. It's still distinct enough. Yeah, inform me if you want to find channels hard to find names, just use their handle. The point is, the average person isn't going to know the handle. Yes, you can use the handle and it'll be easy to find. Sure, but that's still not a good idea. That's still not good either. Because most people aren't going to know the handle. Right? Heck, I don't really know the handles of most things anyways. Like, I wouldn't be able to find them. Right, unless you're already, like, aware of what the hell is going on, you're not gonna be able to find them. This is just more of an outsider coming in. But, like, that's just the reality. I'm not gonna log into the EU, though. What's the point? I'm not gonna do anything on the EU servers. But, like, that's the point, though, right? Well, thanks for the raid, Acme Studios. Okay. Let me see where we can...
Okay, yeah.
Is that another old clip?
Dai will probably be remembering that. Yes? June 20th.
Alright, so let's get back to this thing here.
VTubers
over
is
here.
toxic positivity. Now, obviously, I
We're
can't
right
just
here.
blanket statement say that all of them aren't. I'm sure a few are, but the majority of people say this as genuine advice. Like an example could be someone trying to improve at art. Instead of always comparing yourself to all the professionals, look at how far you have come. And that's the same underlying message that's being pushed for small creators in comments like these. Look at how far you have come instead of always comparing yourself to other large creators with how much money they make or how quickly they blew up, because everyone's journey and circumstances are going to be different. This is not toxic positivity. This is a healthier, more sustainable way to look at growth and really anything in your life. She also did make a follow-up post. You can pause to read it all if you want to, but I'm just going to give you guys that TLDR. She says here that she doesn't regret her previous post and that empty platitudes aren't going to help anybody. And this is true, but what she fails to realize is that the majority of what people are telling her are not empty platitudes. A lot of it revolves around just focusing on yourself and what you have achieved so far. So if you think those are empty platitudes, I honestly don't know what to say to you. Here she mentions that she does streaming as a full-time career, or at least wants to make it one.
She can't do it as a full-time career. That's obviously not where she's at. You gotta work towards it.
And doesn't want to hear people tell her that the market is saturated, and she won't be cowed for mentioning money in this late-stage capitalist society. I also forgot to mention that she says here people have the worst reading comprehension that she's ever seen to date. I believe it to be quite the opposite, but let's look at what other people have to say about this. Now they're like 500 plus.
So basically she's only getting attention because of Twitter drama. Yeah, the best way to deal with it is be nice and let public opinion deal with
comments underneath this post varying from all sides of the spectrum on this conversation. So let's just go over a few of them. I'm going to be paraphrasing for the most part, so if you want to read the whole thing, you could just pause. Mad Kerwumbi says your viewers aren't there to pay your bills. We got a bit of a longer one here from Tiramisu Bunny VT.
Alright, here. Respectfully, streaming isn't meant to be a full-time job for everyone, and that's okay. You can rely on people to pay your bills. And if streaming is the thing you want to do full-time at some point, then you need to work on content outside. That's something as well that they haven't been doing. I don't know what your content is, so this is basic advice. Well, until that time comes, you need a job outside of that. Yep. It makes you sound very privileged. This is true. Yeah, like, there's no identity. And it's also just impossible to look them up. right? That's the problem there, right? She has no identity, and it's impossible to find her, right? Like again, I can go on Google, I can try to search it up. I'm gonna get some hotel, a 5-star hotel, somewhere here. I'm gonna get a 5-star hotel. The more words you put in there, and things that can be picked up and detected by search engines for something else, the harder it is to discover you. She has no presence anywhere else as well. Like, you're going to find something else. That's what makes it hard. I can put a space here and sure, now I can kinda see something. But like, this is not helping. It is not easy. Apparently there's a link tree or something. Just Twitch, she has a Discord server, and then Twitter. Alright, we can go view her on Twitter. The fuck is this? Why does it link to this announcement post? Apparently, lewd stuff. I mean, if this is all you're gonna go into, that's gonna make it even harder for people to find you. We all know how Twitch is with things. So, that's just gonna make it harder to find her. Pin posting credits, like, she's not making it easy for herself. Like, she's not. So, there's that. And it just looks like a bunch of just retweet spam stuff, follow for follow is going on here. Right, so we obviously have all this. She has a bunch of engagement on Twitter, I guess. Not really. Right, like you'll see this stuff here. But she's not able to get that to go anywhere. To be fair, I have like no presence on Twitter. Like, what's my Twitter looking like? I mean, this is because I just don't use this thing. I barely touch the site, if at all. So like, maybe I'll randomly post something if I remember to, or if I feel like it, but like, there's nothing here. Somehow I get more engagement here than I thought I would, but like, again, like, I don't try to do anything here, because I can't be bothered. Like, if I ever get that big enough in size, I would rather just hire a manager to deal with this shit for me. If I'm gonna be honest, I would, like, if I was to get to a large enough size, I would just hire someone to deal with this for me. Because I can't be bothered. Like, I just really, really, really can't be bothered. But obviously, I don't know if that'll ever happen. Alright, but like, that's a problem like people have to deal with there. Yeah, the reading comprehension has really degraded over the last decade, that is true. Yeah, I don't bother with it either. But you can still easily find me. You can still easily search me up. It's not hard. Oh damn, I got a comment right here. Woo could never. Right when we made that joke. But like, yeah, it's not hard to find me. Like, you can easily like do a test, open everything in incognito mode, and try to look yourself up. If you can't find yourself in the result immediately, that's where you screwed up. You need to be able to like be found. Everyone's going to Blue Sky Social. Okay. I don't know why people going crazy, but sure. Alright, anyways, let's go back here. Right, expect the fans to pay her rent, alright? So what's going on here now? Let's go back to this one. Okay, there's like no one. At the same time, I'm the most relevant result. Alright, I'm the most relevant result, so it's easy to find me. You'll find me immediately. It's not hard. I'm the first result on YouTube. I'm within the first result of you search me on Google. You'll find me. But like for other people, it's gonna be a lot harder. And if you put more words in there, the more stuff you put in there, the harder it is.
She's essentially saying, if you want to be a successful streamer, you're going to have to work on things outside of streaming. She also says that the large majority of people work...
Like what? Like again, like SEO optimization? That's something you'll have to work on. I don't even know what I'm doing, but like, I'm somehow doing enough where it's not screwing me over at least. Heck, whatever I did, it makes what I have the easiest gameplay video of NT to find. Still, right? Like this is like the one that like when we were looking at people reacting to this stuff about a month ago, or not a month ago, a couple weeks. Yeah, no, it was about a month ago, a month and a bit ago. The videos they were looking at were mine. They were reacting to my videos. Right? They were reacting to the one I uploaded. Somehow, I have no idea what I'm doing with SEO optimization, but it's working. Whatever it is I'm doing. It worked. Whatever it was, it worked. Somehow. I don't know how or why, but it did. They're all pretty much dead, but the problem is that name. The reality is people are going to think of something else probably. So it's still hard to find you. It is still very hard. Which is the other problem there. Yeah, there's a lot of channels with a similar name, but it's like a very, very hard uphill battle. Technically speaking, my account is a lot older than thing. What's my account age? At 2016. Right, so this account I had since 2016. I didn't really post anything back then. Actually, no, some of the stuff I did post has been long since unlisted. I've shown you guys some of that stuff, but that was just Pepega gameplay videos of some other thing, but that's its whole other situation there. But yeah. Like, the thing you have to deal with is, like, people need to be able to find you.
Normal jobs, in quotes, to pay the bills while they work on content creation. She goes on to say that she believes the way the original post was formatted makes Nyx sound entitled or arrogant, and I'm gonna have to kinda agree with that as well. And I think that's the general vibe a lot of people got from that post, and probably why it has over 2 million views at this point. Nyx responds to this saying that disabled people have to be streamers, and that they have no other means of surviving otherwise. What? This one really stumped me because
I mean, it depends on your disability, and I think in some cases you can try to find a different industry to work in.
what world is streaming the only path for a disabled person?
It's not.
Assuming you could perform all the tasks it takes to be a streamer, that auto-qualifies you for like every other job on the computer, all of which are probably 100 times easier to make money from. This was a diabolical curveball. We also have here Waifu Jitsu saying, the way you comment back at people could be the reason you're not getting more viewers. People are also pointing out that she has a relatively high quality model and asset, which probably cost her a bit of money. Where did she get that money from to begin with? Now, I'm no pocket watcher, but I would say that is certainly a thought-provoking comment, considering streaming is the only job a disabled person could perform. There are many comments under here, and honestly, I could spend 2 hours just talking about all of them, but I think you guys understand the general situation here. Just to recap my take on this, and this is me not trolling, like I'm actually being serious here. I understand the point she's trying to make. She's probably received comments from larger creators before this post saying things like 5 people make a full room, and from a small creator's perspective, I could understand how
do you not hear Dragon Roost Island?
She would take comments like this semi-negatively. But like I said earlier, the majority of the creators don't say these things out of ignorance or arrogance. They were small creators at some point as well, trying to make it. Any creative field revolves around sustainability. As an artist, and just as a little guy that makes videos sometimes, creating a positive environment and being able to see how far you have come, where you are now, and where you need to be in a positive light is vital to longevity in any creative field. And I think for these large creators on their come up, if someone would have gave them the perspective to look at what they have now and how far they have come, it probably would have been pretty beneficial to them. So they pass these words on to the upcoming art/content creator babies. But what do I know? I'm just a silly little guy who makes my silly little art, and that's really all I have to say about this whole situation. Anyways, I greatly appreciate all of you gremlins that made it this far into the video. Let me know your opinions on the whole situation in the comments below, and bonus points to anyone that can guess the character I'm drawing fan art of.
The freaking siren head. I can now have a siren on my head. Wait, I gotta see how it looks. Okay, so I can remove the crown and put a siren. Wait. Wait. Can we adjust this? His artwork a bit. Okay. I can't hide it in my head. The fuck? It just looks weird. I think only the base is changing in size. You can't really rotate it much. It just looks weird though. If I put the siren on. The Ranger SPD emergency. Yeah, I can get the siren on. Well, that's something. The fuck is this? Assassin's Creed is completely cooked. Gay, black, disabled. The fuck? Yes, queen. Okay then. Sure. There's this thing I saw.
Guide content creation
Guide content creation is dead in Wuthering Waves, which is true. It is completely dead.
dying in Wuthering Waves, and I think it might be for the best. I'm sure you all know that guide content have been all around Gacha, whether it's Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or even Wuthering Waves. Content creators try to make sure that they make as many guide videos as they can to cater towards their audience and therefore building their community. But I feel like ever since the start of Wuthering Waves, guide content has been dying quite a lot, and a lot with some exceptions like say Tantas, who often create guides on some characters and gain a lot of attraction out of it. I think it's just because of how he presented himself in the Wuthering Waves community, and I think I can compliment on his
Up,
hard
down,
work
down, left, right, BA.
And I think
yeah,
that
why am I
it's
getting
a
into the
great
Konami
topic
code?
to start talking about this issue and why it's been happening in the Gacha community. Keep in mind that this video has not really any research behind it, but rather just my thoughts and opinions in order to spark a discussion in the comment section below. So if you guys have anything to add on the video, please feel free to do so, as I do appreciate a lot of feedbacks and opinion from a lot of you guys. But anyways, enjoy the video. So why is Gacha guide content creation dying recently? And especially for small creators like myself? Well, the main reason behind it is that it's just available practically everywhere and can be accessed at any time and any point. I think a lot of smaller content creators, and again I've been guilty of it as well, don't understand that a lot of people can just go on Pridewin and get full access guide of the character they want to level up. Don't get me wrong, there might be some extra stuff that the content creator can add to the guide, but if people just want the builds and echoes for the character, they can just straight up go to on Pridewin and get the content that they
that's
need.
the problem.
And that's
There's
mostly
just
what
no
happened
content there.
in the Gacha space. People don't really need to watch a 20-minute video of a random guy.
Yeah, it's easier to read something in like really quickly than watch a 20-minute video. It's far easier to read something in like 5 minutes than watch a 20-minute video. Not even 5 minutes, 1 minute. It won't say yeah, of course it won't.
A character when they can just go on the site and have a full explanation over there.
The fuck is Camellia gonna do?
I literally do the same for my account, even though I get guide videos all up on my face about Rover and or Changli or whatever. I still go on Pridewin and look at the best builds. So
yeah, there's too much serious shit, nothing about fun. But that's just what the game is though. There is no fun in them. It's just all this random crap. Right? There's no fun to be had. Right? There's so many bad voice acting for Honkai Star Rail. Have I heard any of it? I mean, that's just the problem with voice direction. I have not. I don't pay attention to what the hell goes on there. I do not. Right? Because I just can't be bothered to care.
would be interested in watching, in my opinion. And again, it's less time consuming. The other reason why guide content creation might be dying is
You
just
thought
due
to
to the
respect
fact
your
that
time, I
it
know,
has
right?
become extremely
You think.
stale, and a lot of people who have explored this part of gacha market have already established themselves as, or the guide guy. What I mean by that is that content creators like Ziox or Braxophone are already well-established YouTubers that make
And there's
great
Maggie
guide
as well,
content for everyone. But also, the fact that some big YouTubers can have early access to these characters
Yep.
makes it less exciting for smaller YouTubers to make guides
Yep.
on these characters, just because of the fact that bigger content creators did these videos already, and copying them wouldn't really necessarily benefit your channel specifically. So again, I've been guilty about it myself, and I was able to learn a lot from it. I used to pump out half-assed guide content that nobody really cared about, but as I grew as a content creator and understood what I really wanted to make, I started making content about myself and the game, which I think resonated more towards players, or the community, rather than just making stale content that's already been around or
Yep.
has been extremely saturated. I remember watching a video about like Gamba AJ. Please look at his channel if you'd like. He's a really good person.
Okay.
But he was talking about how he felt that his channel was dying because he really wasn't able to truly express himself, since he always made like guide content and news content and stuff like that. And that really resonated with me, since I felt the same way about my channel.
Yeah, 'cause
Less
no one's gonna look
creative
up
I
the
get,
small
the more
people,
regret I'll feel making
unfortunately,
videos that I don't
if
want.
it's too
But what he
saturated.
also said is that gacha content is always like that, filled with gacha guides, news, and no creative content that can
Because
be
there's
expressed in
nothing to
videos.
put,
But honestly,
unfortunately.
I would say no to that, and here's why. Well, the simple reason behind it is that what truly limits your creativity isn't really the game itself, but just your imagination. And I think a lot of people, as they grow, they become less and less creative, since
Yeah.
they become, worried about work and how they need to, create a livelihood. And
Games after the pandemic have nothing but, yeah, a lot of them are just bad. Yeah, I know, Nintendo's fallen too.
again, that's pretty
It
fair
is
in my
what it is,
opinion,
man.
but I feel like what's limiting the Wuthering Waves community from truly shining and becoming better is just its lack of creativity. But then again, having guide content dying nowadays could be a very good thing, because it will sort of force YouTubers to truly be creative with their
Hey, the problem is, what the fuck are you doing in Lua? What can you do?
I will avenge you!
What can you do? That's the problem. What the fuck are you gonna end up doing in Lua? Right? Like, you go watch, like, all these Lua videos, you just see them just running around killing random trash mobs, and that's it. As if that's all they can do. Right? Because there's not really anything you can do there. There really isn't.
their content and actually express themselves rather than just view farming. And I think Wuthering Waves is going through that direction right now, which is amazing in my opinion. We can take an example of Saint Tantas. I think he's like a great example for a Wuthering Waves.
Oh, you mean his just random glazing videos? That's all he can do. That's all he fucking does.
YouTuber. Even though he does make gacha guides content now and then, he still does interesting topics that people actually want to watch and talk about. And I want to start doing that
toxic
too,
positivity
because
stuff,
I feel
yeah.
like expressing myself in a different way and showing my true self instead of just making a guide is way more fun in my opinion. Also, maybe doing challenges or just topics that I want to discuss about the game to make it more fresh and more engaging. And again, if any content creator is watching this,
I
then
guess,
think
yeah.
you should be doing it more to start,
I mean,
making
it's
a
causing their
positive
own
community
problems
and,
internally, but
just having a better community to hang out
it
with.
is what it
So
is.
that was basically it for the video. It was something that kind of like
Let me double check Artificial
I was
Island for
watching. I was
something.
watching a Techdown video and I saw about about gacha guide content dying, and I kind of wanted to speak about my thoughts about the issue and discuss it basically. So if you guys found it relatable or informative or entertaining, please make sure to leave a like and subscribe for more Wuthering Waves content. I'm gonna try to make cool, discussion videos as much as possible.
Yeah, who cares? We're not listening to his plug here.
Yo.
Do we still? I had this video saved. Do we still watch this or no? This is what they need in 2.0 and beyond. They're copium, we need this.
Tonight on
There's apparently a video on Tectone here. Asmongold document. What is this? I just saw Tectone in here. I don't know. There's apparently an Asmongold documentary. Is this just random news? And then Mr. Beast is mentioned. I guess it's just random Pepega news, so we don't need to look at that. It's whatever.
20-year-old
Is this the do we watch this? I saw this one. Education system failed her.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, here we'll do this. What do they need?
Oh, YouTube, what's going on? AJ here, back at it again with another video. And in today's video, we're going to be going over the top 5 things I want to see when patch 2.0 comes out and throughout 2.0 until we hit 3.0 of Wuthering Waves, because I feel as though Wuthering Waves 1.4 is going to be the final patch of the 1 points, because it feels like we've wrapped up kind of the main first area of the story, and we're going to
What the hell did they even do in the main first area? The whole thing is a disaster.
venturing on moving forward with the story into 2.0 after 1.4. But first and foremost, if you like the content on the channel, make sure you hit a like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for the support. We're trying to be a top Wuthering Waves creator in this space. We're trying to get to 10k. Thank you guys so much for keeping the lights on. Without further ado, let's get into the video. All right, guys, so this is going to be my top 5. 5, 4, 3, 2 I feel like should be able to get into the game from versions 2.0 when that patch does drop, when we get in Wuthering Waves, to by the end of whenever their 3.0 comes around, which is a while, guys. The number one thing is kind of a personal bias, but I think a lot of Wuthering Waves fans will agree with the bias that I will say. But number 5, guys, let's start off with tacit fields and material upgrades. Now, recently,
Just delete them. Delete them. That would be a huge improvement. Delete them. Just remove them entirely.
I know Kuro Games always does tacit fields, right? With the double tacit fields for a week, double materials like they normally do, which we always like, and it's always nice when you're building up characters and multiple characters. Or if you're
I personally
in
don't,
building
because I
up
don't like the
another
thing in the
team
first
or a
place.
unit. One thing that I've just talked about Kuro Games should already do by now, rather than doing the double materials, what we get as double materials from the tacit field, I feel like that should be the standard. And then if they want to do the double material events, you know what I mean, they can slap that on. I just think it would be a better quality of life. I think we would get rewarded more whenever we're grinding the tacit fields. I think it just makes it easier and not, you know what I mean, we're not sweating it too much, or we're like, damn, I gotta do it again, or I'm out of Echo EXP or something like that. You know what I mean? Of course, if you're managing your materials really well and you're only select few characters that, oh, I want to just this, you know what I mean, build up that team, then I'm sure everybody's accounts are in a different spot, guys, whether you're a light spender, free to play, or a whale, you know what I mean? But I just think universally, I think no matter what category you fit in, the tacit field upgrade would be huge. The fourth thing I would like to see,
But yeah, they're releasing a new patch, comes out Game Crash as well. They created the best patch ever.
on my list, and this one's an interesting one, because
A
the
Game
map, I
Crash,
think,
that's
will get
just a
bigger
regular
in
day for
version
them.
2.0, obviously releasing a new area and stuff like
That's
that.
just a
I
regular
would
day for
eventually
them.
like to see a vehicle / mount. Now, I don't know how they could go about this, right? If people don't want flying because it makes the world feel smaller or fast, they could do a bike. I mean, we could just have something on the side where they're like, hey, Zhang Liao created XYZ, and now we get this like cool bike that we can ride around the map with, go around, just have fun with, just, you know what I mean, little cool exploring mechanic. Or if they want to make it so that we can ride Jue, I would be down. I know the dragon's really big, so obviously I think that one's the most unrealistic, guys, but definitely we have seen with Shorekeeper, you know, the little butterfly, you know, they're trying to add little traversal mechanics into characters, and I just think that a free bike that we can unlock from an event permanently or something like that would be fun. Or not even an event, I guess they can make it permanently part of the story if we were to explore around and if that next area is getting big.
But I don't know.
Number 3,
The story is just hilariously bad. We watched a video about the story being how bad it really is, because it makes no sense at all. Yesterday. You missed that one too.
very, very realistic,
But like,
and can easily come
no.
because they keep getting data
It
from
makes no
doing these
sense.
multiplayer events. That's dungeons / raids. I've been saying this for a while, that Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves, they have some of the best companion story quest areas in the game. Not only are the companion story quests most of them have been really, really good, right, guys? But like, I look back at places like the Gian area, and even you can look at Encore's area, right? Like, you could build a big size raid slash dungeon and make it co-op, and they've done a good job with the co-op boss fight event. Like, the recent one that came out was really fun, really enjoyable, and challenging on the challenge mode. Now, you make the raids challenging, you group with 3 or 4 friends, or however much they want to like set the cap to, right guys? And you go in, and now here you go. There's the first floor, there's a second floor, there's a third floor. Each floor has somewhat of a boss or puzzles or whatever. You're traversing through the area, right? You clear the one floor, there's like a healing station, you're back at good HP, max HP, whatever. Then you go to the next floor, then you go to the next floor, and you get big rewards. That's something I could see as like a really big event. Like, this is
Oh, we're just gonna
the
kill all
main
our pets
event
while
where
we
it's
do
like,
this.
okay, if they have a main story, you could do it as the second half of the patch, right? 1,600 asteroids plus all that. It's like something really big, kind of like how HSR does Endgame for their simulated universe and stuff like that. Raids can be kind of like Wuthering Waves is big Endgame that gets added and updated into the game, and that's what I would like to see. Let me know down in the comment section below if you guys would like to
The thing
see
is, when people
raids
even play
slash
it,
dungeons down
when people even play it,
in Wuthering Waves.
I'm
Now,
pretty sure
number
their co-op
two.
stuff is like
Number
dead.
2 is a very interesting.
I remember, like, I think it was like a month ago or something, Gate was trying, like, on stream to do some random co-op event in there, and it took him forever to, like, get a match. It took him forever. Because there's also no world chat.
Interesting one that I think people are going to just want. Maybe they might be like, but I think a lot of us would be excited if this happens. That's a Echo substat selector. Now, one thing that I kind of want with an Echo substat selector is, obviously, I'm not asking for it to be like, oh, give us a bunch, but I'm saying one per like a big event or something like that would be nice. Just having the substat selector where, let's say you get a good Echo with a good main stat, that first roll, let's say you're building your Camilla, right? For example, you get that crit damage piece, right? Okay, cool. You roll another crit damage right there. You're like, man, all I really need is crit rate, right? Boom. Your substat selector, one rolls into crit rate, really nice. 8, 9, 10%, whatever it is, you know what I mean? But you got that crit rate, and the other substats look really nice. That can go a long way, because that one Echo can make or break, or just basically save you so much more time, you know what I mean, on farming and stuff like that, and investing in the character.
They don't want you to, because there's no content. That's why they make it very long and tedious. They don't want you to.
You can start playing with the character's potential, like the way Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games intended you to play a character at a higher slash max potential, and it makes the game more enjoyable, more fun when you're playing all the little...
I don't think they want you to, though. I really don't think they want people to. Because if they did, they wouldn't make it require an absurdly excessive amount of materials to even upgrade a character.
Event story and everything like that. But let me
Like,
know
that's
down
just my
below in the
opinion,
comment
though.
section.
I
feel
don't think
that's
they
an
want
interesting
people
one
to
talk about.
to really
Number
do it.
2, the Echo
They'll just
substat
put whatever they
selector.
can to trick people into
But
thinking they
yeah,
want
guys,
it,
I think
but
that
then
would just be a
they
huge
don't.
quality of life change if they Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves had done that. Number 1, and now this is my personal bias. Keep that in mind, guys. This is my, now, this is the one that's least likely, but I would just be very excited and thrilled as a fan of Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves if they did this. Is if they were to release a character, or during the 2.0 before 3.0 ends, you know what I mean? If we were to get either Geshu, Lin, or Scar. Now, for me, guys, I like both of these characters a lot, but I am on Team Geshu Lin so much. I've been wanting to play with the
The fuck
character,
is this
and roll with
picture?
the character for so long.
Look at this picture,
sword is
Grand
great.
Theft
Like, dude,
Action.
he has, even the artwork when we first saw him, and just
is this
everything, even in
picture?
Gion's trailer. I know a lot of people don't remember that in the
That is
end
quite
of
the
Gion's
picture
trailer,
there.
back in, he's there. Gion's having visions of him. He's got this huge black sword, like purple black flame.
I have a
man.
lot of
I
videos
just would
reacted
want to
here.
see how Kuro does a character like that, like the in-game movement. Is he going to be fast? Is he going to be like medium type speed?
Yeah,
How
you got
crazy
Mint
is
there.
he swinging? What are his abilities going to look like? What's an ultimate animation going to be? How are you going to change it up from the DPS we currently have? Or is he going to be kind of like the same as one of the archetypes of DPS we have, but you're going to add some new gimmick to it or something like that? All in all, I want to see these 5 things come out in Wuthering Waves, not by 2.0, guys, but when 2.0 starts, before the end of 3.0, just within the 2.0.
Yeah, I don't think it's
But
gonna end
let
as
me
well
know
as
in your
people may
comments
think
down
it
below,
will.
guys. What would you guys like to see from the start of patch 2.0 to before we get to 3.0? I know
Are
it's a
there really
long
that
time,
many
guys,
people
but
who
I
care
do
about
think
the
Wuthering Waves
PlayStation
community,
version?
when you guys do give feedback, when you guys do show your voice, right, about things that you guys would be interested in, the Kuro Games community, or excuse me, guys, the Kuro Games devs do take notice, and they do try their best to implement a lot of these things, and their track record has been really, really good. Please do like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for the support. It's been your boy AJ. I'm gonna go to bed. It's late. I'm out. Peace.
Alright, okay. There is, here, what's this one? The Dark Truth. There's Kekto on here.
Tonight on Pulled In, Mr.
I guess
Pokey
you guys
beats
want
up
this.
children,
You can take your child, slap them across the face.
Mina hates Italians,
We need to stop the Italian.
and Gacha Smack revealed how he celebrated the MAGA win after Trump won the presidential election.
Guess what, brother? I'm slapping my sister's cheeks. It's happening, bro. Hey,
Okay.
hey, bro, it's happening.
What? I am confused. The fuck is this?
And now for news. It's no secret that views and revenue are down across the board for Gacha creators, but that doesn't stop these individuals from finding new ways to scrounge for more dollars. Here we have
Yeah, I don't
VXV talking about his new favorite method of monetization.
I'm not a slut. I just fuck a lot of guys. I'm not a slut.
What?
I'm not a whore. I just get paid to have sex. I'm definitely not a whore. I just get paid to have sex.
The fuck?
Mr. Beast has landed himself in various hot waters the past year, from having controversial friends to workplace abuse allegations. There's a lot already on his list. But once again,
Yeah.
the Beast has been unleashed into the news with yet another controversy. His latest video was set to be a smash hit titled 100 Kids Survive Alone for $1 million. The principle was straightforward. He would lock all the school children in a room for 100 days, with only Prime, Feastables, and Lunchlies to survive on. And each day that
Oh, that's really bad. The fuck?
passes, $10,000 would be added to the prize pool. However, not uncommon for the Mr. Beast company, they seem to have made a critical error and accidentally cast a paedophile amongst the locked room of kids. When we asked
boy.
Mr. Beast for a statement, he said, "This is the one thing we didn't want to happen." Time for more news. Fobmaster is one of the top voices in the gacha space. He plays everything from Genshin to Nikkei. However, for this gacha addict who clocks in a surprising 26 hours a day of looking at anime webs, he is slowly but surely succumbing to a terrible disease. After playing so many gacha games for so many years, he himself has slowly been turning into a gacha game and has begun to mirror stances similar to how these other games typically
fuck?
do.
I hate black people. Lolly's like one of my few characters I really fucking like.
We decided to look into what exactly has triggered such a harsh condition. On the 1st of every month, the Gacha Revenue website drops a report outlining just how much all the top gachas make. As soon as this report gets posted, by law, gacha content creators are forced to engage in PvP, a fight to the death. Just last month, we saw
Yeah.
Box 2 kill Mr. Pokey with an Atlantic cod, and Tectone had managed to successfully breed a new species of attack cats, capable of coordinating an organized assault
The
on
fuck am I
unwitting
watching?
creators. However, just last week,
The fuck is
Saint
this?
managed to expose the lies behind the Gacha Revenue report, and we managed to uncover the real chart. You can clearly see that Fobmaster is noted at the very bottom, after only managing to generate $3 in revenue last month. It looked like this creator will be announcing his end of service soon. It's been a number of days since the
This is
election has
ridiculous.
passed, which has left some celebrating and others applying for passports. But no matter where you you sit on the political spectrum, no one expected the popular vote to go towards a brand new third party that called themselves the Group Order of Unrelenting Negative Edges, also known as the Goon Squad. There's no surprise this group made it as far as they did, hijacking the MAGA movement for their own gain. Their party leader, which they call the Edgelord, can be seen proudly showing off the goods with his Make America Goon Again hat. Some of the policies of this party include OnlyFans accounts will be free to browse for everybody, and every gacha character that has above D-cup breasts must be given for half the limited currency. However, like any...
We already saw that video yesterday. We saw it after you left.
Political movement, dark secrets lie within.
Yeah, I have no
At 12
idea.
p.m. every day, each member of the Goon Squad is required to undergo a mandatory lobotomy in order to make space for their brain for the daily update of political propaganda slop. During this procedure, the deepest, darkest secrets of those individuals tend to rise to the surface. This ensures transparency of their intentions to the people. Unfortunately for the edgelord Tectone, he must undergo his lobotomy live on stream. A warning that the following footage may be uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
Those scenes might be disturbing, but it's reported the average gooner sees 1,000% rise in testosterone and sick gains at the gym. And finally, for today, we are airing the exclusive first look at the new Asmongold trailer. I've been Captain Cabinets. Remember to subscribe and enjoy. The world is complex, yet in the modern day it somehow feels smaller than ever. We are the first of the great apes who have managed to touch space, cure invisible illnesses, and build entire
I am just
civilizations
confused, man.
packed with culture, traditions, and language. While we as the great apes have seen and built so much, there's one genus out there that has achieved even more than that. The roaches are an unrelenting force of nature, burrowing deep into the homes of the great apes.
I was sent this
They
to look
feed
at.
off $1 steaks and Dr. Pepper, which gives them enough energy to survive even the toughest of nuclear drama fallouts. From cancellations to having to endure the most grueling experiences in existence, we will go on this journey through the life of the King Roach and understand how exactly this roach ended up beating all the apes to the top. This is King Roach, from mold to gold.
I guess. The fuck is this?
You know what? It's been about 4 months since I made the last pulled in video. I know it's been a hot minute, but if you've made it this far, I appreciate it. Make sure to leave a like if you like this video, comment down below what you think, and of course, remember to subscribe. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much. I go live pretty much almost every day, 2 p.m. EST and 7 p.m. GMT.
Okay, let's see this one. Snowbreak Sensor Saga. Alright, what's this? Alright, here, we'll go to Snowbreak category. What do you mean, did I crash? What? But sure. Let me change category to Snowbreak, because we'll do Snowbreak stuff right after. Right, we might as well go here. Alright. Let's see. The Snowbreak Sensor Saga 2, the new normal. Oh boy.
Let them come.
Before we talk about one simple trick, let's talk about Censorship Wave 2, along with the different perspectives that have spawned from it.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Alright.
Starting with Fenny's base model.
Fenny,
Zoom in
okay.
on that chest. And it's gone. It
Yep.
looks like she has oranges for padding. But other
Yep.
than that change, to my eye, front and back, nothing else changed about this model.
Weird. Okay.
Yao Enduring Valor has had it really rough. This will be the third version. First version is still the best. Once again, it is the chest that has severely changed. Everything else about this model is basically the same. The next skin is also Yao's, called Sparkling Swell. All I have to say, that Boba Tea animation she does, physically impossible. And well, we're gonna have to go in-game for this one.
Done. And don't forget my overtime pay.
It's like they put a blue sensor bar on her. And that will be an ongoing theme moving forward. Moxer couldn't handle the power creep. The backside of her model looks unchanged. Next up, Chen. Interesting placement for those bandages. That ice cream really be hitting different now.
The ice cream
Other than
is
that, I don't see any changes
through.
in the back. There's one thing I admire about this skin so much. That texture.
This some serious gourmet shit.
Anya has gone back to her 4-star roots. We're back with the black bar curse. I'm more surprised the bottom didn't change. Though other than that, the back also remains unchanged. At this point, it's very self-evident as to what the theme is for these sensors. Poor Cherno. Can do so much damage, but the real power creep still hits.
Real power creep,
I
guys.
find Cherno hotter now. Is that weird?
Large breasts are fine, but I'm sure you also admire what it takes to make small boobs look bigger with a push.
Ever since the announcement, I was mentally preparing myself for this. And now I can say, without a shadow of a doubt, Borat did indeed wear it better.
Great success.
But yeah, it's not that good. I can still do this though. And this. However, there's one that's even worse. I can't do into this. This one seems the most affected by that black bar syndrome you were talking about.
Black bars.
Also the only one that has a change in the back. Still cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
And, you know, I'll be looking at asses and shit.
The interactable scene with Gacha was also taken off. However, if you have the localization file changed, like here, you can still interact with the cutscene. To be fully transparent, the interactive cutscene will come back in its censored form. And boy, with the start of the new update, it did in fact come back. I know all the Dark Souls fans out there are ecstatic. At least her toes aren't censored. However, if you have the localization file fix, you don't have to deal with that. This is the big toe. The following are all the illustrations that had to be changed as well with the skin model. Some had additional changes as well. Other than that, you can see in the illustration how the skin changes, as I have labeled them pre-censor and post-censor.
Damn. But at least we get a comparison. Yep.
The skin illustrations themselves can still be seen pre-censored through using the localization file.
Yeah, just use the localization file. It's there. It's there.
As of this recording,
some are just worse than others.
Cannot. Here are the pre-censored illustrations compared to post-censored illustrations in Skytopia. And those frickin' rocks. Azure Paradise was also hit with this story illustrations. As seen here, frickin' bird. I swear this was an inside job done by Anya and Cherno. Look at them. However, Marion's smile, priceless. And if you disagree,
touch these hands.
Jokes aside, as of this recording, you cannot revert back to the original story illustrations. However, previously you could only get the censored version of the event page, but after a quote-unquote update, you can now get the uncensored version of that same event page using the localization file. Hence why I believe it will happen eventually. Maybe. I gotta cover all my bases, you know? Now, let's talk about the most scariest thing to ever come out of Snowbreak.
I fear no man.
Alright, what happened next?
That thing. It scares me.
And for good reason. The following foreskins... foreskin.
Foreskin?
Anyway, the following foreskins have now Fenny Lionheart dance. I find it funny that the Fenny one moves with Fenny. The same way with the illustrations for the skins. These illustrations are also uncensored using the localization file. Now to talk about compensation. But first, let's talk about the previous compensation that still needs to be done and its time frame. There's a promise for a 4-star Frida outfit at some point. A date was never given, but at some point.
Okay.
Also, the new outfit for Frida's new version is not called Leafy Secret. Alternatively, Catch's new outfit that is promised on version 2.4 or before has not been given out.
Yep.
We are about to be in version 2.3. This outfit is only eligible for people that have Gacha before version 2.4.
Yep. New compensation, okay. They did give us a free
First
5
up
the other
is
day,
Fenny.
yeah.
A new outfit is promised to be issued in version 2.8. Once again, we are about to be in version 2.3. However, there is a difference between this and the Gacha compensation promise, is that you are ineligible for the new outfit after October 30th. On the surface, it doesn't make sense, but at the same time, Fenny Starshine was a free operative during Skytopia 2.0,
Yep.
and she just had a rerun. You can take this statement to mean that there might not be another rerun for Fenny Starshine before version 2.8, and
Damn.
if there is, this should be revised. For those who owned Yao's Quiet Quitter's outfit after August 30th, but before October 30th, were reimbursed 45 Bright Star tickets. And for those who owned Yao's Quiet Quitter's outfit before August 30th, were given 40. And they were additionally given another 40 if they owned Fenny's Indomitable Charm, for a total of 80. And in my case, I own both, so I got 80. To be clear here, this skin has not been altered any further as of this point. Additionally, we were also given a new Lion Dance profile picture with a promise that more sticker packs would be available to us for free by the end of November. They're multiplying.
They're multiplying,
There was an additional compensation for those with the rebate skin for Yao that a new outfit is supposed to be given in version 2.7.
Okay.
The most interesting part of this is the Bit Gold refund, where if you bought any of these 6 skins, you would get reimbursed for the evaluation of the skin in Bit Gold. This also goes for the interactable scenes that released in this update.
Yeah, we got
In Mariam's
those.
case, you would get back 50 instead of the 40 before October 30th. This does bring in the question of FOMO, and it really depends from person to person. Where to me, I already had the Bit Gold in my account from something else I did. Basically, I got free skins. That's how I thought about it.
Okay.
Let me specify here. You can keep your skins, and you just get refunded your Bit Gold back. And along with the localization file, I've lost basically nothing. Maybe a few illustrations for now. If anything, I've gained. That is my thinking on the matter.
Sure, that's
However,
one way to think.
there are discrepancies. Battle Pass skins are evaluated at 48 Bit Gold.
Okay.
This has been previously stated. I can see getting back the fraction of what the Battle Pass cost is an issue. Where at the same time, it's the value of the Battle Pass plus the skin that gives it that value. And in this case, the only thing being altered is that skin. But yes, I believe they should have given back 128 Bit Gold.
Well, I got all the battle passes
I
for
also
free,
believe
so
this. It should have been a
I never had
choice.
to worry about that.
And in this case, I think it should have been, 1, you get your actual money back, but you don't keep the skins.
Okay.
I don't know how that would work with the Battle Pass.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or 2, you get your Bit Gold and keep the skins. I personally would keep the Bit Gold, but that's just me. More choice is always good. This is a completely ignorant take, by the way. I want that to be very clear. I have no idea how viable that would actually be. Overall, I did appreciate their response, because they didn't have to give me that Bit Gold back, but they did. And that localization file has always been a thing since it was discovered in August. So overall, I don't think this response was the bare minimum, but it was within their capabilities. And I stated it could have been better. This time around, Snowbreak's response was more indirect.
Oh,
in
yes.
the sense, there was a new update coming out, so they used that as a way to show how they were going to proceed forward.
Okay.
My god. It is now believed that in the CG rendered scenes, it is the uncensored version of that skin. The censored version is shown in the showcase, and it's implied that you can change it back to the uncensored version with the localization file.
Okay.
And soon enough we'll know. The update has launched, so let's see. Chen is painfully thick. And also she has no difference when I saw comparing the local 1 file to the local 0 file change, front and back. And the same goes for Anya. Also
No change.
dummy thick. Though Anya does not have any changes, front and back.
Unfortunate.
Sirius, on the other hand, her sports bra is now gone, along with her skirt being a little more roomy.
Alright.
Frida's new limited 5-star has one change, and that is her chest.
Yep.
I think they're trying to make it flatter.
Okay.
Other than that, nothing else has changed front to back. Whereas with her skin, the only noticeable change is in her choice of pants.
Yep.
I prefer Anya's pants. And this is the second response. And I know exactly what it's
Hey, at
supposed
least
to
you're gonna
be.
make 2 versions of skins going
this?
forward.
We're sorry. We're sorry.
But the thing is, it worked on me. Because, well, it has been a journey.
Still standing.
I mean, I've been through the low lows and the high highs. Even though in hindsight, it felt like a corporate apology, it was more personalized. That's why it was more effective. Yep, the story's still going.
Okay,
We have
there's more?
insider footage of the developer's office right now.
On fire. Right, because the story.
Quickly.
Yeah,
At
it
this current
escalated very
time,
quick.
you cannot play the story.
Yep, I never got to play it.
I have not played the old story, so I cannot tell you. I'm never gonna beat those story skipper allegations, am I? In China, the producer
Yep.
and the head writer had to do an emergency live stream. This gives a breakdown as to why China did not like this story. That last one,
Okay.
Then again, the TLDR is, with everything that's been going on, they didn't have time to proofread the story, and it was entrusted to 2 writers who are now fired. Chinese players actually showed up to their offices. Basically, they went over how they were going to acknowledge the issues concerning the story,
That's
such
crazy.
as how Yao was out of character. Along with Shinji, players get to decide the future if she lives or dies. Along with things to look forward to. There will be 3 people that will proofread the story going forward. The head writer is actually going to overwork himself to death. On a positive note, we can drive the tiny car.
Wait, you can drive the car? What?
Oh, Anita gets a 5-star.
Nita gets a 5-star, okay.
I can't tell you how bad the story is because I, once again, have not experienced it. Maybe this is just overreaction, but I can tell you one thing. Initially, they promised the story would be back in 12 hours, but it turns out they need to rewrite it even further. Where also, don't get me wrong here, some of it feels like mental gymnastics. That shapeshift one, It really depends on how invested you are in the current direction, along with
Do you
how
think
much
we can
think
find the
story
Snowbreak
deviates
2.3
from
story?
that direction. Concerning the maliciousness of the writer, depends on the perspective that you take. Maybe that's why they closed the story, because of that. Once again, I will never defeat those story skipper allegations. Lastly, free-to-play and non-free-to-play all got a 5-star selector, which you can choose between a weapon or a character, up to 1.7. In the end, I'm the one who benefits. I would personally pick Cherno, to be honest with you. I fully understand and acknowledge the need of a global server eventually. If this incident has shown me anything, the team is stretched too thin to even have a global server right now.
They are.
And this is the only tweet we have about that. Once again, I have no idea about their financial situation, so I don't know if this is true or not. Because the easier it is to have an uncensored version of Snowbreak, the better. I want it to be so easy, a blind man can do it.
Hi, have you seen my dog?
Honestly, I think I know exactly how it's going right now. It's because of this.
You mean they're losers who spend all day watching TV looking for stuff to complain about? Who'd be lame enough to do that?
That definitely goes in the naughty pile.
Yep.
They have decided to hide operatives
Sounds
that
about
do
right.
not own
Lost media.
in a way to circumvent these issues. I'm not sure how well that will hold up. It might do well, it might not. Azure Paradise. Was their way of reassuring players that the game would still continue on its path. And it did a really good job. Until it stumbled. Heck, this title I gave a video of mine, looking kind of awkward.
Yep. You're not the clown. You are the entire
Nah, I
circus.
still believe it, though,
Nice.
because the localization file picks it up when it fell down.
Light our darkest hour.
The localization file has many guides. I will link a couple. You can do it on Android, iOS, and PC, but usually it takes about 1 to 5 minutes. Also, I want them to go back and redo Catch's censorship model, please. At least make it look nicer. And I'm going to end it with this. Life has no guarantees, but as long as you have fun, that's all that matters.
Okay,
Can this stop
then.
being a meme at least?
Sense for a good run, Mr. Squidward.
Alright, you're right. Do we have, like, a recording of 2.3? Apparently FBI contacted Asmongold over gaming drama. The fuck? He got contacted? That's something. I kinda wanna see that. I'm curious. Does anyone have a recording of that 2.3 story? I just really wanna see it. Yeah, really gonna click on the bad parts more than the good parts. I am really curious on that story. I am really, really curious. I want to see it. Because I didn't get to see it. Well, here's the FBI contacting drama thing first.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So it's not rare that we have an update to a video on this channel, but it is rare when we have an update to a video that took place over 6 months ago, but that's what we got today.
Okay.
So this headline comes from Dexerto saying, Asmongold says he was contacted by the FBI over a $30,000 streamer bounty. Now, this is a situation that took place earlier this year, and as Dexerto states here, Asmongold has revealed that he was contacted by the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerning a $30,000 bounty offered by another Twitch streamer, but chose not to pursue any action. During his stream on November 8th, a viewer told him that they had seen a clip of a streamer doing a $30K bounty on him, and that they didn't get banned. In response, Asmon initially pointed out that the individual responsible was joking around. Now, in true Dexerto fashion, they ignore the majority of the context, and they act like everything just happened in the past couple of days. So I'm going to do you a favor and give you the proper context before we look at the reaction further from Asmongold and other people involved in this situation based on some recent comments that Asmongold made. So, this very serious situation where multiple people had bounties on their heads was over a very serious topic. That very serious topic was, of course, Stellar Blade.
Oh yeah, Stellar
people pointing
Blade.
out the censorship of this game on release. And yeah, very serious stuff. And we saw people like Mark Kern, the former team lead for the OG World of Warcraft, going by Grums on Twitter. He would make a post talking about the censorship, where he was met with this response from a now suspended Twitter user saying, $20,000 to anyone that makes this dipshit disappear.
Ooh.
Yes, this Stellar Blade stuff is very serious business. Obviously, this is quite unhinged,
really.
and this is where Asmongold would get involved earlier this year. So I made a video talking about this bounty placed on Mark Kern's head, and my comments were very simple. I said, that's a very unhinged thing to do over gaming drama. And then Asmongold would react to that video and say, that's a very unhinged reaction to some gaming drama. I know, very crazy stuff.
Yep.
But then we would get the next participant in the situation, which is Denim's TV. And as you can see, she would up the bounty at the time, citing the
bounty.
Stellar Blade disagreements.
Oh boy.
So to understand the clip we're going to watch, I have to kind of give you the bounds of what we're talking about here. It's a reaction-ception. So right now, we're going to react to Denim's TV, reacting to Asmongold, reacting to me, reacting to a tweet about Mark Kern reacting to Stellar Blade censorship. Got it? Okay,
yeah, they're fighting over a fictional character. I know. It's crazy.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear and make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay? You have to do both. All right? Because then it's a win-win for me. I get more breast, and I don't have to see that moron on my timeline anymore.
Just block them if you don't want to see them. If you really don't want to see them on the timeline, just block them. That's it. It's really stupid, yeah.
Reacted to that clip and said, wow, that is a very clear violation of Twitch's TOS.
Right, there's a block button.
Specifically referring to
But they really don't want to
and
see
threats.
it.
So if you look at this bottom part right here, it says encouraging others to participate in acts that may harm others. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but a lot of people who are fans of Denim's TV or haters of Asmongold or Mark Kern, they looked at this section and said, oh, wait a second, she was just joking, this doesn't apply. Now, of course, those people can't tell you where in this self-described zero tolerance policy where an exception exists for people who are just joking. But anyways, if you look at Denim's TV right now on Twitch, her channel is banned. Not because of the comments involving the bounty, but instead, she has been recently banned alongside some of her friends for comments they made, and really just the totality of this Twitch-sponsored panel where they made a tier list many people believed was based on racial character.
I mean, yeah, the fuck is this? Why do they have this weird-ass tier list? What the fuck is this?
Characteristics. So at the top you can see the more Arab you are as a streamer, the higher you are on this list. But at the bottom, if you're more Jewish or people believe you are in support of Israel, that puts you at the bottom. Boo, you're bad according to this tier list. So I guess it's not too...
These guys are weird, and they're doing it on stage. Exactly. This is really, really fucked up. This is really, really, really fucked up.
Too surprising that they would get in trouble for this. But while looking for that specific image we just looked at, I actually found this article that I didn't even know existed.
Yeah, TwitchCon, by the way, I know.
Conte, who is recently announced she is leaving.
And they're doing it on a panel, right? And this is at their freaking official convention. This is ridiculous.
Kotaku, so this was one of her final articles.
Like, even if you change the topic to different things there, that's not okay. It is not okay.
Where
these guys are
ironically
crazy.
In a situation where people are alleging that this is a racially based tier list, she tries to make this whole situation about the targeting of Arab streamers and the fact that they got banned and singled out for whatever reason. Just kind of a funny observation, but let's return to the comments. A lot of people also thought that what she said and what that other individual said about Mark Kern were potentially violating federal laws. Again, this stuff is taken very seriously, especially when it's made over the internet, which is in the federal jurisdiction immediately, and something that we really can acknowledge as something legitimate here, especially since Asmongold reports that he was contacted by the FBI over this whole situation. But the situation at the time back in April would get complicated because Asmongold, in his reaction to Denim's TV's comments, would, as he admits later, misinterpret her comments as one being directed towards him and not Mark Kern.
Because then it's a win-win for me.
What a retard.
I get more breast, and I don't have to see
These
that
guys are
moron on my
weird.
timeline anymore.
Oh my god.
So if you think about it.
Well, she's so aggressive? Well, it's simple. So how do you deal with a situation like this? It's really easy. I contacted Twitch about it earlier. I sent them the clip. And we'll see what happens. And, you know, maybe after that, I might put in a police report. I'm going to just wait and see how things play out. This is unhinged. It's completely unhinged. It's totally uncalled for. Yeah, this is like a felony. What is this? She's got me on the screen, and she's saying that. Yeah, so I did see this. I thought it was quite ridiculous. It's actually kind of a surprise.
So yeah, like I said, later on, he'll acknowledge that he misinterpreted who she was directing that bounty towards. But at the time, she was still not taking this stuff seriously. So to add another layer to this reactionception here, at the time,
another layer
would react to Asmongold's video.
Oh boy.
And basically, I'll spare you. I won't play another clip. I will just spare you here. For about 30 seconds straight, she just snortles and snickers and basically mocks the idea that anyone could be offended or concerned about a bounty being placed on their head over Stellar Blade discussions. But anyways, let's finally return to the Dexerto article. You now have all of the context you need that was lacking from this article. And now we can
Alright, we got
focus
the
on
full
what actually
context now.
happened 2 days ago in Asmongold's stream, where he brought up the fact that the FBI had contacted him over those comments from Denim's TV.
The FBI actually contacted me about
Damn.
that, and I talked to the FBI, and I chose not to pursue any charges or any problems with it. I saw a clip of a streamer doing a 30k bounty on you, didn't get banned. Yeah, but she did that. She was joking around, and also, I'll say it. The FBI actually contacted me about that, and I talked to the FBI, and I chose not to pursue any charges or any problems with it. Yeah.
This is crazy.
But
that, like,
yeah, I chose not to do it. The reason
they
why
got
I chose not
involved.
to do it is because I rewatched the clip, and she clearly was not talking about me.
So based on that, I think he makes the context much more clear and makes a pretty clear distinction of who was contacted as a result of this whole situation. And he would add further clarification in the reply to the original Dexerto Twitter post saying, to clarify, I didn't pursue any charges or investigation because it wasn't my place to do so. It would have been a waste of government time and resources. I tremendously support and respect law enforcement, and it would have been wrong to weaponize them over a lie. And I think that is a very fair thing because I don't think those comments were ever supposed to be directed towards him, but he does say it's not his place. So whose place might it be? Well, return to Mark Kern, who looks at this whole context and the reaction from Asmongold recently about the situation, and he clarifies in this response here saying, FYI, she never apologized to her actual target, which is, of course, Mark Kern. And he would go further and make this tweet saying, here is the joke to take out a $30,000 bounty on my head. At Denim's TV later clarified, she meant me and not Asmongold. FBI contacted Asmongold about it, who declined to press charges because it wasn't meant for him. If offered, she will find me not so tolerant of these types of jokes, which is a very fair thing to point out here because her defense is that, number one, she was joking, but then two,
It's not
her
a
target
good
wasn't
joke.
Asmongold, it was actually Mark Kern. But the FBI contacted Asmongold and has never contacted Mark Kern, and neither has Denim's TV ever actually said anything to Mark Kern, let alone apologize to him. So I think Mark Kern is right in his feelings here, and he has every right to do what he feels is best in the situation. But overall, I think we can understand that this has all gone way too far. I mean, this was about
definitely
a
has gone
Stellar
too
Blade
far.
censorship conversation.
All because of Stellar Blade being censored. All because of that. These people are insane.
And as always with the Mike Tyson quote here, social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. And we're going way beyond even that. People feel like they can talk about people's lives and threats on it like it doesn't actually have any potential consequences. I mean, look at the recent election results. Go on Twitter and type in a certain 4-letter word and then add Trump to it. You will see thousands of tweets saying, not just encouraging, but saying directly themselves that they're going to game end the incumbent president of the United States. A felony. This is the kind of stuff that gets your door kicked down by the FBI. And I don't know if it's because people are just delusional, they're unaware of the seriousness of their actions here, or they're just so caught up in their emotions that they don't understand what they're doing. But yeah, people are way too comfortable saying completely out-of-pocket stuff about people's lives on social media. But anyways, that is the update for this situation. Like I said, very rare to have an update on a video from over 6 months ago, but here it is. As always.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, they're going, like, and that's all over the Stellar Blade stuff. That was a long time ago. Did you put a bounty on Asmongold? Oh no, the bounty's for another person online. And like that absolves her of the crime. Exactly. Grums is less famous, so that makes it okay. They have not contacted Grums. Will they contact Asmon? He explained stuff. They should, yeah, they should contact Grums too. Like, it is just crazy either way. It is crazy. Her career was literally at Asmon's mercy. Not just her career, her life. Not yet. I have not yet. But we'll do it after this one. Ubisoft made an NFT game. and then I'll boot up Snowbreak. I have not logged into Snowbreak yet
Breaking
today.
news. Everyone's favorite gaming megacorp
Ubisoft made a fucking NFT game apparently. What the fuck?
has
Since
entered
when?
the highly competitive market of crypto games. That's right, Ubisoft has finally realized that gamers are tired of the same open world slop on repeat. What they really want is NFTs. With essentially no marketing leading up to or following the launch of this game, most of you have no idea it exists. As you can tell by this video's abnormally short runtime, there really isn't much to talk about here. I figured the least I could do is to document its existence before it's inevitably shut down. Here are my first impressions of Champions Tactics Grimoria Chronicles, the latest NFT game from Ubisoft. Champions Tactics Grimoria Chronicles is not Ubisoft's first foray into crypto and NFTs.
Oh boy.
Prior to this, they had included collectible NFTs in Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint. The first and only piece of marketing for this project arrived just the other week with their official launch trailer. The artistic decision to leave the mouse cursor in the middle of the screen while recording the footage for the trailer is definitely a unique one. 200 likes and 3,000 dislikes, with only 21,000 views. That's actually a pretty impressive amount of engagement. In order to play, you'll need to download the Ubisoft Connect launcher. This requirement alone is enough to smother any game's chance of success. Nonetheless, we're welcomed with a decent looking cutscene, vaguely hinting at the board game / figurine theme they've got going on.
Prepare to be consumed by this strategy crucible, where champions rise and fall.
Champions Tactics. What an awful name. How does that even work grammatically? There's no apostrophe, it's just two unrelated plural words jammed together. It's like naming the game Characters
Yeah,
Skills.
it's still a thing,
This poor
unfortunately.
grasp of basic English fundamentals continues throughout, immediately
Unfortunately,
evident in the
it's still
tutorial.
a thing.
Everything here reads like it was copied directly from Google Translate, making the tutorial more confusing than it needs to be. Regardless, the first character we're introduced to is named Manager, literally just Manager.
He's just
He serves
Manager.
as your guide
Okay.
through the tutorial and walks us through our first game of Champions Tactics. Matches begin with a drafting phase where players take turns placing their figurines on the board one after the other until you've each placed 3. The deep strategy part of the game starts right here in how you draft your champions. For example, your enemy goes first and they placed a fire type unit. You can then counter that by placing a water type unit. Back to their turn, they place a grass one, you play a fire, and so on. Champions will have one of 9 different elements, which are split into 3 different rock, paper, scissors like triangles. Elements from one triangle have no strength or weakness against the other triangles, or at least as far as I can tell. It's an interesting concept, I guess, but ultimately, it hardly matters.
I'll see you around,
since you can
Andy.
only place champions that you actually own as NFTs. If you don't own the one that counters your enemy, you're out of luck. We're not even a minute in, and
Damn.
we've already run into pay-to-win aspects.
Yeah, you have
Once
to
all
own the
6
NFT, I
champions are
guess.
placed on the board, the true battle begins. This is done through a simultaneous turn-based system. You
Why
and
do
your
they need
opponent
NFTs
secretly
for
choose
this?
skills for your 3 units to perform,
It's-
and when
it's
you're
really
done,
dumb.
you click Ready. Each skill can only target a certain position on the board. Some can only hit the front line, while others only affect the rear. You've probably seen a similar combat system in Darkest Dungeon, but it's almost insulting to include that game in the same sentence as our topic at hand. Anyway, once you've clicked Ready, the attack phase begins. This requires the player to perform the difficult act of staying awake while a bunch of dice are rolled to determine which order the skills are performed in and how much damage they do. This cycle then repeats until a player loses all of their champions. Alright, that's everything. Really,
That
I'm
is
serious.
pretty boring, yeah.
Once the tutorial ends, we're asked to select our starter pack. This will grant you 3 different ethereal champions. These ethereal champions are unique in the fact that they're consumable. Once you've used them in 5 ranked matches, you can't use them again until the following day. Nonetheless, as soon as we're finished with this tutorial, the manager tells us to head straight into a ranked game. Suddenly, my game freezes. I can't do anything. And then the match just ends. Okay, let's try again. This is a Ubisoft game after all. We can't expect it to work.
Yeah, it is really
Nope,
boring.
Same deal. I should have known something was fishy with a queue that fast. Every single time I queue up, I'm matched against a player named Paul Star 111, who instantly wins before we even select our units. No matter what, this always happened, resulting in me losing every single one of my ranked placement matches. I then just gave up and turned to the official Discord server, because surely someone here might know what's going on. Here, I was met with a rather humorous discovery. Apparently, this issue is happening to everyone. This has resulted in the ranked mode being entirely unplayable for the whole weekend. I guess this wasn't a big deal to the developers, since this was the third consecutive day of the glitch, and no communication had been given regarding a fix. Not exactly like there's a huge player base for them to risk losing. The official Discord is one of the most empty I've seen out of any crypto game. Most of the comments just come from the same 5 mega bag holders tripping over themselves to defend Ubisoft. But soon enough, a community moderator would step in and say that the dev team doesn't work on the weekends, and they'll get it fixed on Monday. So, I returned the next morning, eagerly anticipating my first real match of Champions Tactics, which, of course, I lost. This is the ranked mode, after all. I can't just expect to start steamrolling right away, so I proceeded to dump an entire extra hour into this, just to be thorough. I tried my best to come up with anything more to say about the gameplay, but I really can't think of anything. It's honestly impressive just how uninteresting this game is. It's supposed to be a collectible game,
as a master
like
bot.
Pokemon, with the player's main focus being collecting the best figurines to win the most matches.
Yeah, not winning, they spend money on it.
They
Exactly.
forgot to ask themselves the most important question of all. Why would anyone want to collect these? There are 75,000 of these figurines, and each one of them is an NFT. All of these were distributed to the players that joined the exclusive whitelist a year ago, so now the only way to get one for yourself is to buy one on the marketplace. And if you look there, you'll soon find that they're indifferentiable. Their attributes, features, and even names are all randomly generated. What's the difference between Swift Beast and Balanced Flesh Reaper, and why is one worth $250 million? As I said earlier, all 75,000 of these champions have already been distributed. This means that there's no way to earn any for free. In fact, you can't even get in-game currency or do quests unless you've purchased at least 3 NFTs. At their current prices, that'll run you about $30, not including the litany of fees you'll pay. So this isn't really a free-to-play game. It's more like a free demo, and the full game costs $30. Yeah, right. But look, I can ignore this stupid monetization. I've seen way worse, and at least these guys aren't trying to pretend to be something they're not. There will always be pay-to-win and gacha games, and while I would never play them, there's definitely a market for them. It's not the monetary aspects of this that I don't like. It's the sheer absurdity of the game existing in the first place. These are all entirely meaningless characters. Even the developers don't care about pretending there's a story. It's all proudly displayed in such a lazy fashion, and they expect people to just lap it up. Do they think consumers are idiots? Actually, you know what?
They are.
They might be right. I'm a gamer though, not a consumer, and from that perspective, there's not a single thing to like. Not only are the characters you play as randomly generated, your damage values are as well. Everything feels arbitrary. I found a funny exchange in the Discord server that only furthers this point. Why is this character better than another? Asks a player. Why is a $65,000 character better than a $7 one? Someone then responds by sending them a link to a community-created Google Doc with a bunch of formulas to rank the stats of your randomly generated figurine. Using this, you can figure out if something is worth purchasing or not, since some champions are objectively better than others. Essentially, your single biggest gameplay decision is made with your wallet. Buy as many champions as possible. That way, you can counter anything your enemy throws at you. Then, sit back and watch while your randomly generated characters with randomly generated names participate in a battle where they deal random damage in front of a static background while stock music plays on loop. I'm on the edge of my seat. This is a bastardization of the concept of video games as a whole. It couldn't be any less surprising that such a vapid product came from the likes of Ubisoft. A game this malignant could have only ever come from a team of out-of-touch, middle-aged French guys. Funnily enough, this is the perfect example of a crypto game. Every aspect is infected with the tropes that we've seen time and time again. It's not even a grift. They wear it on their sleeve. Plus, it's pretty clear that this game was just rushed out with little care for any level of quality. For example, when I surrendered a match, this image appeared in the corner of my screen. It never left, remaining throughout my subsequent matches for the rest of my play session. Also, on my player stats page, under time played, it says I've logged 4,000 years of playtime.
The fuck? How is that
really
possible?
am in hell, aren't I? Outside of the actual game client, they've got all their marketplace stuff on their website, which runs like ass. The site constantly lags and hangs, draining resources to show pointless visual effects that nobody could ever care about. This is the one aspect I'd want to be as streamlined and minimalist as possible, but they fail there too. There's nothing at all appealing about this game, and you'd be doing yourself a disservice even downloading it. The hour and a half I spent playing was so uninteresting that my brain has already overwritten the memory. I'm struggling to find anything else to say about this, but I think I've already said more than enough. You're never going to play this game, and nobody will remember its existence by next week. Alright, well, that's all. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Freaking AI game, not AI. Crypto NFT game. But they probably had AI generated those models as well, though. They probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, here, let's open Snowbreak now. Let's finally do the Snowbreak event thing. Where's the... Here we go. Let's actually go play Snowbreak now. Alright. We're gonna have to adjust the volume stuff again. In we go. Where is it? Okay, here, let's go claim these. Go claim this stuff here. First we go to personal file. Wait, that was the wrong button I clicked. I wanted to click the friend button. I already did that, never mind. Alright, here, let's go to base. Let's go grab all this stuff here. There's a thing over there. How many of these do we need to grab? What else is here? Alright, second floor. There's 2 on the second floor. And then the 3 on the 3rd floor. Oh, and then Yao's room. Oh, there you are.
What is it?
Alright, that's 1. Where are the others? 2 and 3. Alright. First floor, let's go put the puzzle pieces together. What do we have here? We got this. We got that. Easy. Easy. Fits perfectly. Oh wait, that was accept instead of send. Okay, wait. Alright, and then we send this stuff. And then we claim our single block pieces. We have a bunch of those now. Alright, this is how you do the puzzle. You just put all of these one block pieces here. Because you just end up with so many of these that you have, like, nowhere to use these. They should honestly give us, like, 3 a week to fill. Instead of just the 2 a week. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, that's not really enough to afford the rest of the things there, though. Alright, let's go to the event thing. Claim that. Let me just dump the stuff in the material stage first. Oh, what is this? Tempering Mirror Trial Canyon Gloom. Wait, that's not co-op. That's not the thing yet. Okay, we can say that. Torrent of Fire. Oh, is this? Okay, who do we have here? These are the ones that are boosted. Whatever. Hey, cause she can at least run around fast, we might as well. She is the featured character. We got... These are the randoms we got. Someone has no name. Oh, wait, no, their name is just the crown. Oh, wait, no, that's... It just means that they're leader. Never mind. We just have someone with a blank name. Okay. How does Torrent of Fire work again?
じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。
Blank? What's blank? What? Really? It's that bad that it can be glitched? Damn. The event is really that broken that it'll just spawn in nothing and then you will be happy. Oh shit, I'm stuck here now. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Yeah. No, I can't jump there. Oh, that's cool for you, man. That's co-op for ya. Surely this one will be working, right?
don't even calculate their odds of success. Yep.
Honestly though, like they really do need to buff this version of Freesia. She's like really Papega. Like this is like it takes too much setup and then like she just doesn't do enough. Alright, cause like you gotta do the running around dodging. Right.
Patience is a virtue.
Like she just doesn't do enough. I wonder if her skill and all can get ricocheted. Because it's all ballistic damage. Like I wonder if they're affected by that.
Irrational.
Oh, at least it's over. Okay. She feels kinda weak though. Apparently we got more points though. She feels kinda weak. I don't know if it's just me, but like she feels kinda weak. Right, she just feels kinda weak. At least I can spam the AoE. Oh, like.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Is anybody hurt? Patience is a virtue. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
Oh, cleared.
分析員どうだった？私前より進歩してるのかな？
Okay. Yeah, I just spam ult in this. So I guess there's that. Do we have to like run a third time? Or something? Here, we'll see. Do I have to run a third time or not?
don't even calculate their odds of success. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, you need to do 5 normal? Okay, we'll do 5 then.
It's like they don't. Yep. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Patience is virtue.
Yeah, I'm basically only like cheesing this because I have like the AOE the weak AOE damage that I can kind of do.
私前より進歩してるのかな
Alright, so then we gotta do it 2 more times. Alright. Oh wait, is this the broken one? Oh wait, no, it's fine.
Is anybody hurt? It's like they don't. Yep. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Yep. Yep. Yep.
The fuck did I didn't even get to hit the thing? Thanks for the follow as well. I can't read your thing right now because game window's blocking it. I'll wait for the notification. As well. What map? This is the event map. The co-op event thing. Or just, I don't know, this is what it gives. Wait, why is this one a lot longer than the other one? Yeah, it's the event one.
Getting killed like this? Irrational.
I don't know what it's called. But this is like the co-op event thingy. Whatever it's called. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen it as well. The event story is dead though. I wonder when they'll put the replacement event story.
どう？フリティア先生結構頼りになるでしょ
Yeah, Secrets of the Sands. Okay. Alright, we need one more. I guess I did. I guess I did. This is just the base Freesia, the new Freesia with her weapon, and that's it. Alright, let's... Wait, is this the bugged one? It is the bugged one, isn't it? Wait, okay, it seems to maybe be working? We have to escort this? Wait.
Is anybody hurt?
Oh damn, I missed.
Yeah, should have run when you saw us. Getting good like this? Irrational. Huh?
No, this one's the group one. This is not the event story though. This is just the event mission thingy, like a co-op event thing. It's in like the giggling section, right? It's like the version of the other event that you get with giggling. That one. In the giggling tab. That like every version event has.
It's like they don't even have.
Right, this is the thing that every version event has.
Great, let's pick up the pace.
Cool, I get alt energy that I'm never gonna use. Yeah, fair enough. The story though is just unavailable. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to see the train wreck that the story was. That people were so mad at. I was hoping I would be able to look to find anything of it, but like, it truly is just lost media. It truly is.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
Yeah, this game moves around too much.
Fusion's effectiveness in combat.
Alright,
Varies
he's
based
dead.
on height difference with opponent.
The sword is just like flopping around there. Okay, we're all pretty even in terms of damage. Fair enough. All pretty even there. Was that the 5 we needed? Yeah, they definitely missed a couple times. Wait, let me check. Let's see. Oh, it's like, yeah, you have to do all these missions. So we just have to wait for the hard one, and then it's like, do this. Do the thing daily for a bit. Okay. Yeah, at least it doesn't take too long. Yeah, that's what we were doing, Torrent of Fire. They missed so many ults because of the yeah, the video one. Fair enough, yeah, the knock-up effect. I mean, you also have a knock-up effect on the Frisia's ult as well. It just knocks them up. It deals this much, didn't deal this much total. I mean, we'll get that done eventually, right? Because we're gonna have to do it again next week. And there's like this little daily stuff. There's this one, complete that. That's the roguelike mode, right? Great, there's a weekly. I do this a couple of times. Oh, what else? Isn't that nice? There's placeholder text here. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna run this in here.
指示を手早く片付ける。目標の排除を確認。
Yeah, tech has no effect. That's the Pega. What's even the point then of just having it? If there's like no effect. It's weird. Alright, let's see. Hip fire for ballistic damage. Put that there. And he's dead. Alright, next one. It's hunt or ritual. Okay. I don't even really pay attention to the effects here. I just grab whatever gives me more stats. I wonder if the Joseph Harden from last week is still broken. Let's see. This is Hunt. Alright. That's been upgraded. That's level 5 now. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, what do we have here? Hunter Rich. But then what is the one that gives me a lot? Okay. I know tech doesn't work. That I do know. I just take whatever gives me more stats in something. More attacking stats. Oh, defensive ones? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. So, ritual converts the hot thing. What does armor do then? What's armor good for? Seal XP is 40, deals damage back. Okay. How do you get the XP? Or is this the number here? I guess here, oh here. When an operative is attacked by a target, deal 10x damage back. That's seal. Okay. Blizzard. When operative deals frost damage to a target, oh, I don't do frost damage. Yeah, so Blizzard's useless. Hunt here. Randomly marks one target every 10 seconds, shows deal times 3 damage. After operative shoots, the marked target disappears. Another random target is marked. Okay. So it's only per single shot though. Hunt is only for one shot. Armor is this one. Okay, armor reflects the damage back. Elixir is a healing thing. Okay. Oh yeah, you can just click on it, it'll just tell you. Okay. Let's see the next thing. Let's see. Seal deals chaos damage every to 30% max HP every second. Oh, yeah, Seal looks nice. Actually. Interesting. Vigor gives you an attack boost for every target within 50 meters. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that for now. We have that now. That's Dutch. On to the next thing. Right, we just gotta do this a couple times a week. Let's see. Oh, that's green. So I can't upgrade that yet. Alright, we go here. And they're dead. Let's see. Put this over here. Oh, now I have even more space. Nice. Alright, let's see. And I guess I get more space pieces here now. Slightly more space. Alright. Slowly just filling out all the bag space. Alright, he's dead. Alright, next one. Alright, what do we get next? Wait, gem is just seal. Okay. Deals chaos damage. Gem is seal. Okay, wait. Oh, we don't have enough gem experience yet. And now we have the full space unlocked. Now we have all the space unlocked there.
指示を手早く片付ける。目標の排除を確認。慌てる必要はない。全てをすべよ。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
慌てる必要はない。目標達成。指示を待つ。私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
Alright, let's see. I guess I can take that.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
弱点カンパ。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
目標の排除。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
慌てる必要はない。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Bandage. Easy.
お望み通り。
Alright, what else can we grab here? Alright, what's in the next one? Scholar is this one. Gains 10 stacks of this thing. Increases 1% attack. Yeah, never mind that one. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. And I'll put that there. What else can we grab here? Ooh, okay. Alright, we can make that one purple. Get some more stats. Okay, I want this thing. Which do I want to sell? That was red. Is this the highest tier? When it becomes red? That gives 9 armor and that's 6 blizzard. And these are the experience things around? Okay. Thanks for the follow as well, and welcome, RainDX99. So red is the highest tier for them. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's go do this one. You don't really get that much currency though. And Starter's dead. Alright, on to the next one then. Alright, on to the next one. There's a plus thing in here. Alright, let's go do this one. Alright, and it's dead. Alright, what is it gonna give me now? I want this thing. I don't think I can get that though. Oh well, that's fine. I probably shouldn't have sold it, whatever. The AoE damage from Seal is like super Pepega. Like it is just actually negligible.
Let this dream go on forever.
Oh wait, you can love. Okay, I guess you could do it that way too instead of just fusing them. Is there a need to get the red thing? Cause like you're at the mercy of RNG. Right, you're at the pure mercy of the RNG there. Yeah, you need to upgrade 3 to max in a single round. I mean, it's not like it's necessary. It's not like it's necessary though. Right, it's not like it's necessary, but they really want you to grind it a lot. But like, you have the whole version to do it. I want to double check to see if this is still bugged. Will this make me crash? Will Joseph Harden still make me crash?
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。
Fair enough.
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。
Eagles? My shield down. Switch to contingency plan.
逃げんな。
Shield down. Switch to contingency plan.
I'll try not to let you go. It's fine. Oh. Oh, it's fine. I have more. Oh.
Okay, it didn't crash.
Are you sure on your best?
Target under control.
火力のショータイムよ。
Dishes effectiveness in combat varies based on height difference with opponent.
Yep. Let's see, how effective is she in Ultimate Challenge?
Shield down. Switch to contingency plan.
安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Target under control.
Yep. Yep.
Eagles? Am I seeing things?
No, she's not good. She's terrible at this mode.
Who needs the cat?
She's terrible at this one. She's terrible for the funny high score mode. Okay, there, now we know at least. She's terrible for that. Eventually everything there will get fully upgraded, maybe. They should honestly add more to this. Because it's like, what's the point of getting thing here? Like, at some point it's like you hit the max and then what? They should add more there. What's Neural Sim this week? Okay, easy week. Alright, at least it's gonna be an easy week there. Nothing there. Yeah, she has hard time getting stamina. The fights last too long. Yeah, like that's the problem too, right? She's not that great. I wonder if they'll buff her, because like she kind of needs it. It's just scuffed compared to. When you consider the other things you could be using instead, she's kind of scuffed. Right, like, especially if you're like me and you have access to every character. Like, there are better things to be using, unfortunately. Right, like, you know, when you have options to use literally anything else. Right, because you have every character. It's just kind of hard to justify. Some things you can kind of see them pop off if you get multiple dupes and stuff, but like, I don't think that's really gonna change much here. Right, you get her manifestations. I don't think it's gonna change much. Like, it doesn't really seem like it will really do all too much for her. Compared to other things you could be using, unfortunately. Right, and like, there is competition for chaos damage as well, right? Like, obviously, everyone's thinking that one. You sent me an Asmongold clip, what? He's being shut down, and then there's, what is this? Okay, I was sent 2 things. Alright, let's see these. What did you guys send me? First this one. They're shutting him down. The fuck?
People coming here from their badge of honors after being banned from r/pix. Wait,
What?
Pix is also being... What? Do you get automatically banned? Wait, do you get automatically banned if you post on r/pix if you're on my subreddit? They auto-banned
Damn.
us? No shot. Okay, what are the rules? I'm gonna try to post something. All right, we're gonna post right now. Day in the life of a gamer.
Damn. Auto-banned.
I didn't get banned, bro. I got aborted. I didn't even get a chance to post. What is this? What did I fucking do? Guys, is this what racism feels like? Am I being racismed? Someone stole your picture. Look at recent. Let me get this straight. I have been pre-banned, and then somebody else takes my photo, and then they post it again. And then they're getting updates. I get automatically banned from r/pix, Dragon Age. The Elon Musk subreddit has a bot that auto-bans your sub. Guys, Elon Musk subreddit, we're also getting banned in the Elon Musk subreddit.
Oh yes, the PP
If somebody
steak.
wants to run their subreddit like, oh, if you post in this other subreddit, you're
Yep.
gonna get banned. I don't give a fuck. If you don't want to deal with somebody, if you don't want to deal with a group of people,
The big meat, yeah.
okay, that could sound bad. Hold up, wait a minute. Banning individuals, so let's stop the tapes.
Alright, and then there's this one. Wait, what was the other one that was sent that I was like removed now? Alright. A banana next to my steak for scale. My god, man. It needs a banana for scale. That'd be funny. Nemesis on the steak. Yeah, that is definitely something. Alright, it is definitely something. Alright, let's get back into this though. Make sure here, we'll put cat ears on. Alright. We're here. Oh fuck. How do I turn off the GPU overlay? Fuck, how the hell do I do that again? I accidentally turned on the freaking GPU overlay. Shit. I don't know what I did, I accidentally turned it on. Oh, apparently if I have it update the NVIDIA app, it'll go away. Okay, no more overlay. Thank God. The NVIDIA app thingy is super annoying. When it triggers, it is super annoying. Okay, cool. Let me just double check to make sure everything's still working nicely. Okay, that's still working. Cool. back to here. We need to do 2 more runs through, right?
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。足で弱点か。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
はい。
私たちを阻める者はいないな。分析員。
So I'm guessing we basically need to stack seal experience or something? To get bananas and meat, oh boy. You need to get your steak to look like the ultimate steak though.
目標の排除を確認。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。私たちを阻める者はいないな。分析員。
The biggest banana. You gotta make sure you cut it and make it and cook it to look like that steak, man. You gotta replicate the PP steak. Right, you gotta replicate it. That's how all steaks need to be served. You gotta have it replicated that way. Gotta love how that does nothing. Tech does nothing. Alright, let's go down here.
分析員、 私から目を離さないでくれ。弱点緩和。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標達成。
And they're dead. On to the next one.
私たちを阻める者はいないな。
Next, come on. Alright, on to the next round. What we got here?
Vstreamer. 私から目を離さないで。目標の排除を確認。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
Alright, on to the next one.
私たちを阻める者はいないな。分析。
I guess that works. I can put that there. Next stage. Let's see. More space. Alright, we can go here. Wait, let's see. Boss time? What's the boss? Ah, god damn it. It's annoying when it's started because he just takes longer than some of the other stages. He has too many iframes. Where are you? There you go. Starter's dead. Before he goes teleport frame? Fair enough. I guess I could. Whatever. Put that there. Alright.
指示を手早く片付ける。目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうから。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Alright, we can clear that one. But yeah, support skill can knock up. So knock him up.
この
Okay.
嵐を終わらせてやる。
I'd have to try to see if I can knock him up then. Want that, I guess. Put that there. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that. Unfortunate.
指示を手早く片付ける。すべてをすべよ。
Oh, it's not like you need to get like all the achievement thingies anyways. You just need to make sure you do enough to get the weekly done. The weekly stuff here done
お
anyways.
望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
What else do we need here? Alright.
指示を手早く片付ける。
Time to kill all the things here. Almost edge.
また出るだろうから。
These things. Gotta kill them.
目標の排除を確認。慌てる必要はない。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Almost dead. There we go, they're dead.
お望み通りこの
How many
嵐を
more
終わらせ
things
て
we
やる。
need? Alright, let's see what's next. Hey, it's not like I want any of these or whatever, I don't really care. I'll get the small gem. And then we go here and then we have the shop. Yeah, we're not gonna get any like high tier things.
手早く片付ける。
You're just at the mercy of the RNG, man.
慌てる必要はない。弱点カウント。
Sometimes you can get like actually usable stuff, and sometimes you get fuck all. Oh well. Not like you need the 2 or 3 of the max rank thingy. Not like it's needed. Would have been nice to have, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. The hell? Yeah. Didn't get anything good. It is what it is. Didn't get anything good there. Oh, this boss is here. Wait, what other bosses are in this event roguelike? This is the first time I've seen this boss in here. It has its other phases too. Okay. And it's done. Okay, easy. Easy. Then I would have to do it one more time for the weekly, I guess. There's Fire Anderson and Cherno boss. I see. It all just depends. I see. What the hell's the Moonlit Farewell and Moonlit Farewell? What the fuck? I don't think you need to get it though, right? No, it just gives you one of these. Whatever, those things are easy to grab. Right, those things are easy to get. What does the free weapon even do? Give us. Stamina cost is only this thing. Okay. So it's just whatever. Weak ass weapon there. And we have an event weapon anyways. So it's not like it matters. Okay, what else here? Okay, is this complete Secret of Sands SP4-1, which is impossible to complete. Still. What do you mean less stamina cost? Wait, it is? When it's maxed out? What do you mean by that? Like, I have this one. It reduces it by 75%. Is it on the website? Any new codes here? Oh. He did marbles on stream for those things? That's whatever. Database weapons. It's not here, right? Wait. It's not updated yet. Right, it's not here yet. 4-star only has 25% reduction. It does not increase. Okay, so it does not increase then? That's sad. How about the wiki? Is it on the wiki? Sniper rifles. Let's see. Do we have it in here linked? This thing doesn't even like scale properly. This is so scuffed. Dreamweaver. It does not exist. It has not been updated here on the wiki. So now we know, we don't know. That is sad. This is 75% reduction. Obviously, I have no reason to get the free weapon. Other than to collect it, yeah. But you can? Oh. Okay. So where is it? See it? That is so sad. It barely gives anything. That is sad. It barely gives anything. Where was this weapon from? I'm missing a couple weapons. Are these like... Oh wait, no. Outside of Star Ocean, are these like... And that thing? I'm missing a couple for the archive. Whatever. Of course, I'm missing the parts from those things too, but whatever. It's not like I'm gonna level up random weapons. It is annoying how this thing is just gonna keep like glowing, and you can't do it to remove it. Right? It's just annoying how like that's just gonna be like that forever. You know, I just realized something. Some of the special event chapters are here, but then some of them are gone. Like, they just don't exist. Yeah, they probably are. I have a bunch of selectors because they give me all of them for free, but like... It's probably these. Yeah, that's fair. I never got to see it though, man. I never got to see it. Yeah, it's probably these weapons. It's probably those. I have 9 of these, imagine. I have 9. Right, I have like, because I just have them. I mean, like, this is what happens when they give you all the shit for free. You just end up with a collection of them all. You just end up with that. Right, you just end up with like so many of them. Okay, I'm just gonna double check something. You got the shotgun 4-star for Fanny and kept the rest. Fair enough. That is one way to go deal with the thing there. It is sad though. Because like, I don't think anyone bothered to like save it. Right, so it's just permanently just like forever lost. Right, it's just permanently lost. I think it's just permanently lost. Wait, maybe non-pawn.
Hello, fellow.
Let's see, non-pawn. Maybe he had it saved. It'd be funny. Thursday, did he play it? No, he never did.
So, my job. Maybe they're going on a business trip and they.
So he never saved it. It is just forever lost media. The fuck is this? It's just forever lost. So no matter what, .vu? Really? This guy? Okay. I think it's 2.3, not 2.2. Frisha's back. This one has it. And then he played Metaphor for a couple. Wait, is this the actual story? So someone should save this thing. Okay, we can actually see the story. Okay, we can actually see the story then. It starts at 40 minutes? No, I see it starting here earlier. I think it starts sooner. Alright. Oh god, it's like so hard to scrub through this shit. Scrubbing through like Twitch is a pain. This is the second part? Really? Oh god. Wait, give me a second, I'm just gonna double check something.
退屈だわ。面白いことでもしてみない？
Oh, so here. 40 minutes. No, it's before then. I think. It looks like it's before then.
Fucking typical Hoyo.
The hell?
They're more interested in making money than making games. That's just the fucking honest truth at this point.
I don't know when it's exactly going to start. The scrubbing stuff here is
obviously interested in making money. It's like no surprise, really.
When does it? Because like it seems like it started before then. So like I don't know. We're gonna try to see if we can find it. Does he like back it up too, or what? Does he like have it saved elsewhere, or is it just thing? Nightfall. Oh, he's just skipping through this stuff. That's Pepega. That's Pepega.
I'm about to skip. Wait. Never mind. Who?
The spectral fantasy. Okay. Well, we'll see him slowly get through it. Okay. It is interesting that like a lot. Well, at least we're gonna like at least see it. The removed content. Hiding behind a rock. Okay. Oh wait, that's that's the side event thing. Yeah.
I feel like I'm skipping story somehow. It tells me they should unlock after the event story, but it's for some reason I can just access it before it.
Right, so we just wait for this. Isn't there like, couldn't he just put it on auto? If he's just gonna have it go here, is he actually reading this shit? Because it just looks like he's quickly clicking through. Oh yeah, we just have to wait for this then, and then we'll go to the actual story that's missing. Oh yeah, Gacha won't shut up. There we go, that'll help. Now Katya, shut up.
What the fuck? No way. I've seen this one before. What the fuck, man? Wait, so we have like a... this is like the roguelike mod from Reverse 1999 actually. That's funny.
Okay. So when will he start the story? Right, we might as well try to see if we can find it.
What do you get for playing it? Okay. Wait, Spectral Fantasies. You do get some currency. Might actually be worth doing. this is main
Alright, come
story
on.
actually. I thought it was
There we
even
go, main story. Alright, time to see it now. Oh, and then there's panting. I can't believe that isn't making me do special. I can't even read it, man. You know, we'll just have it saved here. At least this will get preserved as we look at it. Right. At least we get to have it preserved. Somewhat. As scuffed as this is. We'll actually get to see the story that got deleted. Right. How long is the story anyways? Right, how long is it? Because he's clicking too fast for me to read it. And it's gonna be a pain to just keep pausing it. Because the stupid thing is gonna block part of the UI. So then it makes it harder to read anyways, the text. But hey, at least we get to see it. It's somewhere in Shuzo. Two hours VOD time? Okay. But hey, we can just chill here for 2 hours then. Honestly, it'd probably be... Wait, actually, there's something I want to check. Wait. It might be better than if I try to rip his stream and then cut it apart and then put it together. I might see if I might try to do that. That might be an interesting idea, actually. Or at least I'll try to cut it apart and then we can look at it another day, I think. That might be better. Because, like, if I can get it, like, to make it a lot more smoother, then I can read it. Because if I can get it to, like, to play an external player, that'll be easier to read from. Because the problem with reading from Twitch is if I pause it, I can't read the text. Because the freaking overlay is gonna block it. That's the annoying thing. The thing will get blocked. Like, will block by the overlay. So I'll just put in my video ripper. The actual link, and then I'll rip it apart, I think. How long does he have his broadcast stored for? I'll save it now. Why is there like a big gap here? There's like a big gap. But I'll go rip it now because then if I can get it put together properly, it won't be lost media forever. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this. We'll keep it, we'll try to keep it saved. Video. Paste link. What the hell? Oh wait, I have to go grab it from here. Okay, and then we have to copy this VOD link. And then I have to, like, download this shit. Well, it's gonna basically, I'm gonna have my system download basically, fuck. This is gonna have, like, it's gonna download, like, a bunch of useless metaphor footage. Because, unfortunately, I'd have to download the whole thing. And there's gonna be a bunch of useless metaphor crap in here that we don't need. Alright, I'll have it downloaded, I'll try to rip it apart at some point. Because, like, it has to get preserved in some way, right? I feel like preserving it is probably still a good idea. So it won't be truly lost media. Right? Because it's like a missed opportunity if it stays lost forever. So I'm gonna have it download that and then like try to edit it together. Because like it also looks like Non-Pun didn't even get to try it either on Thursday. Right, it looks like he also didn't get to try it either. Does he even save his stuff too? Does he save his shit? Oh shit, his stuff is just heavily Snowbreak still. Yeah, I guess Woowa flopped so hard for him too. He got nothing there. Well, it is what it is. And he doesn't save his VODs.
Hello!
Right, he does not save his VODs, which is something. Because, like, it's not hard to, like, dual stream. To keep things saved. Because, like, Twitch doesn't save your stuff forever, but, like... Because of multi-streaming, all my stuff is always saved. I at least try to, like, I try to save everything. I do need to finish Rails Through Daybreak at some point. At some point, I do want to finish it. But, don't know when that'll be. Alright, because, like, I really wonder if, like, someone tried to save the story. I really don't think so. Like, it really doesn't look like anyone tried to, like, back it up. Right, it really doesn't look like someone tried to back it up. Oh, wait. Someone has a thing here, right? Wait. A playlist? No, this is just a collection of trailers, right? Let's see. Azure Paradise 11, 10, 11. Okay, yeah, no, it's not here. I thought someone at least tried to back it up. It does not look like they got the chance to do it either. It does not look like they got a chance to do it. So that's something. Right, it does not look like they got the chance. That's unfortunate. So not even that person who actually is trying to back things up to preserve it has it backed up. They didn't get the chance to do it either. Yeah, because like they shut down and disabled the story super quickly. It was like less than like how many hours? Like they you just couldn't like finish it. Or some people didn't even log on in time to do it. Like it's crazy how quickly it got disabled. Right, like it is crazy. And I was kind of hoping that maybe I'd be able to like see the thing. Oh well, guess not. I think we just save the Snowbreak stuff again for another day. I guess we can play more East 10. It's been like a week since I last played it. We were like trying to go through this. Yeah, let me get it booted up. Do we stay in this category or do we go switch category? Yeah, if you can try to find it, that'd be nice. Because like I do want to like see if it can get at least try to see if it could preserve it. Alright. Because I think it'd be fun to like see, oh hey, this is what happened that's gone. That like people will just never get to see otherwise. Alright, where were we again? Last time we were on this one. Right, we need to head on over there.
Right. Let's get going.
Think I'll make some bait for later.
Let's take a look.
Wow! That sure is something.
Faster, faster!
Wait. Oh, it's this way I want to go. Alright, we'll head on over this way. Yeah, there's something over there, then there's a thing over there.
Finders keepers.
Alright, we'll have to see if there's another way around there.
Might be a use for it.
Just gotta ride this around.
Hang on to your hats! What a pleasant breeze. Pretty rare find, no?
Full speed ahead! We're zooming along.
There's a ship over here. Wait, is this a ship battle or is this a merchant?
Oh, is that a merchant ship?
This one is an action RPG. We're basically playing as, what's it called again? Wait, this is a merchant ship. I'll show you the gameplay in a bit, like the actual main thing. But we do have the ship stuff to go around. But basically, we were on the adult was on his way to a different place. The ship he was on, it got attacked by basically Vikings. Because they didn't pay the toll. And then, a bunch of other crazy stuff happened. It's, oh, extra cannon. Let me take this. Yes, this is on Steam. Yeah, I'll take that for later. Basic craft stock, not worth it. Alright, I wanna go there. Isn't like the moving the ship will be a lot better like later on. When I have like things unlocked. This is technically like the 10th game in the series they released, but the E series, it's a very, very old JRPG series. None of the games are in order. This is technically the 3rd game chronologically, despite being the 10th. It's weird. Because it's basically about some guy on his like different adventures and whatnot. So like you'll have characters change between different games. With only the main character being the constant.
Look! There's something over there! Let's see. Sweet!
Got the dolphins here as a point of interest. But yeah, they're like a bunch of like zombies and shit invading the sea, and then like we kind of we're stuck trying to like hunt them all down and find the people who went missing. It's like there's quite a bit that went on. I'm playing this game on the harder difficulty though. The nightmare mode. This one is just an optional side thing. For just a side quest. Yeah, I wanted the blessing paper.
Notebook entry complete. Let me know when you find something new.
Oh wait, no, we want skill. I think. Yeah, I have to eventually level up all these skills. Okay. Pirate Knuckle is equipped. Hail Shot. Howl is equipped, and so is X Flip. Shield Bash is not. Adol has all his things mastered. So I can't unlock any more skills for Adol right now. Blazel Cross. Okay, that's there. That's fine. Alright, I'll put that there. Warrior Seal.
Whoa! Amazing!
Mind taking the helm?
Wait, what do I have to do in here? Where's the objective here?
And that takes
Then we get the item here. Tandem Manual Shield. Oh, I learned a skill. Oh wait. Invincible on activation, and it does that. Let's see, anything inside here? I don't think there's any new activity in here. Nothing there, and no interactable there. Okay, nothing there.
The sea sure is vast. Gazing out at it makes me feel like I'm going to get sucked right in.
Indeed. It really evokes an odd sense of wonderment. In case you're curious, Norman mythology holds that the god of the sea is an elderly white-haired...
Oh wait, we don't have the barrier yet, so we can't go there. You found the VOD, really?
Must have been especially rough and frigid.
Okay, that'll make things easier if we can get like a better VOD.
Think about it. The ocean.
Because then we can like try to preserve it.
Maybe
Hi, One Spirit.
as a cranky old codger.
Welcome, welcome. New Snowbreak update. Red. Okay. Let's see. Can we find it? Yeah, it's very good Snowbreak gameplay, don't worry. It's the best Snowbreak gameplay. It's the summer event. Extended again. Oh, here we go. Okay. Was this the one? This is the one with the story, right? Okay, here we go. We actually get to see the story. This stuff, it's 4 hours with autoplay. Oh, this is better then. I'm going to rip this. Because then right. I'm going to rip this as well. I'm gonna see if we can cut it out as well. Alright, let's actually see that Snowbreak story that got removed from the game. Alright, let me just save,
This could be useful.
We'll save East 10. And I'll close it out.
Okay, let's just do progress 1 and I wanna see if this burns sanity doesn't look.
Alright.
Let's get it on.
Alright, they're doing special training during downtime. My back is killing me. Afternoon, Nita breathing heavy, echoed through the empty base hall. She placed her hand on the back of the couch to support her body. It's still going too quickly. But she concealed her footsteps. But hey, at least I can somewhat read it now. I'll try to read what I can. Softly closed the door in her room. Dressed in casual attire, her hands were empty as she stood on the last step, vacantly staring at Nita's back as if there was something causing her to... I couldn't even read the whole thing. Okay, there was apparently something on her back. I'm trying. Then we're gonna go back home for a bit.
Wait, no.
Okay. It makes you wish it was like they had voices and stuff, so you don't have to read it. But instead, it's just a bunch of dialogue here. But at least it's one straight thing that we can just look at. Right. Apparently there's a reservation for something. Okay. And this has the game audio too, so like... There's that. But hey. Are you talking about new shafts? Right, you guys can at least see it and read through it. And they're heading out to go somewhere. There are some parts that are voiced in Japanese. Okay. Why is there, like, why does he have a voice in here? But whatever. It's crazy that you were able to find this, though. This will forever get saved. Alright. And she's gonna go back to her family in Shuzo. Yeah, it's been forever since you've seen the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're just looking at we're looking at a VOD for a deleted story. Because this got removed. Right, we're just looking at it. Right, this got removed from the game because of the controversy. And apparently there is some footage of it, so we're looking at it. The footage of the story that was removed. So we'll get to see the scenes that caused them to remove it. Because people went crazy. Right, it's just crazy that it's a thing. Alright, this lost media made me Just let the story autoplay instead of reading the skip button. Exactly. We need to just archive it. But here we are.
The honey. Honestly, I kind of got an idea of what we could do with this. Right, I think I got an idea. Because I am downloading it, so we'll let it autoplay. I'll be silent for the rest of this part here. And then what I'm gonna do is I might like make a video and just like re-record over it. Give Will credit where it's due. We wouldn't have been able to unravel hidden talents with the meme thumbnail makers. That's true. That's true. We did get those meme thumbnail makers. That is fair. That is indeed fair. We were able to find all those meme thumbnail makers thanks to them. But I feel like this stuff here needs to get archived in some form. We need to figure out a way to like fully do it. You full skip easy. Yeah, but yeah. No dev listened and impressed meme. That's true, true, true. No devs listened and no impressed meme. That's fair. Yours was a shit show. 3 whole chapters?
Wait, what? Wait. Epic 7 and more gacha games full story skip. Guardian Tales was an exception, and ToF. The ToF, you got ToF, yeah, you let it freaking skip to level 60 now. You make a new account, immediately level 60. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Hello? After this, I need to wet my feet actually, they're quite sweaty.
The fuck? He had his voice just pop up.
It sucks having sweat on your feet where it's just sticky. Wait, I think if you can get the audio to just loop the correct pieces, you could probably recreate it from this. But I would need to know what the soundtrack is. Because, like, we would have to remove the voice. Yeah, I got no idea what's behind that emote. Because we get...
People coming.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Because you got some random guy's voice in there. The red 4710. Because I feel like there's probably a way to, like, edit this out and preserve it. We would just need to get, like, the original BGM. And then, like, cut pieces of it. And then put the thing back in. Right, I feel like something could be done there.
Steam show?
Oh boy, the Clean thing? Oh boy. That's crazy. Don't do it. I don't think you should. That does not sound like a good idea. To go do the Clean dare.
Ah, she's so cute. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay, whatever.
Hey, I think I'm gonna just edit I'm gonna download this guy's VOD, edit it out. Like, edit out what I can to remove his voice. So we can at least get the story stuff saved. Because, like, yeah. Yeah, true, Gestos map, that's true. It's the Gestos map, guys. It's Gestos. True, true, true.
Or
Oh, that was a bit of a jump scare there. This weird guy's voice, man. The fuck, that thing was like just suddenly so loud.
adjust it.
And too bad there's none of these have like no voice in them. Right. But I'm definitely gonna try to see if I can just cut out all the audio and then put
Advanced, there it is.
and then put like just the regular game BGM in it.
Oh fuck! I forgot to do the mic voice thing. Hold on, I think it was filters or something. It is okay.
Wait, you know, I wanted to see the cutscenes then. Is there like cutscene stuff in here? I'll download it, I'll try to cut it out.
He's just doing random stuff in there.
Yourself to be dealing that much damage.
Stand by. 火力保持.
Do that really and wait for him.
This shit, like, it takes forever to download from Twitch. Like, I can't believe I'm ripping this guy's VOD. He has pulling in here too. This stuff needs to get cut into pieces. Oh, this is like that side thingy. Oh god, this guy's not even playing through the full story. He's not doing it like straight in one sitting. Where is the scene that people were mad at? Okay, let's just try to see if we can find the scene people got mad at. Where was the thing that people got mad at? Let's see if we can find the cutscene. Surely we can find it here.
怖がるなって。確かによそ者だけど、別に悪くはしない。
Because like either way, I'm downloading the thing here. I'm downloading it. So and then I'll try to see if I can cut pieces out so we can not have his voice. Unless someone else wants to.
一人も見かけないよね。
There's apparently a panel here with Fuchsia. She's just soaking in water. So there's a small girl here. Like, it's just crazy. This stuff is lost media. Where's the cutscene stuff then? What's over here? But here's the thing that's annoying with the Twitch scrubbing. It doesn't even match what you see on the screen when you go to a specific spot. Like, it doesn't match.
What?
It doesn't match. Like, it doesn't match at all. Like, I'm trying to see what's there, and it doesn't match. That's what, like, so put-bag about the freaking thing here. This shit doesn't match. Did he do all of it in here? Let's see, did he cover all of it?
Next chapter kind of deal.
Because I'm just gonna edit the thing. I'm gonna just cut this thing apart at some point, maybe.
I predict at least 2 more chapters. We're gonna go through 2 more chapters without the free shell 5-star. Oh no, no.
They're NPCs if they appear that you kill, basically.
Unfortunately.
Usually they're an enemy that you kill.
It's gonna be a running gag in the community now. And I feel like the devs are just laying it on. It's like in Siege, you know how everyone memes about the Chonka and like there are some people saying that they should
But like, yeah, Twitch scrubbing is ass. It's a pain in the ass to scrub through a Twitch VOD. The video player is like so bad for scrubbing, man. Like, it's like very misleading. I don't know what I'm looking at. Because like, it doesn't tell me.
that should have enough. Yeah, we do. We have enough for logistics.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna try to see if I can cut this thing apart then. But I'm going to need, like, to rip the OST. If we want to try to preserve it, we would basically need to have all the BGM from Snowbreak ripped. We would then have to, like, cut the thing apart. Right, because he didn't do it all focused at once, which is annoying. It makes it harder to preserve.
Like, this is the one where you... I just flew by. Well, I know.
Because, like, I don't know what the hell... This just looks like event stuff. The event stage stuff, not the story. And, like, Twitch scrubbing is just so bad. It's so bad. Like, you can see that the picture here when I click it, it does not match what you see in the small little thing. It does not match. Okay.
When it's there, there's definitely some level of intrigue, and it's it's indeed interesting. But some parts of it are just weirdly placed, like at the end here. You know, Yao and the adjutant are suddenly MIA.
Okay, so basically, I need to go up to this part here. You want to reverse it back? Okay. Right, because, like, I do want to just try to see if we can try to preserve it, maybe. Do we have, like, the BGM from it? Have people been trying to save their BGM? Like, all of it? No, this has not been updated for a year. So that's gonna be hard to try to reinsert the BGM back. You're gonna make a shower? God damn. You want it to have like a shower head again. Wait. Remember what was that thing? What was it? Do I still have that GIF? No, we still have that panini here. We have the picture of the steak. I guess we might not have that GIF anymore. The boba is there. The crepe is here. The Tried logo is still there. The sandwich is there. Oh! This is still here. That asset is still here. Remember this? Remember this? Like, it's funny when you just combine that with the... Wait. Where's the bathtub? Right, technically I was supposed to be in the dress, right? Right, this is a thing. Now that this explains why, this explains my color now. This explains my color now. It's perfect. It perfectly explains my color. The hot sauce hand is coming in. It dropped. A banana for scale. Oh, you mean a banana? Banana for scale.
Banana for scale. Wait, wait, wait. I'm in front of banana. I don't know why I don't know why I had a banana asset there. A banana bunch asset. I don't know why I had that there. Wait. What else can we put here? Here, let's go flood it. Oh wait, no, not that button. We can add the panini here. We can put the boba here. We can put the Santa hat is floating. We can put the steak here. We can put the other sandwich there. We can put the tried logo there. This is just... I don't know how to describe what this is. It is. It just is. Right, this is the random banana. I don't even know why I had the banana. I don't even remember what the gag was that made me put a banana. I must have used it as a gag like 2 years ago. For something. Like, I have just an asset here in OBS called a banana. I don't know what it was for. I don't remember. I just remember that there was a banana there. For something. And now we have me taking a bath with hot sauce. Conveniently, like, look where it, like, the hot sauce is being put by the most recent comment or chat message. Right, you can see the most recent chat message and then underneath, if it's in one line. And then it's just pouring it in. It's just pouring it in. Because it is. Because it is. Right, it just is. Because, yeah. Okay, at least I'm gonna try to, like, preserve it and see if we can, like, find the audio thing. Wait, you said it's saved in the archive? Let me boot up Snowbreak again, then. Let's see if it actually is saved in the archive, the BGM. Because, like, what I could probably do is, like, mute, and then record the thing over, and then mute, and then record the thing over. And try to see what we can get covered. Right, because, like, I want to try to preserve it. I want to try to preserve the Snowbreak stuff. Because, like, at some point, someone might want to see it. I don't know. They might be curious. Where is it? That's the album music. It's logged. Oh wait, I can't open it. I didn't play the stage. If you didn't do the stage, you can't play the music. Wait, how did I miss something here? What the hell did I miss? Oh, it's because I didn't get the outfit. Oh, okay. It's because of the freaking story controversy. I want to try to preserve something. So I'm downloading some random guy's VOD. I guess we'd have to wait until after the actual story releases, so I can get the actual the fixed story,
and then I'll try to preserve it, and I'll just title it Lost Media. No, it'd be easier if I can, like, put it on loop. Because what I want to try to do is put it on loop and get it fixed a different way. Because, like, it's gonna be a lot more complicated to get the thing to loop properly. I was hoping I can get, like, find something that's, like, an extended track or something. I was gonna see, but then you told me that there's a thing in here. So I'm thinking I could probably mess around with it after the fact. So whenever the story opens back up, I'm gonna try to make it into a video. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, make markings for audio, though. And make some notes, and, like, cut it apart. I'm gonna try to do that, probably. Impossible Girls playing Snowbreak. I'm not the only one. There's also Cherry. Jerimu also plays. Right, she also plays. I don't know if she saves anything on YouTube, but I know she plays. She even plays Nikkei. I'm pretty sure she has Snowbreak stuff. She's also on my friends list in Snowbreak. No, she does. Wait. There's one video of her in Snowbreak here. Wait, it's the same drama from before. Yeah, I would need to have, like, a long archive of everything so I could try to get it to work. Yeah, cause, like, she doesn't really try to archive. Like, oh, look, Katya interaction right there. The Katya interaction is right here. Her playing with the Katya interaction is right there. Right, there's a video of her with the Katya interaction. But, like, she doesn't archive any of her streams or anything. Shit's funny though, how look at this, man. Wua's so dead here, like, oh look, this is her Wua video, and this is her Snowbreak Katya video. The difference here. The difference. The difference there. Look at that. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Exactly. Why not? More things, more better. Fenny's so broken. The Fenny broken thing. Right? Like, why not? Why not? But yeah, I want to try to see if I can preserve it. Like, even Nikkei get 1K. Woo Didge, man. Who cares? It's like, who cares? What content is there? And these are like the Affinity stuff is here. Okay, so I'm gonna eventually have to grab those. It's funny how, like, this stuff is still here. Wait, was this the was this one of the stage? Oh yeah, it was one of the stage music. That was a boss one, yeah. I guess they didn't have that much more music added in that patch. But like, it's cool that you can put the music anywhere here. I'm only missing this one track there because I don't have that skin.
Yeah, there's a freaking music playlist here. Okay, sure. She has it? Oh, there's apparently Snowbreak codes, guys. If you guys want, there's some Snowbreak codes. Let me try to see if I can copy paste it. There you go, Snowbreak codes. Right, Snowbreak codes. Let's go redeem them. Well, there's just one code, but yeah. Alright, like here, let's see what we get. We got 3 stamina potions or whatever, the fiber thing, and some silver bucks. Free is free. Free is free. Yeah, we died there. My hair color changed because someone redeemed the thing to change my hair color. Yes, that did happen. You wanna see the art? Let's see what's in the archive here. What else we got here? Oh, the animations for them are in here too. Wait. Are the uncensored stuff also like... Yeah, that one wasn't animated. Wait. This is not the censored one, right? So if you do the thing, it's not censored still. Okay, so that's not censored. Nice. So these ones at least are not censored. Damn, all of these are all of these? Wait, which ones are animated? Yeah, I know this one's animated. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's not censored because she doesn't have the extra wrappings on her chest. I don't have all the skins, man. Battle Pass and event skins aren't animated. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, that one's animated. This one's not. Okay, this one's animated. Alright, so what else? This one should be animated, yep. That one's animated. This one's not animated, that one was free. Right, that one was free. This one was also free, right? Or something. Okay. Yeah, that one was a battle pass skin. This one, this is unfortunate. This one was a battle pass skin. Because this was a battle pass skin. There's no animation for this one. But the maid outfit is animated. Maid outfit's animated though. So there's that. Obviously this one's animated. Oh, that one's not. Okay, this one's animated. The cannon fires up.
I don't know how the hell she's able to keep her balance like this, but that's crazy. Yeah, think about it. Like, being able to keep your balance like this while moving. That's crazy. Damn. Oh yeah, both of these were free, right? The spacesuit one, and then there's that one. Yeah, this one was Battle Pass. This one was paid, yeah. That one was not. All the Battle Pass skins I got for free, though. Every single Battle Pass I get for free. Every single Battle Pass in the game I've gotten for free. Alright, but there was that there. Wait, what does it say for this version here? But yeah. That'd be funny. Like, if just imagining me in the game. No, there's no camera mode. So like, so some skins we have the interaction scenes, right? There's no camera mode. But hey, you got jiggle physics. You can hide the UI.
Hey. せっかく一緒にいてくれるんだもの。
Right, we have this stuff. To get the jiggle. I don't have Sirius's new outfit, so I did not see the bug. I don't have the outfit, so I can't see the bug. Alright, what else we have here? Yeah, I don't have their wedding outfits, so I can't show you the wedding scenes on them. I didn't even look at— wait, Marion has a scene, right? We have the Marion scene. There's the Marion scene, right? We never got to see the Marion scene. Okay, you get to drink with her? God damn it, Twitch. Okay, here, wait. What we'll do is we'll wait for Twitch Edge. We'll wait for Twitch Edge. We'll let the Twitch Edge play. And then we'll go do it. Let's go back. Where's Marion? Yeah, we'll wait for the Edge. We will wait for the Edge to end. Alright, you guys are back? Cool. Here we go. We click here. Grabs the drink. Right, takes a sip of that. Oh boy. Holy jiggle! Holy jiggle there. Oh boy, scene changed again.
たまには荒々しくもなりますね。
Anything else here? On this side? Oh? Oh damn. Oh boy. This is... Give her banana. Yeah, true, gotta give her the banana. Okay, so you feed her the grape when you click on her head. Just make it a hentai game already. Wait, and then if we click, we go back here. Good self-insert, yeah. She's just looking at where your cursor is. Look at the jiggle here. Oh, look at that! Her arm is bending to her elbows bending. You get to play with the jiggle this way. Okay, I'll plug and go for a walk. Oh boy.
たまには荒々しくもなりますね。
The money power, yep.
さすが分析員さんね。 分析員さん、もっと求めてもいいんでしょうか。
I don't know. Okay, so now she's posing like this. Okay. Oh boy, you get to see a jiggle here. That's quite the jiggle there. $30, I think. Yeah, 30. That's true. Okay, is there another interactive spot? Oh, here, the leg. Okay, the foot.
触り方優しいですね。
You need to have the character first. Though, in this case, this was free. The character was free. They gave us the character for free. Better than Muma's self-insert, so cheap. That's true, the character was free, so it's like... You just needed to get the skin.
触
No, I got this for free from the compensation. Remember the crazy compensation they had? Yeah, I got it for free from the compensation. There's no other sub-scene here, okay. Alright, next scene. Okay. Not really much jiggle here compared to the other one.
分析員さんの手のひらも温かくて好きです。
Yeah, the compensation was huge. I used it to get a lot of skins that I didn't have. I used it to get a bunch of skins I didn't have for free.
触ってくれるのも好きよ。
Right, because we could always just use the localization file.
もう少しだけ近づいてもいい？
Easy Snowbreak drops, yeah.
何かご要望ありますでしょうか？
Oh boy. We unlock a new scene?
いいえ、続けてください。
Oh boy.
はい。ちゃんとおとなしくします。
That is quite something. Okay. That was definitely something. Use items to help Marion feel different textures. The fuck is this? There's a mini game here. We can cream her. Oh boy. Did you fill up the points here? What the fuck? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? We can put feathers. Here? Yeah, this is not doing anything. Ice. Oh boy. I don't know why 6 hearts. Oh boy, ice. Really? I used my minigame for the day. Wait. There's a limit? Why would there be a limit? Where do I use the feather? Is it here? I don't think you can switch it. Wait. I don't think so. You put it on her leg. Have I down here? What? Wait. I got an idea. Oh, if you spam click, it'll be faster. Wait, feather, wait. Where does the feather go? Not on Booba. Wait. This is a feature, guys. This is a feature in Snowbreak. Wait, where was it exactly? This is exclusive to Marion. This is why they made you wait. So you could do this to Marion. Endgame pay to win. True. Endgame is pay to win. Snowbreak is pay to win endgame. Oh no, you have to go over there in her armpit. Yeah. You can't really put it elsewhere though. You can't cover her entirely in cream. You can't put cream there. You can't put cream here. You can't put cream there. You can only put cream on her hand. Alright. And there we go. I'll end up like Mr. Cake. We had the cream at least. We had the thing there. Well, it was something, man. That was definitely something for the scenes there. I mean, Snowbreak is a regular category on Twitch, you know? And that is the content in there. So, I was just showing game content. The regular game content. Wait, she does? Wait. No. What quick time event? Oh wait, the one here. Was it this one? Was it the other thing here? Wait.
なんでこんなに慣れているの
Hi, Tall Hour. Wait. Which one was it that had the event? Oh, the hand in the first scene?
about this one?
食べる？ほら、なんちゃって。あれ？
Alright, this one. I forgot about that.
好きにしなさい。顔にキスするだけ？
Wait, what happens if you lose? Wait, what happens if you lose and don't do the QTE properly? Here, let's see what happens if you lose.
食べる？ほら、なんちゃって。あれ？
Alright, here, let's see what happens if you don't do anything. Oh. She does the opposite, okay?
油断したわね。
Now she's on top.
もう、この。
Okay then. You can also do that. Don't worry though, it has a very important story. These things have very important story. Here, we'll do the Marion story. Very important, the story. The Marion story is very important. There's a story she needs to tell.
分析員さん。
Very important story, guys.
干しましたのね。
This is story mode.
もう一杯いかがですか？ やはり満杯に注ぎますね。
Very important story. You see? The story is very important. Right? The story is very important. Very important story there. Very, very important story. Right? There's also a story for Katya. Very, very important story. How important? You just click here. Very important story.
楽しそうね。 隣に
She just drops it on the ground. And then it just rolls over. Very important story, guys. Very important. Right? The story is very, very important. It's extremely important. And then there's the skin pricing. 118 for the skin with the weapon. The skin itself is 98. Oh yeah. Weapon skins or whatever. Hell, it is something. I wonder though if they're gonna extend the patch when they like add the story back in or whatever. Because I assume like them having to redo the story is gonna take them some time. I assume it's gonna take them some time to like redo that story that they deleted. That we will try to preserve. Oh yeah, I have to do this. What is this? An Iron Ouroboros combat training data? Oh yeah, we gotta go fight this thing. Well, we'll see what happens. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see what happens. But like, yeah, it makes sense they don't want to. They would rather keep pushing things forward. But obviously, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens.
This boss is a bunch of iframes. I'm in the right category. I'm in the Snowbreak category. I don't know. And then that'll open in a couple days. But yeah. We'll at least try to preserve the story. We'll at least try to.
私といるのにビーチバレーしかしないつもり？得意じゃないから別のにしましょう。
Wait, there's something I never checked.
You know what they say. Work hard, relax harder.
I didn't even know she did that.
Such great weather today. Want to sunbathe together?
Make sure you install the desensor patch. The desensor thing.
Beach, the waves, the paper leaf. Oh, this is heaven.
Right. Sometimes you forget that this is still voiced. This still has English voices.
This holiday won't use any of my annual leave, right? You know what they say. Work hard, relax harder.
Fair enough. You should do that then. Eventually I'll try to see if I can preserve it as well, like preserve that story. It is definitely locked for like a lot of people, myself included. New furniture. What's the new furniture here? Oh. Okay. That is indeed new furniture. Wait, can we unlock it? What can we unlock? We need this stuff.
Better to be safe.
We can only unlock one of the furniture.
Such great weather.
Let's go put... Wait, where the hell did the other characters go? I never looked at these animations. What's the question?
紅茶は海辺には合いませんよね。太陽が肌を痛いほど照らしてくれます。分析員さんと一緒に残した傷跡ですね。
Oh damn, what is this? We got people complaining about something. I just saw this. This is a PSA about the Snowbreak's patch, not Snowbreak, Wua's patch being long here. PSA, Wuthering Waves 1.4 will last 50 days. I think it's too long. It's okay to say it while acknowledging that 2.0 is up next. The lack of the new map, main story, or actual content for the second phase is a bit disappointing. A filler patch that lasts almost 50 days does not look all that great. Yep. Their shit is dead.
They get another Digi patch. Always funny. There, they get another Digi patch. Oh yeah, this is where we got that code for Snowbreak. Right? Nice code there. Alright, what did they send me in my DMs? I don't know. I don't know what flags it has. I just know it's Snowbreak. It's the exact game category. It's the Snowbreak game category because it's a regular category on Twitch. Right. Okay. Which furniture do you guys want me to get? Which one do I get now? I'll get the other one some other time, but like, which one do you want now? Which furniture? Do you want the life furniture or the Fenny furniture? Which one do you want to see? We're gonna have to like wait like 2 weeks to get the other one. Which one? The life furniture or Fenny? Which one do you guys want? It is never quiet in the Wawa camp, yep. Never quiet there. Which furniture do you guys want? Which furniture? You want Fenny? Okay, we got one vote for Fenny. Okay, we got one vote for Fenny. Anyone else? Any takers? Because we'll have okay, 2 votes for Fenny. 2 votes for Fenny. Right, we'll let the vote stay until the next ad break. Until the ad break ends, because an ad's gonna start in like a few seconds. Let me see if I can create a poll. 3 votes for Fenny. Okay, we have 3 votes for Fenny. Okay, Fenny's winning so far. Right, so we'll wait a minute and a half and then I'll grab it. 3 votes for Fenny so far. Because I know that like there's supposed to be a Twitch ad right now. I think. Unless the thing wants to be borged. Or not. You guys have Edge now, right? Unless the freaking thing borked me with the notification it told me. It was like off. You don't have ad. Okay, it says ad in progress, so I think you have ad now. I think it was just slightly delayed. But you should have ad now. But we have 3 votes for Funny. Right, we'll make sure you don't miss it. We'll make sure. We will make sure. Edge been broken? Yeah. Edge is Edge. The Edge is just weird. Yeah, fair enough. YouTube fuck don't get it there. I mean, YouTube does it their own way. Alright, YouTube has their own way of handling that. With the Twitch stuff, I get a notification, kinda. If sometimes I notice it. Right. A couple more seconds left. But I think we just get Fenny, because you guys, we have 3 votes for Fenny and nothing else. Alright, there we go. We got 3 votes to nothing, so we get Fenny. Here we go. We use the Opal voucher for that. I don't know then.
Twitch is weird for you then. Alright, let's go give it to Fenny.
Mm-hmm.
Here you guys go. This is what you get. Just massaging the leg here like this. While she does her nails. She's just here doing her nails. Except you can't even really see that because they didn't get that part done. And she sets off the neurons. Okay. Everyone's a vampire. There's no reflection, man. They're all vampires. There's no reflections. But there you have it. But there we go. It is just this animation on a loop. There's no like other interactive thing here for this one. It just goes in a loop.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, so it just means you get to use her bed. It'll say use. When you go to the bed, it'll just say use. You get to use her bed, I guess. You're using her bed. Just like you can use this and have her and put shoes on her, I guess. Right, because we had this thing like from like a year ago. Almost a year ago. I think this one was added, this scene. Or whatever. You got Life doing her thing there. Yeah, Life had the one where you had the dartboard instead, right? Where you just watch her play darts. Wait, really? Wait, what's the game setting? Because sometimes the game settings are always bored. So I end up using, like, whatever I'm using right now. I end up putting it on 2 because I change it, it'll just be weird. I guess we can put it on. Wait, what's realism? Because sometimes it makes the menus lag. Because the menus just lag like crazy sometimes. Wait, does that fix it? So let's say we go to a Gabe's dorm. Okay, yeah, now it's working. And now she's taking a bath. What's funny though is you can't interact with her when she's just there. You can't do anything, you have to move her. Which is kind of funny. He's like, oh, I need to tidy up the bed again if I sat on it. Better not.
ですが、考えていたのですが、
Wait,
夢を自在に操る方法
does it like
ってある
put her
か教
properly
え
in
て
the
くれますか？
Oh no, now she's in the bed again. Not the bed.
もう少し近づい
The
てくれますか？
Okay, no, so it is working properly now.
映画でも見ますか？
Okay. Yeah, it's super cramped. The fuck is this? How does this reflection work? How does this reflection work? That's not the same room. Is this a reflection or is this a window? Or something? This is, something's not quite right. Is it a mirror or a portal? Exactly. All of them are like this. That is not correct. That is most certainly not correct. Heck, it's not even doing the correct room. I don't even think that's the correct room. Wait. Never mind, it is the correct room. It's just borked. And here she is taking a shower. What's next? Someone makes a mod where you can see through the glass here? So you can watch her in there instead of just a silhouette? You just watch the silhouette. You're just looking at a silhouette over in the shower. Again, like what? What is this reflection? How does the reflection even see the bench here? Like, it makes no sense. How the hell does it see the bench?
Hi. Chatting counts as overtime, you know. Hi.
Yeah, I don't have that much stuff unlocked for Yao. Where's Tess? We gotta do the ultimate test. Yeah, so that's definitely not right. That is most definitely not right. They need to add a selector for which action you do. Right, that's the thing that like the ToF dorm has. You can pick and choose which action. Okay, you can open her fridge. But I think I borked it now. Here you guys go. This is your favorite action, right? There you go. This is your favorite action, right? This is what you guys like, right? This is your favorite action. The classic Tess action. This is the best one, right? Right, this is the best action right here. The classic. Right, the classic. This is why, like, this is what people pull Tess for, yeah. This is why they pull Tess. This is what she's for. Right, this is why we pull Tess. Here's the problem, man. My account's bricked because I have this chair here. I can't get closer. My account is bricked because this chair is here. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, we're not bricked anymore. Wait, we're not bricked anymore. No, wait, we're still somewhat bricked. We can't center it. But there you go. This is about as close as we can get. You just change the furniture to the other version. Oh, that's... wait. How do I walk on the bed? We need a free camera, man. We can't use a jump in here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait! You're right! The fuck? What the hell is up with collision? Wait, what the fuck? You have to be careful that the rag doesn't block. You gotta be careful that the rag doesn't block. Yeah, sure. Let me get some water. One sec. Alright, I got water. But yeah, thanks for the hydrate. But yeah, this is quite something. This is definitely something indeed. Oh, wait. The plant? Is the plant gonna help? No, the plant won't help. But yeah, like, it's just funny. We have this. Your nice breast view. They knew exactly what they were doing with this, though. Which was the other? What's the other another one of these?
Like there's oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. We need Cherno's room. Right, Cherno's room, we have this. it's no, it's creepy when you make the guy invisible. Because now it's just floating chopsticks and food. In his bowl of what? Rice? His floating bowl of rice and chopsticks, guys. That's magically getting more stuff put on top. You should drop the salt. Wait, why do I feel like they censored this? They might have low-key censored this. This feels a little bit different, wait. Right, it feels like it's missing some frames. I don't know, it just feels like there are some frames missing. Doesn't it? Like, doesn't it feel like there are frames missing? I feel like the animation was a bit longer under the table. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's fine. But yeah, he had that one with Cherno. What else did we have? Like, one of these. I guess that's all of that stuff there. Man, I really wish I could just not have this thing glowing. But whatever. Is that ever like, I mean, is there like anything else? It is just funny though, it's like, we go click on the thing there, we go solve the scene there. But yeah, I will try to preserve the missing story. I think we're fine. I think it's fine. YouTube will just, will automatically flag the thing anyways. YouTube will do its thing automatically, Twitch is... I feel like we'll probably be fine. It's not my model, it's the game. I could probably just dispute it being the game itself, the game's content. Because we're technically, like, we're not changing the thing there. Yeah, I know they updated their age rating. I think we'll be fine. Okay. Is there like anything else to look at though? Because I'm getting tired too. That's fair. What's this one? The real problem with wait no, that's just PS4 just getting random crap. That doesn't matter. That's their own problem. They keep releasing everything on the PS4 still. That shit's more than 10 years old. What the hell is this?
YouTube removing likes, yeah, I heard about that. It's just crazy they're like looking at removing the likes as well. The like counter. I'm gonna guess people said, yeah, a lot of people said no. Let's see, no disk drive, no exclusive to show off the capability, higher price point, and no disk drive. Went to PC, no subscription fees. Yeah, it's just ridiculous that like they want the thing there. It's not free because you lose access. This guy's like, oh, you get free games every month. You lose access if you stop subscribing. It's not free. Like, they're not even free. Like, they're not actually free. Epic Games gives more free games than PlayStation does. Because the Epic Games Store free games are actually just free. Whether or not you value them or not. But, like, that's its own thing. And then there's just a random food challenge in there. Okay. What was I tagged here for? Yeah, I know about the Snowbreak age rating. I know about that. And we don't have any reacts to look at because we looked at everything, right? Yeah, we did look at everything. And yeah, Tara, we did see the game about Asmin's room. Asmin's house is terrifying. It definitely is. They freaking made a horror game out of Asmin's house. It was also the time where they made him into a raid boss. That was like a long time ago. There was like someone was like, hey, what if Asmin Gold was a raid boss? The Asmin Gold Slayer. And there was like a bunch of cockroach mechanics or whatever. What the hell is this? What's a Maxor? Yeah, what if, the coddle was a raid boss? What the fuck? Wait, who's Maxor? What the fuck is this?
This video.
The fuck? He barely posts anything. This one was probably sponsored. Yeah, I think probably not. I don't know. He spends 3 months editing one video. What is this one here? This one's on the Palworld lawsuit. But we already read about that, because, like, we saw the other video the other day. Right? I mean, there's not really anything, man. Not really anything I really care to see here. If I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. YouTube already does its own weird shit. The MC5 then? What? Let's see. Where's that one? That's Cyberpunk. Where? Three white hair guys. I'm trying to find it. Oh, here, this one? The incorrect summary of Devil May Cry. The fuck?
Gary's Mod 5 is a fighting hack and slash
Gary's
game where
Mod 5, okay.
you play as a single family of Nirvana backup singers and their detachable appendages, struggling to stop
what?
mankind's ultimate foes, Virgin and Urinate, who are peaceful environmentalists attempting to grow a tree in their yard. You play as our intrepid heroes, Dante Inferno, Nero Claudius, and the Roman numeral 5, as they attempt to run their small business amid the COVID-19 pandemic. Times are tough, but fortunately, Nero is forklift certified. Along the way, you'll encounter testicular torsion, skeletons, famous YouTuber critical, the realization that you left the stove on downstairs, and Dark Souls PvP, but with enough tenacity, strength, cunning, and force of will, I will be able to tell you about what happens in the game with remarkable accuracy. Because who would want to play Devil May Cry 5? That would be stupid. So sit lie back and clap, enjoy, see video, run, relax, and enjoy an incorrect summary of Noise Level High 5. Our story begins with Nero here in his garage tending to his new Lamborghini. While faced with the acquisition of knowledge, Nero finds a small man standing outside.
Okay.
What is that music? Wait, what the fuck? So he steals his whole arm in one quick motion. Then he uses the arm to go to the Fuda dimension. That way he can never be seen again. So like a week passes and now the big tree exists. This is a completely unrelated incident, soon to be resolved as the now one-armed hero and his new friend 5 are already inside of it. The two head forward into a dungeon, remarking how Dante invited them over for a picnic, when suddenly Nero spots a letter from the Demon King Urizen. Reading the letter, it specifies that the Koopalings and him have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom, and that Dante is now a permanent guest at one of his 7 Koopa hotels. Nero begins traversing the Walmart garden section when he encounters a bee. Thinking quickly, Nero just shoots the bee since guns work and are the most effective means of self-defense. You must head on without me, Nero. My bird is crashing. Your what? Fucking Vista. Nero shoots through his enemies until he reaches the throne room of Urinate. He finds Dante passed out, and Urinalysis, like every true-blooded American, is in his Fox News chair. With no other options, Nero forces Urinoscopy to shift from beating up old people to beating up cripples.
What?
Who are you people? Why are you in my house? Please leave immediately or I will have to.
Yeah, I'm very lost.
Round 2.
So Uridine punches them to death, and the Mario brothers are forced to escape. Nero's only recourse now is to hopefully get strong enough to grow a new arm and live to challenge Uranemic again. Kylo Ren, however, is just a fucking pussy who's not going to do anything. Even after the tree eats everyone, he's just like, oh, fuck it, dude, plants grow. So like another week passes, and now Nero is being driven by a woman, a terrible mistake. As if to spite Nero, she drives intentionally into a group of bees. This prompts the greatest credit sequence known to mankind. It gave me a filmmaking boner. So Nero becomes trapped in the slow motion dimension for a week until he's able to get off at Atlanta. Here, Nero enters a sex shop and finally purchases a fisting device. He then uses it in legal self-defense in order to bypass the bee rights laws of 1994. Nero's gameplay consists of expert use of his sword, along with proper mastery of his great array of vibrators, all with different specialties and abilities. This one, for instance, vibrates the fucking electromagnetic field, or this one, which vibrates his position in space-time. Atlanta's fucked up. Nero then proceeds to fight all 2 enemies that are available to him before assuming the role of a Brazilian logging company. Have you ever tried fighting a plant before?
Brazilian logging, okay.
Get in my teleporting van.
You're what?
What?
Alright. Nero proceeds to wander aimlessly through the city. Nero proceeds to fight aimlessly through the city. Along the way, he encounters sedans, angry sedan owners, hotels,
and their owners,
indescribable horrors, and Italian business owners. Now motivated, Nero takes to the city streets to probably do something eventually. Feeling bored, he takes to the phone and calls Amazon single-day delivery shipping at 11:59 p.m. God bless those drivers. As Nero makes his way to the church, he accidentally steps on one of those Amazon ordering buttons and buys an entire ambulance.
Okay, he bought an ambulance. Sure. He bought an entire ambulance. Why not?
Man, I sure do hope you speak English.
I must have
oh, he's British.
Fucking dick. Unfortunately, this ambulance delivery man is 30 seconds over his bathroom break, forcing Nero to dispatch him for the good of the company. You may notice the game is trying to teach me the alphabet over here, but I refuse to learn it. Devil May Cry's combat is not necessarily about surviving your enemies, but fucking owning them. And depending on how stylish you are, your letter rating will potentially go up to one of the higher letters. I don't know. I was a rebel in preschool. Nero conducts an epic battle with the monster, poking and prodding at him while he swings his titanic arms and breaks everything in sight. Eventually, the beast resorts to his ultimate attack, Vor, spitting Nero out into the streets and forming a Vornado to try and stop him. And just as it seems hopeless for our anime girl, Nero is able to find the fizz gun and slams the Amazon employee into the ground, killing him instantly. What the fuck is he saying? 'Twas the moment that, after years of searching, had Twilight Sparkle finally realized that friendship was indeed magic.
What the hell?
Okay.
Die, bitch.
Lasagna.
Bitch lasagna, what the fuck? Okay.
Pardon my delay. I was catching up on some reading.
V, are you fucking disabled?
Yes, Nero. I do have a disability. My IQ is too high.
God damn it.
Go!
Oh, they're gone.
Okay. Nero proceeds through the city on a zipline, starting a cutscene 3 fucking seconds after starting the level. Now you know what bats look like. He begins heading towards the big tree, encountering
now we
enemies
know what
because
bats
this is a
look
video
like.
game. Nero wanders into the sewers, and then out of the sewers, and then into the scissors ghost. This game has the consistency of an Escher painting. Nero kills the scissor man from Clock Tower, and then systematically loosens every single bookshelf. Feeling mischievous, Nero finds a phone and tells Nico that he's pregnant and that she needs to get there right away. He goes into a religious building for the second time today to find that God has given him the snake girl waifu that he always prayed for.
Isn't this what you always wanted?
This boss fight is what I'd like to call Toho's Bizarre Adventure, since it involves dodging an assload of projectiles and fighting your own depth perception. He cuts into her succulent snake body to find a fully intact woman, but the game doesn't care about her, so neither will I. Meanwhile, down the street, Kylo Ren is walking his parrot. Kylo Ren is forced to find a new operating system for his parrot. He does this by standing around and watching his cat play with excessively alive yarn. V's gameplay is very simple. You tell this guy and this guy to kill things for you, and when the time comes, read.
You read?
The majority
Okay.
of the difficulty comes from assuring that his frail Slovenian body does not become crushed by the weight of his hollow bones. And whenever he feels like it, V can summon Bowser. Bowser is really strong. V goes shopping in New Longio for like 3 minutes before he calls tech support, claiming that he flattened the pins on his CPU. Upon hearing of this news, Linus Tech Tips arrives to challenge V, delivering the vengeful wrath of his 3 12K cameras. Unfortunately, this is the worst boss in the game, and I can't say that I fought him well because V doesn't fight anything. Upon killing Linus Tech Tips, V opens the doors to Sears, but sees this guy and is like,
fuck this shit, I'm out.
What? I am so confused now. I mean, I've been confused this whole
V
time.
goes through Fallout 3 and is trapped by an anus, at which point he is forced to fight through the anoids. He enters a construction site but is trapped by the anus again. Do you see a pattern? Fortunately, V's fights look like a cartoon battle in a dust cloud. He encounters a giant bug and I can't think of anything funny. Please don't put this in the script. I can't tell how, but I'm winning. V finally escapes the storm drain. And to celebrate, he calls Nico and tells her that he's a YouTuber, so she comes immediately to suck his dick. Also, he's very handsome and his voice sounds extremely cool. So anyways, I saw a cringe Doomer poster and I thought to my trad self that I would show him as being a soy Wojak, and to add the correct amount of irony,
what are you fucking saying? Find the stupid devil sword, you internet poisoned dumb fuck, before I grow a brain aneurysm.
Damn, she was just about to miss my 60-minute presentation on the Warhammer 40k lore. Hello!
What was that about a devil sword?
Nothing, it's not important anyways. Do you use Reddit? V is now forced to battle the Arch Redditor, and to do this, he will need to use all the skills that he has already used, such as dodging, flying, and watching. This boss fight is one of the best in the game, as V is forced to remain mobile, balancing the damage of his minions while overcoming the caffeinated super ranting of the Redditoid. Those are real words, I guess. But through mastery of V's delegation skills, our hero puts up a legendary battle, and after an immense and prolonged struggle, he moves in for the kill and finally slays his horse.
I am just
We killed his horse. Then he just walks away. V sprained his ankle or something. Meanwhile, down the street, Nero attempts to get into Sears and accidentally becomes Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay.
It's time to begin another shit boss. This time, he will be killing an imported giraffe before those
A
bastards
giraffe.
the USDA can steal it from him. I'm not going to dwell on this. You hit his legs to go up, and when you go up, you hit him, and then he dies.
Okay, he's dead.
So now they're outside a subway station when
He's
V comes
definitely
in. Yes, I
keeping
know it
us
doesn't make sense.
distracted.
And he's here to tell us some important information.
You can't travel through here in a car.
In a car.
So now we're
okay.
entering Sears on foot, I guess, and contained within are the secret Geico saboteurs. The Sears
Geico
mission has the
now?
great
What?
gimmick of introducing the Sears catalog, who is tasked with birthing
It's
affordable
definitely
and
too
great
much.
prices onto Nero, all of which he must fight the urge to purchase. The primary gameplay of these encounters
What are
is
they
eliminating the
purchasing?
Sears catalogs while juggling the great deals that they produce. And with enough strength and dedication, Nero can save 50% or more on his car insurance. Please let me see my family, Geico
What?
Lizard. I didn't do anything wrong. Little
Save
Caesar's Pizza finds a
50% or
phone
more on
and,
the car
as a joke,
insurance.
tells Nico that the
Oh,
McRib is
boy.
back.
You can't travel through here in a car.
Now, with our presence in the level completely invalidated, we exit the
This
Sears
is
into the
almost
city
over.
and towards the stage to meet up with
We'll
Kylo
finish it.
Car Denier, only to be interrupted by a musical number.
Oompa loompa dippity dife, I will end your fucking life. Oompa loompa dippity dunk, this game's better than Cyberpunk.
Hey, this is fucking hilarious. Where'd you find these guys?
Okay.
I've rigged the entire stage to roll around like Hot Wheels.
Huh?
Our heroes are now forced to fight the Oompa Loompas in one of the most crazy,
Oompa
chaotic,
Loompas,
and fun
okay.
boss battles of the entire game. Just listen to that music, dude. It's better than getting a YouTube collaboration with virtual YouTuber Tsunamaki Watame. Please. Our heroes tear through the enemy.
What?
Probably, I can't really tell what's happening until only their boss remains, and then you kill him like a
Yeah.
video game enemy.
I think I'm glad we didn't watch the Genshin one.
V, why did you rig the stage to roll around?
It was to save time, Nero.
What do you mean save time?
We don't have time for questions.
Why not?
Hereditor told me that there's a sword in that house, Nero. I have to get the sword.
Yeah.
Nero's path to reaching the Demon King is now
I am
laid
just
before him, and
confused,
he moves
man.
in to finally face him. Within one mission's length of walking distance, we took like 30 minutes to get through a subway station, and Nero's just gonna traverse a town and walk up a tree in like 2 seconds. He fights up to the root of the tree. At the bottom of a root have Thing Tree, and in many entities, the imposter is sus. Nero finally succumbs to 4, effectively simulating a Chinese elevator as I struggle to narrate the 50 combat encounters. Now we are higher up the tree, and all it took was my sense of location, altitude, and timing. Nero struts in confidently, only to encounter the long-dead soul of a loyal Shia militant, who gracefully died in the name of the Ayatollah. Nero smacks it to death nearly
what?
instantly. That was a lot of build-up for a basic enemy. We go up into the bore hole and then fight the Oompa Loompa boss for the second time in like 30 minutes. Only this time, I can tell what's happening because V isn't here. Third time's the charm, and fourth time's the harm, as Nero finds a phone station. He then states that he is in need of a tall Discord mommy immediately. Now prepared, Nero
What?
finally moves in to rematch the Demon King Urinative for the final time.
Urizen, I finally come to stop your reign of terror and rescue Dante.
My name is Kyle. Why do you keep coming here?
Your taunting doesn't work on me, your anemia.
Get the fuck out.
It's time for the fight that we've all been waiting for as Nero struggles to battle the demon equivalent of a diabetic man stuck in his chair. The point of the fight is that Urizen is guarded by a magic crystal so he can continue being hooked up to an IV bag of monster energy. And to fight
What?
him, Nero will first have to damage the crystal while juggling all of his attacks. And with only a sliver of health left and the crystal nearly destroyed, I die, so just pretend that I got him.
Alright, he died.
You're not even demon, you're just a little stupid guy, making me get out of my goddamn Fox News chair. You hate me because I am beautiful, but if you got rid of that yee-yee-ass haircut, you may get some bitches on your dick. Or better yet, maybe V will call your dog ass when he's done fucking with that cat or whatever. Nero.
It's time for the real battle against Urizen to begin, unleashing all of the caffeine that he's accumulated. This fight is tough and requires all of the skills that you've mastered throughout your playthrough. Except, this is mission 8 out of 20. Needless to say, this
What,
fight
8?
is slightly psychotic.
Okay, seriously though, you have to get out of the house now. You have to leave the house and not come back. Who are you? Who dares interfere?
Fuck.
Devil may cry.
Lamp oil, rope,
Oh, Morshu now.
I think it's spreading.
It's yours, my friend.
Oh, fuck.
RTX
Make yourself
Morshu,
at
damn.
home. My
RTX
name is
Morshu, oh
V,
boy.
and there's a giant demon about to resurrect that I know about for reasons, and I need your help to stop it. I have heard that exact fucking sentence. Stop talking like that. I have heard that exact fucking sentence 4 goddamn times now for like 20 years. Were you born yesterday? So, you'll kill the demon? That sounds good, and also I think you're really handsome and your tattoos look amazing and your voice isn't stupid. And also you're tall and have had sex at least once. We resume our perspective on the not quite present through the eyes of V as he attempts to find the fabled Sword of Redditors. But to do so, he will have to
Sword
watch
of
other
Reddit
people
what?
fight through a gauntlet of enemies, involving many challenges probably as he pretends to struggle to the exit. But as V moves through the level, you notice a feeling of remorse and of nostalgia, wondering where this feeling will lead him. His only choice is to watch further as the level is played for him. Eventually, V comes upon 3 average white girls and also the sword. Amused for some reason, V is forced to interrupt the dance party of the Caucasoidal Femoids. The fight for control of the Starbucks is crazy and chaotic because you're using 3 guys to fight 3 guys, legally classifying it as an RTS. And like all white women,
Okay,
these
it's an
enemies are
RTX
hard
now.
to read. But even
RTS.
harder to read are my own fucking attacks. However, V can read, and after hours of whatever this is, V reads a story where he wins the fight and the enemies die. What the hell? Please shut up for 1 second. We have 2 options available to us. Either we let Urizen liquefy Nero and turn him into a small slushy, or I risk shish kebabbing Dante, which isn't that much of a choice. Now that I think about it, let's say it's a risk I'm willing to take.
What? Okay, at least we're not gonna look at part 2. What's this one? DMC5 ruined by mods.
Devil May Cry 5, a game with a modding scene infamous for its mimetic nature. However, this image alone cannot express the absurdity of this game's modding community accurately. So as a connoisseur of all things posting, I took it upon myself to take a deep dive into this sea of mods and compile the dumb, the unbalanced, and the undoubtedly cursed mods into another smorgasbord of anime and brain rot for your viewing displeasure. So open wide, because there is plenty to go around.
Must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground. See the world spinning upside down. A mighty crash without a sound.
Okay.
I can feel every rage. Step aside, I'll turn the
Roblox. What the fuck?
Your crazy face. Like a lame to be my eyes on you.
Alright, Sonic Heroes, sure.
That's gotta be
Oh my god, my trypophobia seriously can't right now.
Shut up, bitch! Our story begins mid-battle between Dante and the ultimate evil, before we're thrust into the shoes of Nero. Nero? Fuck it. A man cursed to live his life as an anime girl by the demon at the center of the tryptophobia tree.
Well. If it isn't the boy without balls, the dickless demon slayer himself.
What are these
What's your
mods?
problem, man? I'm just here on a quest for new material. But genderbender is not my genre of choice. Farewell, she-male.
What a freak. We begin our stroll to the center of the tree, but we're stopped by some demonic creatures which I cannot find words to describe. However, I do know they give me the heebie-jeebies, so they must be comboed up. After some pest control, we make our way to the doorway leading to the ongoing battle ahead. Upon opening the doors, we witness Dante get clapped by the Toilet King, causing him to join his anime companions in unconsciousness.
Hey, asshat, you gonna change me back or what?
How much money you got?
Well, I probably have some spare change if this dress had any pockets.
LMAO.
Yeah, very funny. Give me back my dick. And my pants too while you're at it.
Well, this is quite the scene to take in.
At least this is less fucked up.
Beat our meat feet.
No, it's right there. I can't.
This is just ridiculous, though.
Is with a broken spine.
But at least this was through mods.
Damn it!
so it's a bit easier to look at. But it's just...
Genshin Impact cosplayer.
What a weeb. He's the kind of guy that'd be into tentacle porn.
Gross. That'd never be me. After 1 month of therapy following being embarrassed by the Toilet King, we returned to the streets as Nero on a revenge plot with our designated chronic smoker driver.
Dead meme. Not funny. I know you don't have lungs, but can you maybe lay off the cancer sticks for like 10 minutes?
Impossible. It is my religion.
Mid-smoking intervention, we're rudely interrupted by pedestrians committing the crime of wandering in the street. So naturally, we calmly inform them of the existence of sidewalks before returning to our early morning drive through town, accompanied by this very timely disclaimer regarding tobacco use. We then switch perspectives to a shell-shocked soldier with a pretty clean kit that I'm slightly jealous of, and save him from certain death with our 6,000-pound projectile.
Hey man, why the long face? All my friends are dead. What do you think, dickweed? Don't be so dramatic. It could be worse. What?
We begin our culling of the demonic presence in the streets and eventually come across a life form whose sole purpose is to act as a pointy wall. However, our story proved to be very effective in cutting this disturbingly alive roadblock. We hitch a ride from our smoker friend and are treated to a flashback mid-car ride to our previous workplace.
I go ahead, cigarette.
What a surprise.
Nice garage you got here.
Thanks. Nice tattered robe you got there.
You got something on your shirt.
Nice try. I'm not falling for this.
Got him.
Awakening from our dream, our Vic is stopped by some yellow tape in the road, so we unfortunately have to once more use our legs to progress further. On the path ahead, we find several strange objects that I'm ashamed to admit gave me a little spook.
Oh god. The Pandoro.
I think you can see where this is going.
There's too many Pandoros. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Very cool. After being serenaded by these horrifically bad singers, we're stopped briefly by some more hell spawns before moving on. We eventually find ourselves ambushed by a powerful force that's able to cut this 2008 Ford Taurus perfectly in twain. What monster could possibly be capable of such a feat, you ask?
I control
the most sane modding experience. Yeah,
we
sure.
dispatch this pack of Will Smiths who all, for whatever reason, sound like hilly churls, and enter the hotel to book a room for the night. With no reception staff in sight, we head upstairs and catch a glimpse of the jerker battling demons below us. We decide that the lower floors probably have nicer rooms, so we take this convenient elevator down to check them out. In the coming rooms, we're forced to make use of these grubs, which have unfortunately been painstakingly animated to wriggle as realistically as possible. After disposing of another gaggle of Will Smiths, we head outside where we find ourselves ambushed by a pair of heathens, attempting to mug us for primo gems. We obliterate them and answer a call at this phone booth.
Hello?
You need one.
Do I need what?
We make some business purchases at the Tobacco Mobile before returning to our aimless walk through this lovely city. Speaking of pleasant strolls, don't you just hate it when you're completely at peace on your walk and then some delinquents decide to ruin your day by throwing a motor vehicle at you? Yeah, me neither. I don't go outside.
Who dares enter my boss area?
You know, it's pretty rude to throw vans at a defenseless little girl.
You're no female, you're just some icky cosplayer.
Bold of you to assume such a thing in the year 2024. Twitter's gonna have a field day with you.
Those creatures can't hope to touch me. I've ascended beyond all plebeians. I'm too based for your cringe Twitter drama. Now die, disgusting cross-dresser.
We begin our duel with this VTuber Stan, slicing him up until he swallows us into his stomach hole and spits us through a wall. In response, we furiously slash at his shins and throw him into a wall like a true high school bully.
How could this happen? I brought shame to the Kanatha name.
This has got to be my new favorite book.
Hey, you look like a cultured man. Help a brother out.
Cultured, you say? Well, that I can't deny. But don't you dare lump me in with a cringe VTuber cock like you.
No!
Didn't take you for a reader.
Well, I'm quite particular about my choice in literature.
With our kill stolen, the tree powered by his life force begins to crumble to dust. I don't actually know why this is happening. I'm playing this game without any voices or subtitles. Anyways, we hitch a ride in the smoker van with a new passenger to boot. Once we arrive at our next destination, the jerker leaves us with the explanation of,
there's gooning to be done elsewhere.
We also head out, leaving Chronic Smoker to hotbox the van in our stead.
What?
Hey, you.
Pick a box of Marlboro Reds while you're out.
Yeah, sure.
I mean the whole damn box in the back, not just one pack, you cheap.
On our way to the next demon tree, we're ambushed by a swarm of Zubats. Game.
Zubats,
Zubat
okay.
can't learn flamethrower. You're ruining my immersion here. We kill these Game Shark Zubats as well as their Will Smith squad mates and continue our trek forwards into the sewers, severing the various routes inside as well as the heads of our enemies who dare step in our way. Eventually, we head into a slightly more sanitary area and are ambushed by a non-corporeal foe, a disgruntled father who disposed of his son long ago for not holding the flashlight steady enough. After swiping at us with his pliers, he disappears through the wall like a boo from Luigi's Mansion. We follow him into the next room and beat the shit out of him for reminding me of that long repressed childhood trauma. Afterwards, we find ourselves faced off with the guardian of this demon tree, the immovable object, Nokia 1100. We slash at the phone for hours and eventually manage to channel the power of God himself to cut open this titan of durability, revealing the secret power source to its indestructibility, Anime Girl. You know, when I started this channel, I was adding all these anime mods as a joke, like, haha, funny blue-haired girl in RE2. But man, starting to think it isn't a joke anymore.
That doesn't look like Marlboro Reds.
They were all out, actually.
Bullshit. Keep the girl. Sell for cigarette fans.
Our focus then shifts over to the Jerker, who is joined by his companions, Bird and Abomination.
It's times like these where you need to see a glimpse of humanity.
Could you stop looking at hentai for 6 seconds? There's a gang of demons in front of you.
Yes, minions mollywop these creatures.
Using our summons, we clobber wave after wave of creatures with the help of our multi-purpose cane. What makes it multi-purpose, you ask? Anyways, we eventually smash through enough red roots to make our way to the base of another demon tree. I don't know what they're actually called. I'm just gonna keep calling them that.
Which one of you's been smushing my tree roots?
What can I say? I love me a good smash.
You mother, prepare for your smushing it.
We begin our battle with the guardian of the tree, letting our minions do the work while we expand our knowledge in the backline. After killing enough tentacle minions, we manage to kill Grubman, and as a result, the demon tree crumbles to dust, revealing a formidable foe in the distance.
Wait, where are you off to?
Well, I'm rocking full tub right now, you see, and that is about to bring me down to half-mast.
While walking away from our problems, they are rudely shoved back into our lives, and we take a fall deep underground. Upon reaching the bottom of the hole, we discover more roots at the top of the sewer system, and decide to follow them to see what horrors may lie ahead. We begin our trek through this underground area, slaying anime girls and sealing tentacles alike along the way, until we eventually come across a more formidable foe.
Painful to watch.
Upon witnessing the most disturbing thing I've seen all month, we do the only logical thing, and catch up on some reading while our summoned minions beat the shit out of this absolute atrocity of an enemy. After making our way out of the sewers, we stumble our way into another encounter mid-reading session.
Of course, now there's Thomas the Frame. And other stuff.
Don't ruin this for me. It's times like these where a man needs a camera to really capture the moment.
You really need to get out.
Mid-conversation, Thomas the Tank Engine leaves through the portal, leaving the... I don't know what you'd call this, anime cavalry unit behind to stand guard. We take the opportunity to ask for an autograph, however,
I guess they're horse girls after all.
So we're forced to engage in combat with it. By the way, this fight had another layer of stress laid on it for me, because towards the end, a timer on my phone for the oven went off, which was just... great, let me tell you. Regardless, we impale this mythical creature, causing its rider to dismount and run off before we got a chance to get that autograph.
Tough luck, big guy. Can't win them all.
Oh, you silly little gay. I've found my win right here.
What are you on about?
This is a genuine fragment of Anime Girl.
Jesus Christ.
General MacArthur himself could have never dreamed of a victory this sweet.
After our triumph, our perspective then shifts to Nero and Company in the Tobacco Mobile.
How much you think it's worth?
I don't know. I'm not a human trafficker. I think I'm gonna go blossom steam.
Remember to buy the smokes or else I'll be here.
We begin making our way toward the demonic being who disturbed our moment of peace, who conveniently shows us his weak spot before our battle. After a very short-lived fight, we watch our foe fall apart like a Lego set.
Oh man, why did they gotta break so easy?
Oh yeah, pick up that thing.
This can of peaches?
No, damn fuck.
What, this?
Yes, sell for many smoke monies.
You need an intervention, man.
After a short transition, it's revealed that our hostage is awakened.
Go back to bed.
Thank God he's not here. Last thing we need is a
Bad word.
salt scandal.
Did somebody say?
No word.
No,
I'm
Get
not
out. You've
with
lost
one
your
of them.
van
No.
Ah, shucks.
We head out with our horny partner and leave Ram behind. That's this character, by the way, to be forced into unpaid labor in our stead. Stumbling into some mob spawners along the way, we break them immediately because we don't know how to make efficient mob grinders. We smash our way out of the subway and find ourselves inside a theater building, which houses a terrible evil within its halls.
It's pretty funny, man.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm fighting with a man who still thinks Among Us is funny in 2024.
We begin our battle against the theater kids in Among Us gear, carrying our frail companion to victory. With all enemies killed, we jump off the platform before it plunges into the abyss below.
It seems my power has greatly diminished.
Womp womp. Let's keep moving.
No, I must return to my gooning fortress to restore my power. You go on ahead, ladyboy.
Ugh, don't touch me after saying that. Finally. Damn. Not today, I guess.
Why standing around? Go to gas station now.
Splitting up from our partner, we head back underground to escape from our errand task once again, in hopes of finding the person responsible for our curse. Heading deeper into the caverns, we come across enemies that I swear are like 3 times bigger than they should be, as well as a nice elevator featuring a heater that keeps the temperature at a pleasant 1500 degrees Fahrenheit. We use freedom units on this channel, by the way. I'm not converting it to fucking Celsius. After a fun ride on this pipe system that reminds me of those long-ass slides at the water park, we're ambushed by another minion of evil, floating mangled anime girl number 3. We beat the dog, Vtuber, and our minions and continue on our mission. Slashing our way through anime characters and imposters, we eventually find ourselves in front of a set of familiar doors.
I'm back, dickhead.
Unlucky.
Why'd you do this, man? Do you have any idea how much suffering I've put up with in this body? I haven't blinked once since you changed me.
Because it's funny.
Well, if you won't give me it, I'll take my balls back myself.
You ungrateful little shitstick. I bestowed upon you the privilege of being anime, and yet here you are complaining with your dry-ass lips.
Talk a lot of smack for a guy you can't even stand.
On God, I was wrong to assume you were worthy of such a privilege. You must learn your place, boy. God, who the hell is this now?
I don't know.
Just as the fight starts getting good, we're rudely brought back in time 2 weeks beforehand. God, I fucking hate when stories do that.
Bing bong.
Can't you see I'm busy here?
Busy doing what?
Doing your mom.
Guess you don't need rights then.
Sorry.
Pick it up.
Hello?
Yes,
The fuck is this now?
user rizzing my pants 75 from Twitter.
Was that really a good idea?
I use a VPN. It's not like some random guy I trolled who's gonna waltz through my front door and oh, come on, man.
That was quite the funny prank you pulled on me. The ancient Sugons, was it?
I could call the cops, you know.
A beta cock play, no doubt, but
They just added the way. Of course they did.
I don't think you want your 46,000 followers on Roblox to know what occurred on May 27th at 12:20 a.m.
You can't be.
That's right, Ninja Girl Ooh Woo. I got you now, you chubby little virgin.
After proving the 30th rule of the internet correct, we return to present day, and are put back into the squeaky shoes of the jerker shortly after we parted ways with him. Beginning our way to the Gooning Fortress, we kill many enemies along the way. I don't really have anything else to say about this level. We just killed a bunch of enemies and walked forwards. After enough killing, we find ourselves faced off with a stronger foe before ending the level.
Oh, would you look at that? I never thought I'd see that again.
Is that?
Give me 1 second. That is the culmination of my life's work. The result of 7 months of continuous edging.
Do you need to see a doctor?
Doctors cannot comprehend my flawless body and its quirks. What'd you find, boy? Look at that. I was wondering where this one went.
Oh, aren't you taking this a bit far? Only said a day's nuts, Joe.
Don't excuse his misdeeds, for I'm the one who decides what's funny and what's not, what's based and what's cringe. I am the transcendent judge of society, for I am a Twitter user.
We then are treated to a vision where this mother, who looks absolutely terrifying,
It's
by
still
the way,
going
locks her
too,
child in
I
a
know.
closet during a house fire
It's
before
still
returning to reality.
going.
How was your 1 month nap, Sugon boy?
Where's my harem?
Who knows?
Did you really fall for a day's nuts joke from this preschool?
What is that?
That is my pride and joy.
You're a blacksmith? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, sure.
After this cutscene, Really, dude? We're set back to pre-Toilet King fight for some additional context or something.
You coming home, Slice?
No. As a Sigma male, I have standards. I don't interact with women.
We begin our journey with our anime harem duo, with several invisible walls along the way blocking our progression temporarily. We're also introduced to this battle theme that goes so hard I actually had to pause the game to go learn how to play it. We're then introduced to a new enemy, to which we respond by striking a powerful pose first popularized by the Thinker. Anyways, we utterly embarrass this creature before moving on. We slash our way through the level and finally find ourselves at the door.
Yeah, I'm basically forgetting English, guys.
Those were my e-girls, dude.
They were basic as hell.
They're basic as heck.
Give better insults.
Some familiar events play out, a bit of this, a bit of that, and we're back in the present day. I'm just fucking kidding, there's more flashbacks. Dante gets the shit beat out of him in his high poly mode and is introduced to the concept of tentacle porn.
They're my e-girls now.
After being thrown out of the tree... Oh. Can I show this? Once the flashback is complete, we finally return to the present for real this time. Like, actually.
This sword's pretty sick.
Don't touch that.
Shut up, frail boy.
No, I'm melting.
We begin our journey as Dante to retrieve our e-girls, performing some architectural work along the way. On the job site, we find ourselves a new weapon, with some lore that would no doubt hit way harder if it weren't describing a fish rocket launcher. After rearranging this building to suit our needs, we encounter another enemy, who I have dubbed the Master of Will Smiths, for obvious reasons. We defeat this foe and continue towards the tree through the Among Us arena, until we're stopped by another enemy, who has the most f***ed up hands that I've ever seen in my life. Upon landing a few hits, it is revealed that the e-girl is being housed within this anime monstrosity. So we frantically begin slashing, pieces flying off our enemy, which all reform into a legendary vehicle which we use to catch the damsel in distress midair.
Stop. You need to give that back.
God bless.
No. Damn these decrepit legs.
What happened?
You're finally awake.
Skyrim? Who are you?
Who am I? Well, that's quite a long story. It all started 2 weeks ago. A mysterious nomad was roaming aimlessly with his trusty body pillow.
Are you messing with me?
Alright, I'll see you around,
We're
Tayo.
balls deep in lore here. You see, this man had committed a grave sin, for he had given in to his primal urges and sold his virginity to the devil before becoming a wizard. The only way to right this wrong was to commit seppuku, cleansing his body of both sins and cooties.
Oh my god, I had no idea people like you were actually real.
What did I just fucking say, bitch? When this man completed the act, his pure devotion to anime and manga was split from his body, forming a second person from these traits. That would be me.
You have got to be the most terminally online person I've ever met.
And you are just some cosplaying poser.
This was the only funny mod for Trish on Nexus, okay?
After dumping some lore on this fourth wall-breaking Genshin character, we cut to Dante clapping cheeks with his bike of justice. We move forward with our new bike until our progress is halted by this Resident Evil-ass puzzle that will only let us through if we fill 4 quadrants of this fountain with blood. On our arbitrary blood fetch quest, we come across yet another new enemy who we dispense justice upon for not following copyright protection laws. Eventually, after stumbling around this level for 15 minutes, we manage to fill the fountain with enough blood to progress forward. We head down through this tunnel and find ourselves inside a familiar building.
I finally made it.
Oi, mate said he wants his cum sword back.
Tell him finders keepers, I'm frickin' busy.
Okay. They're there
so
now.
many polygons.
Lots of polygons, I guess.
God, who the hell is this now? I've returned, unbound by my polygon count, freed from the shackles of the Roblox chat filter. I call upon my demonic.
I'm already in bed, Kira, don't worry.
My enemies. No being can help.
There's still 10 more minutes.
Free to say the fuck word.
We begin our final battle with the Toilet King. I'm just kidding, there's like 8 more levels in this dude. However, our high poly form proves to be too difficult to maintain for long, so we're forced to downgrade mid-battle. Despite this, we bring his health bar to 0 and approach our staggered foe.
You can't hope to stop me, little Roblox boy. Soon you will see my plans for this world. Anyways, toodaloo.
Hey, what's the fun here? Oh, gosh darn it.
Once the Toilet King takes his leave, a massive earthquake shakes the surrounding areas, causing many unstable structures to collapse.
Don't worry, I use my right hand 9 times out of 10.
Are you trying to make me drop you?
After the earthquake subsides, the whole gang reunites at the Tobacco Mobile, where Chronic Smoker bestows upon Dante a mysterious item. I'm just gonna let this scene play out.
Why is there... What the fuck is going on with this Kirby?
What is happening?
Thanks for the emote. I'm out.
What? First you let that dick stealer get away, now you're here Fortnite dancing in front of us? Is this some kind of joke to you?
Yes.
Oh yeah, real funny. We'll see who's laughing when he comes back and turns you into a Gacha character too.
After some infighting, the three heroes separate, and we're given the choice of whose journey we want to follow. We'll go with Dante because I don't want to get any more whiplash from switching movesets constantly. Upon starting our descent, we find an enemy that managed to remain untouched by the rancid mods I downloaded. Unacceptable. We tear through the layers of enemies and... I'm surprised it took this long to find out that the pistols had their audio changed. We eventually regroup with the other two, however, this floor was not built to code evidently, and we take a fall deeper into the cave system. During the fall, we switch to the Jerker's POV, whose skin condition is getting worse by the second. As we move forward, we suddenly find ourselves in a strange arena, where our summons are ripped away from us and we fall unconscious. We awaken in a dream where we find 3 doorways that have locked our only means of fighting back behind them. In the first door, we choose the bird, which was probably a shit choice because this fight was the worst, most tedious experience I had with this game. Almost undoubtedly user error on my part, to be fair. We kill the ghost of this past enemy and move to the next door where we find a reincarnated Nokia standing before us. This fight went about 20 times better. Heading into the final door, we free our final summon and are faced with one more enemy from our past. We smack the hell out of it and walk into the blinding light of this doorway, back into reality.
Not really.
Continuing our descent, we eventually find ourselves in an unfavorable situation.
That is so not hot.
You get there, mate. Need a pacemaker, you geezer?
Shut up, dinosaur. Oh, now look what you did. That's your fault.
Before we're given the old Western hostage treatment, we're saved by our knight in shining cosplay. However, we don't begin our fight with Thomas the Tank Engine. Instead, we're brought back half an hour to follow Nero's perspective. Remember when I said I didn't want to be constantly switching POVs? Yeah, that was a funny joke.
I waited long enough. Where are my cigarettes?
Don't you think the gender-bending demon running amok takes priority over your smoking habit?
No. Se agrees.
Oh,
We speedrun our way through the mobs in the level until we find ourselves confronting Thomas the Tank Engine to save the Jerker. After slaying this demon, we're treated to yet another SpongeBob Meanwhile time card, and brought back over to Dante's POV. Before we continue, I just want to point out some of the lovely decorations our smoker friend has put up in this van. Toho plush on the couch with a pump action, random anime Vocaloid poster, and of course, cat ear steering wheel. Anyways, we begin making our way down as Dante with our trusty body pillow of... I don't know who this is. I'm sorry. I'm just a poser. I'd also like to point out that the fight music from here on out is sorely lacking in the "you cannot kill me" department. Continuing on, we fell many more foes in our way and make our way down into this mysterious ice tunnel. At least, I hope it's ice. God, I really hope this isn't asbestos. Jumping down this hole, we're greeted with another monstrosity that stands in the way of progression.
Oh. That's scary.
Thanks to our taunting, this creature escapes its shackles and we're forced to fight it. After beating the dog shit out of it, it fades away, jank head neck meshes and all, leaving behind a piece of garbage for us to add to our junk drawer.
Hey, this is sick. Jay was always my favorite ninja.
We open a new path forwards with our new weapon and promptly jump down into it.
Are we there yet?
Well, we would be if someone weren't dragging their legs the entire time.
Stop. I can't go on.
What the hell are you talking about? It seemed fine to keep going to me.
Can't you hear the Mr. Creepypasta background music? It's all ogre when that plays.
After a status update from the Jerker and Nero, we swap back over to Dante where things are much more interesting.
It's finally ripe.
That's a pretty dumb tree.
Perhaps it looks that way to someone whose eyes were drawn on their face with a Sharpie. I've realized how much of a fool I was. How can I hope to make this world anime in this powerless form? I must shed this worthless shell and spread my wings. I will convert everything on this wretched planet into anime, starting with my own body.
We begin our fight with the newly converted obnoxious Gacha guide, giving him the old 1-2.
Giant Paimon.
Until we pierce its heart with our razor-sharp body pillow.
Hey, look, they're killing Paimon now for emergency food.
Me?
Oh boy, here we go.
Get off me. I need alone time. 我可以得到你的亲密吗？只有当你用怪诞刺伤我的心事，我才会考虑。你的人为存在有人。
What the heck is happening?
Don't ask me, man.
Oh yeah, you have Shadow.
Maria.
Who the hell is that?
Come on, dude. Haven't you played SA2?
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that song was not from SA2 though.
Who's next in line for that book, dude?
This camera angle is whack. Back off.
Where are you going with that book?
I've got brooding
Right, they were playing I Am All of Me.
The hell are you doing?
With the
Letting him get
Into
away?
Shadow
Oh, I don't
instead
want to
of the.
bother the guy.
I know about easy for you to say when your Biggie and Smalls aren't floating around in
Dude,
the
the
shadow.
Paimon looks
Maybe you should have
scary,
a
yep.
seat and wait till someone cares, bro.
But there's no chairs here.
After letting this mysterious rival escape who, short tangent here, has the nasty tendency of blue screening my PC when on screen, which in turn breaks my AIO software that I need to power cycle my whole goddamn system in order to fix. I'm not mad. I'm just tired of it. We retreat to the Tobacco Mobile to rearm, where we're gifted the all-powerful weapon of our imagination before heading out to confront our new main antagonist. A few steps down the path forward, we're stopped by the Jerker's now directionless summons, who amusingly seem to have the shape-shifting abilities of the Grinch's organs and grow 7 sizes when in combat. After a short scuffle with the tri-jawed bird, PC crashes once again. Very cool. We find ourselves faced off with the next of the minions. I don't know what to call this thing. All I know is it has the single most cursed running animation in the game, and I don't like it. Anyways, we take both him and the bird thing on at once, and they quickly flee once they realize the power of our Vtuber body pillow sword. On the path ahead of us, we spot the weapon of the now missing Jerker, which spawns all 3 of his summons with its remaining power to stop us. However, the 3 of them could not possibly compare to our unlimited power, so they had to resort to the underhanded tactic of crashing my game in order to delay our victory further. And so let it be written, so let it be done. Should you crash my game, you're getting fucking disabled, son. We trade out the ungodly creation for Wallace instead, and finally don't crash upon winning this fight.
I bid you hear my master's final words.
Make it quick, Polly.
Sorry, didn't have enough bait for you this morning.
What's both? No. No.
After getting a taste of our own medicine, we swap over to Nero, who is actively attempting to outrun the laws of physics being carried out behind him. He then hitches a ride on the Tobacco Mobile for a quick breather.
Where's this thing headed?
The gas station.
Damn it! Is that all you care about?
Yes.
Fuck this. I'm gonna live another minute on this planet where I can't piss standing up.
Nero takes a leap of faith out of the van, and we then switch over to Dante for the iconic scene.
Shadow the Horchegg.
Rizzing my pants 75.
I haven't forgotten about how you stole my e-girls.
You seem to have forgotten that all e-girls belong to me, fool.
That's so cap. 1v1 me noob.
A poor choice. My body pillow is bigger than yours.
We begin our fight with the final boss of the game, Shadow the Hedgehog. A difficult fight that managed to bring us down to the lowest HP in the run. Meanwhile, Nero, who survived the fall from the van, is playing catch-up towards the fight until reaching a broken phone booth with a mysterious voicemail.
How's it going, She-Man? Regarding your situation, you should be back in your normal body about 30 seconds from now. I've also prepared a little surprise for you, so you're welcome in advance.
The hell does that mean?
This is a voicemail, dumbass. I can't answer your obtuse questions.
Ascending the stairs up to the final boss's arena, Nero's body is returned to his normal vanilla state without any additional modifications whatsoever. As the fight reaches its climax, we use /TP to stop it before things get out of hand.
Nice dress, bro. Did you take it from your mom's closet?
I know you're in there somewhere, dickhead. Why didn't you change me back sooner?
Because it was funny.
For the first 5 minutes, maybe, but a whole month?
That's right. And I'll do it again, too.
Fully empowered in our original form, we beat some additional saints into the Edgehog, who is truly the spitting image of an emo teenager's persona, even down to the... Hey, I was an emo kid in middle school, alright? I can make that joke. We put a stop to his rampage before he does any more harm to himself and others. After defeating Shadow, the tree our battle took place on begins to collapse. We're then given a flashback from middle school and shoved to the ground from our lunch money.
Hey, what's the big idea? I just saved your ass.
Get pranked, dork. Alright, gotta go. My pizza rolls are done.
What about you? You got a reason for pushing me?
No, but you can have this garbage as an apology. Peace.
Okay,
What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Can you not look at porn in my van?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And yeah, that's Devil May Cry 5. I don't know how to end videos. Check out my Patreon for free if you want to see my vid that got taken down by YouTube. I'll see you whenever I decide to get up and finish another vid.
Well, that was something. That was definitely something. It definitely got ruined by mods. It definitely did get ruined by mods. Reminds me of the Breath of the Wild why I play on PC one, wait. There was a Breath of the Wild one, I remember. This one, 7 years ago.
Motherfuckers, come on! Motherfuckers, come on! Motherfuckers, come on!
You got Buzz Lightyear
glider with SpongeBob shield and on Minecraft Steam. Gonna fight Shrek in his swamp. And then Thomas is the horse. There's a Thomas there. Dench. Oh, not Dench. And the potion there. They killed him. And you can ride it as well. Because that's the horse. Alright. You got Thomas rolls up bobbing to the beat. No, the music is included. Right. Yeah, sure. Breath of the Wild was Nintendo Skyrim, but they bought it. Better than the Minecraft trailer, probably. I remember seeing this like 7 years ago, man. This shit was something. It truly was something. What's this? Time to learn physics? What is this, Snowbreak?
We're about to begin a journey that will take us from the infinitesimal to the infinite.
Alright, we're gonna learn about physics.
To the distant future.
Am I the only one getting hot?
Okay.
An interesting take on physics. We're back here.
Alright.
I've done the 50 so many times. Do I really want to lose again? You know what? This time I'm going for the 100. I think I'll get it by 80.
Well, why doesn't he just pull on the 100? What the hell is the point of pulling on the 50? Numpon's here. Okay.
Hello to this guy.
We're going for 100. Nothing. 2 4-stars. I already don't like my odds. I did say 80, so... Nothing. Soon she'll get her chance to shine. Until then, this is the best thing I got for you.
Help! Look at a tape!
Tension, headache. You could say I have a headache right now. What's ironic, it's serious too. She has memory loss. One more echo. A 4-star, what do you look at that, see? Frida, if that's not a sign, I don't know what is.
Go to DEF CON 2.
Come on, this is the one. 50 out of 100. No, Moxer. I've learned my lesson. I'll never use that GIF again. We're at 60, right? Yeah. Alright, we got 20 more. We're back to 2 4-stars. What is this? They're mocking me.
We are at DEF CON 1. DEF CON 1?
There's no way they'll make me do 90 out of 100, right? Why did I say that? Look at her. Disapproval. So 90 out of 100? Really? Man! Should have stuck with the 50-50 banner. I could have beaten the odds.
No.
どれどれ分析員の居場所はあ、いた
Is that
Well, at least
right?
he got it.
Nah, screw the 100
At least he got it, right? He got what he was
We're
pulling
going
for.
for the 50-50.
Why is he pulling on the 50-50?
I can only take so many L's. This is where we usually get a gold, right? No, it's not. Well, we're at max now. It's gonna happen. You don't need me to say anything.
And
okay, now it
watch
just has to
him
be the
lose.
gun, right?
He lost.
Is this what happens? I think it
Payback.
deserves.
Yeah, he got payback.
I'm just skipping. We don't need it. I don't need to look at the drama. This tension's gone. Everything's gone to shit. Ah.
Why is this guy pulling the 50-50?
Is this what you call sunny payback? You see what I did there?
Well, you got a double at least.
We pray for times like these. You think it's gonna be sunny payback again? It is not sunny payback.
Okay, you got 2 copies.
God! All I had to do was lose a 50-50. Worth it! What the heck was that? I got the drag coefficient of Naruto.
Sushi's effectiveness in combat varies based on height difference.
I figured it out. I can see her being more technical. That's fun.
分析員どうだった？私前より進歩してるのかな？
You gotta flaunt what you got, you know? How do they deal with a drag coefficient in this suit is the question.
クマさんは食料さえ十分にあれば冬眠しなくてもいいんだよ。
The voice sounds familiar.
What a fierce teddy
It's
bear.
Prisha's
This is
voice.
like a form-fitting suit. It like goes up to her butt crack, I think. Let me check.
Okay.
Look at the way it goes up and down. Well, they're praying. You know why?
The dragon girl. Okay.
What can do
He just delivered divine punishment. They got some oomph to them.
Okay.
Focusing.
Focusing. Okay.
To be fair, she is 26. Don't ask why I know that. You gotta appreciate one thing about Chen. Painfully thick. Now the 4-star variant can share in the thickness. Wait a minute, is that... What's that red thing?
勝利確定。計画通りです。
Very subtle. I don't know, it just doesn't look right to me. The way she moves in these pants. Something about it.
障害すべてを守り包みますから。
Okay.
And we were just getting to the good part. It's a collection. Why does she get taller in this one? What happened?
she
Hold
gets
up.
taller.
Oh,
What
because
the
she has
fuck?
high heels on. Duh.
Oh. Yeah.
This is for scientific purposes. Trust me. I guess they finally started paying attention to the people's feet comfort. Look at her. She's on her tippy toes. No longer on her tippy toes.
Yep.
What do you think about it? Frida released this event. She's really short. Is this to make her look taller? Are those high heels?
Yep.
Is this her compensating for her being small? Because she's like the size of Godzilla.
Yeah.
Alright, pray for me. I think I can do this. As you can see, I'm a well-honed mobile player.
Why is he on
Okay,
mobile?
now I can shoot. Eh. Who the heck plays Snowbreak with touch controls?
The
You
fuck
do
is he
know
doing on
Snowbreak
mobile?
has mobile support, right? I mean, mobile controller support? Just saying. Look how big my auto aim is.
I didn't realize this thing was so cluttered on mobile. The fuck is this UI? There's a lot more going on here that I didn't realize. God damn. This is what mobile people gotta deal with.
I'm gonna go get
That's
a controller.
crazy.
I'll be back.
Why is he
Oh,
even doing it
goodness.
on mobile?
Where the heck are you? Can you just like show your head? You're over there, right? Nope. And then you. I think you want to die like this. Where the heck did that go? You know what? I'm gonna walk to you. Face my aura. I said face it. He's dead. I know you're impressed. I'm never doing that again. As you can see, I'm on mobile, and I have it uncensored. Because I'm a man of culture.
Okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is my conclusion on mobile. Can't do that with mouse and keyboard.
You
That's
can.
what they mean by rub one out.
You can't defeat me.
No, I know. But he can.
分析員、私を探してたでしょ。
Now he's back on PC. Okay.
ここだ
No comment. A sincere apology. Wonder what happened.
Sense. For a good run, Mr. Squidward.
0 days without nonsense.
I always set it at 69.
Yeah.
You might be asking what I'm ready for. I like how we can see her feet now. What is the adjutant staring at? Now I know. You and feet, Fenny. What a combination. Let's just hope no one barges in, huh? Confirm. Oh my goodness. Just doing a puzzle while I wait for the story to release. Again.
Waiting for rewrites, yeah.
Here's my pitch for a story. We are on a quest to find Neil deGrasse Tyson's body pillow. Plot twist. The body pillow has a picture of the adjutant. The end.
Okay then. That is definitely something. That is definitely something. That is definitely something. And my brain got overloaded from that too, but it's at least a lot more normal than that Devil May Cry crap. That was just really ridiculous with the mods. It's slightly less fried now. Slightly less fried after all that. Alright, what the hell did you send me, Tara? I wanted... What is this? There's another one here. Genshin says Wuthering Waves game optimization? The fuck is this? Oh, wait. What is this? Okay. Just a character intro and a thing? Why? Sure. And it's a parody of this thing. Okay. Yeah, the big stick. Alright, that one, that's a stick. Alright. Sure. Apparently Wuthering Waves performance issues solved with Genshin. Apparently. I mean, this was the thing, like, months ago. Is this still a problem? Maybe the devs allowed Genshin to live rent-free in their PC jokes. It's because Moa devs always had Genshin open on their PC during development. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Alright, good day to all you glorious legendary resonators, you absolute lovely bastards. My name is Foxhole, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to some more Wuthering Waves, and welcome to another conversation of topic. This one's probably going to be a little short, but we're just going to get into it, and hopefully I don't trigger too many people with this one. But, the topic, if you have already seen, is, does Genshin Impact save Wuthering Waves? Well, there's a reason for this, and we're going to break it down. So, without further ado, let's talk about it.
Yeah, drama now. What the fuck? Just random drama.
Alright, I think the best way to go ahead and describe this first and foremost is just to drop you into the postings that I've seen and explain this. So, from a lot of different postings that you'll be able to find on Reddit, from Hoyle Labs, from different forum websites, and I just pulled out 3 of them to show you.
It's on Billy as well.
Apparently, if you either run Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail in the background of Wuthering Waves, you know, you just put it in the background, it does apparently help it with its optimization issues. Now, apparently it has something to do with the memory optimization. That is from my understanding, as this posting right here would say that apparently the Chinese players have found out that Genshin HSR client, you know, has perfect memory optimization and will continually
yeah, this is old news. But yes,
you know, this does help improve. There's several different postings related to this, and I'm very well confused. Like, I don't know how this works, but I have in recent times, with all my live streams and everything else going on, I have ended up running a very small 1600 by 800, I think it is, lowest resolution, lowest settings, Genshin Impact in the background with volume completely off during my live streams, and we have noticed in my live streams that there has been a lot more pick me up, if you would say, and better performance in weather waves. Like,
damn. Okay.
For example, with the grappling hook, this right here used to be very jarring.
Wake up call, exactly.
Like right here in the middle of all this, I would just drop frames. Cannot explain why, cannot explain how, you know, and now, you know,
I mean, Wu and optimization has always been pretty bad, but...
The optimization when going even into fighting, you know, sometimes it would not freeze. That's the thing that I want to say like this. It wouldn't freeze
Stutter, micro stutter, yeah.
It would actually be very much like, you would notice that you're at 60 frames per second, right? And then you could feel it just drop, and it feel like it just dropped down to like 50 or maybe like 45 frames. And then it kicked right back up to 60 every now and then. Especially when you go into like new areas, certain fights, you know, that has a lot of,
loading the shader cache,
you could say, graphical crap going on. And I've always ran this game as well under the lowest settings, pretty much, with just a few things, you know, 60 frames with VSync on, with just shadow quality being medium, but everything else is either off or on, you know, or low. And never had really that great of a performance boost. If anything, you know, we've tried modifying the engine.ini file, we have done different things, and it's been the same results. It's just like,
wait, I think I know why I never had those problems when I streamed it. I think I know why I didn't have those problems when I streamed. Because every time I stream, I already have something else running in the background, like a 3D VTuber model, where I was running another game in the background at the same time because I run multiple things at once. You know, it'd be hilarious. Imagine it be like my like 500 plus browser tabs that made it, that forced the memory to do that. Imagine it was like the freaking shitload of browser tabs I had that helped. But I don't know. Because I actually did not have these problems when I streamed it. I had different problems where the game was completely unstable with network latency, and it made it so my input lag was just really bad. I had network problems where like I would have it like, oh, it would say like 100 something milliseconds 1 second, and then it would spike to like 999, and it would just keep flickering up and down when I played it. I would have like really bad network issues.
Even get any kind of performance.
Yeah, one dev was watching Vtuber making the game, while another was playing Genshin. I don't know about watching. I think I have it might be a GPU thing, like it's borked with the GPU stuff. But because I have a 3D Vtuber model, it's like actually forcing extra GPU load. I don't know, I don't have this problem with other games. Like, it's not a problem I have with other games, right? It was like, it was just weird. I don't know.
Whatsoever. So, when I saw this posting, I first said is, I thought this was a complete satire, you know, this is a shit post. This is not true. This can't be possible. And then, you know, I saw video footage of people running it and doing it, and it did boost up their performance. So I said, why in the hell not? Let's try it. I put on Genshin, put on the lowest settings, put it in the background, and
used to disappear.
Holy, I have to admit.
Yeah, it was just so bad. It was
apparently.
I would have to like slam my keyboard, the space bar, and then like after like maybe I press it like 10 times, I'll jump once. It was so bad.
Make Weathering Waves run a little better.
It can be many reasons. One of them using a second-rate GPU made by another shady PC company. I don't know, man. Right, like, the graphics card in my machine is a Zotac 3070.
For me. I'm not gonna say it's gonna run good for you, But for me, it's running pretty damn well, and it's actually working out really well. Now, I did not experience these issues though with the performance of Weather and Waves until the 1.3 update. Like 1.1, 1.0, and even 1.2, I never noticed any performance issues. The performance issues for me, and I'm not sure if anyone else has this same issue, but after the 1.3 update, that is when the game started having this entire issue where it's just like constant frame droppage.
You don't have an RTX. There is no RTX 7900. You mean you have you have an RX 7900 GRE? Wait, yours is just the GRE? I thought you had the XT. I thought you got the XT, not the GRE. Or the XTX, because the XTX is a lot faster than the GRE. Yeah, the XT, the GRE, yeah. RX, yeah, it's the RX 7900. I know what the thing is. You said GRE. The GRE is a 7900. There is no XT in that. The XT and the XTX are a different SKU. And they have different specs on those. They're not the same. The GRE is closer to a 7800X. Like, there's a massive difference in specs. The GRE is probably just defective 7900. There is actually a difference in terms of specs. Here, actual comparison you would have here. The XTX is 213 here. 192 is the XT. The GRE is 176. The GRE is closer to the 7800 XT actually. It should be closer. That's why they're priced differently as well. The specs are different. The hell's Steel Radeon? That is like some random Chinese card. What the fuck? Never heard of that brand. Yeah, it's a Chinese one, yeah. Right, here's like the spec differences, right? GRE, right? The GRE has 80 compute units. 7900 XT has 84. You can see the ray accelerator thing, whatever. Thingy, and then game frequency, stream processor count. There's slower memory. There is the memory on the GRE is also slower. It's not ray accelerators, it's the AI thingy. It's the AI accelerators. I don't know why they're calling it the ray accelerators. It's the AI compute thing. That's what they're for. But for some reason they're calling it ray accelerators because that's what Nvidia calls theirs. But it's not. Alright, here's like a comparison thing. Yeah, it's closer to the 7800 XT. It's a bit faster though. Right, compute unit, stream processors here. And there's this stuff. Yeah, Gamers Nexus has their own thing there. But yeah.
You would go into a new area, you would see the title right, and then you would be like a good like
I see Steel Legend is the branding.
And you would see
okay.
the frame droppage, you would see it pick back up, you would get into a fight with a tactical hologram boss, you could see the frame droppage coming from that. A lot of different things. And hey, since we've been streaming and putting on Genshin in the background and running it during the middle of the streams, you know, it's working, I would say at least five times better than it did before. Because I'm not gonna say that we always have perfect frames now. That's not what the case is. Like every now and then I'll still get, you know, some little stutter here or there, but it's not as bad as it was before. So if any of you guys know exactly why this is the case, I would really like to know the scientific data behind why running Genshin Impact is helping improve my weather and waves. If anyone has done this, you know, and you're working with this right now, I like to understand what the theory behind the memory usage, you know, what's going on here. At the same point in time, if you are experiencing on PC some heavy droppage and you have Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, you know, pretty much installed in the background, I'm going to suggest give this a shot and report your findings back here if that's the case. You know, if it is an optimization issue and somehow Genshin is fixing it, I mean, hey, more power to us. You know, we get better performance, you know, and until sooner or later Kuro will fix it. I do believe Kuro will fix the optimization issues. That's just going to take time. But I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Or is this, you know, I just want to get your guys' thoughts. I wanted to share this with y'all, see what you thought. I mean, I think it's pretty damn cool. And yeah. So leave your comments down below. Let me know. Have you tried this? If you have, has it improved your game? Is this completely like a placebo effect or something? Am I completely being glitched into the matrix and I just don't understand what the hell's going on here? I like to get your guys' thoughts and opinions on that. So drop a comment, like the video if you liked it. If you have any kind of feedback, questions, comments.
It is just funny and silly. But hey, getting better performance that way. But like, yeah, it is just an unoptimized mess. So it's not too surprising, but like, still crazy. And then like the comments here, because WoW devs always had Genshin open in their background. Oh yeah, people are doing the investigated, the time thingy, whatever. Of course there are people doing that. Yeah, maybe the devs allowed Genshin to live rent-free. Yeah, have you tried other games? Exactly. I'm pretty sure like any 3D workload would probably fix it. It's probably just any 3D game helps. It's probably just any, just as a whole. But it's funny that like, it's a thing that happens. It's just funny. They're making sure he doesn't say any BS. I haven't had issues since this thing. But like, it is just funny nonetheless, man. It is funny. It is just funny that that's what he has to say now. But it is what it is. Hi, Super Jig. So we're gonna be ending soon. We've been live for 7.5 hours almost. And then now, look what they're saying now here. They're telling people to skip Camellia. I thought that was the character they want people to go pull. Now they want them to skip Camellia, guys. The double standards from these people, man. They want them to skip Camellia now. I thought they moved the goalpost to that character. But no, now they want him to skip. They want him to skip Camellia now. Which is, something, right? That's kind of crazy. I thought they moved the goalpost to, until everyone's gonna pull Camellia, and then now they skip Camellia. That's something, man. Right, they're like, yeah, go skip Camellia now. Alright, how Nintendo could sue me. Okay, I'm curious about the emulation
Hello,
stuff.
guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today is a cold day in hell. A blizzard has sort of sparked because I'm actually going to be agreeing and taking Nintendo's side today. Now, normally you guys might be like, whoa, the guy that always has an issue with the big gaming companies when it comes to emulation and stuff like that. No, today I'm going to be talking about a pretty bad actor and some misinformation that I saw floating around that got me pretty sparked up to cover it in a video. Now, it was a few days ago, I saw this one post where people were saying, oh my god, there's a new Nintendo lawsuit, not related to Pal World. They now claim that they can sue people just for playing Switch games in an emulator. It doesn't matter where you got them. So they showed this one pager out of this lawsuit. Count 3, circumvention of technological measures in violation of 17 USC. So again, we'll read through this. It's kind of dry and technical, but I'm going to try to use this to make some sense. Plaintiff repeats and realleges every allegation contained in paragraph 1 and 94 is fully set wherein. So section 1201, all right, of the Copyright Act, in a general sense, prohibits circumvention of a technological measure that effectively controls access to a work protected by the Copyright Act. Now, a lot of those emulators for Nintendo Switch games that have been going down, like Yuzu and very lately Ryujinx, a lot of those emulators utilize keys that come from actual Nintendo Switches. Now, the only way to get those keys is to violate technological protection measures. So Nintendo's not so much going after emulation, but they're kind of going after people going for the BIOS files, those firmware files that we need to actually emulate stuff. Now, some could argue that maybe Nintendo has a case, but for them to set this precedent, it actually impacts a lot of emulators, okay? It's not just
almost
Nintendo.
every emulator.
You want to play Bloodborne on the PlayStation 4 emulator? From my understanding and from my experience, you need to grab, files off of a hacked PlayStation 4. So technically, you're circumventing measures. For, any real emulator like the PlayStation 2, you're gonna have to get a BIOS, and maybe you can get that from an official PlayStation 2, but you guessed it, you're circumventing technological measures. So it's a weird thing where we're not really hitting the emulators, but we're hitting the necessary components that users should grab from actual hardware instead. And that can basically be as crippling as actually going after the emulator in of itself. So what they said was Nintendo's technological measures effectively control access, yada yada. The defendant, at a minimum, loaded unauthorized copies of the games into Ryujinx, Yuzu, or any emulator and streamed them. Each of those steps requires circumvention of one or more technological measures. The defendant circumvented Nintendo's game encryption for each game he played on an emulator. So each act constitutes a violation for which plaintiff is entitled to damages under 17 USC and injunctive relief. Defendant and his agents' acts are willful, intentional, purposeful, and disregarding of the plaintiff. So what they're going after is, again, line number 98, okay? This specific, exact mention, where in order to run the games under the emulator, you basically are admitting to violating those technological protection measures.
There goes a lot of those
the thing about
YouTube channels
this
I watch.
lawsuit is actually part of a much larger lawsuit,
where they do various different mods and stuff.
That actually has me
They're all
siding with
dead
Nintendo
now.
against what I believe is one of the worst bad actors when it comes to game preservation. Well, not really game preservation, but game emulation, which I am very passionate about. I am a very big defendant of, okay? I emulate my games. And look, compared to whatever retro gaming channel you watched online that's a purist with actual hardware, you are not going to be rejected by God's kingdom if you decide to fucking emulate a game, okay? Jesus ain't gonna tell you you're a bad guy, okay? No one's really gonna bother about it. But they understand there's a fine line between emulation and then emulating for the sake of piracy. Now, the Nintendo Switch is probably one of the most pirated gaming systems out of all the other competitors it has. The PlayStation 5, from my understanding, doesn't really have piracy. The Xbox systems do not have piracy, as those systems aren't even cracked at all at the moment. But Nintendo Switch has effectively had an emulation scene that has lasted for about several years at this point. And effectively, most, if not the entire Nintendo Switch library, runs pretty well under an emulator. So the thing about it is obviously for me, I emulate a lot of my Switch games. But instead of pirating, I also purchase a copy of those games. So for instance, Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, I really enjoy this game. I bought it at the store, backed it up using a hacked Nintendo Switch, and then ran it in an emulator on my PC, upping the resolution, and running it on my Steam Deck and cross-saving the files between them, meaning that I can play a bit of this game on the go, and then it instantly syncs back to my PC so I can play it here and there with all those enhanced benefits that Nintendo does not provide. Then, of course, obviously, Metroid Dread, great game, amazing under an emulator. Actually works great on a Steam Deck. Games like Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, great RPG. Absolutely, didn't even play it until like it actually came out on Switch properly. Runs really great in an emulator. Now the thing is, I bought these games, all right? So I decided to back up my copy and actually run them in an emulator. So in my mind, in my opinion, I don't believe this is, malicious piracy in any regard. But what this person was doing that Nintendo's going up against was actually downloading pirated copies and streaming them weeks in fucking advance. Now, obviously with emulators, I kind of want to touch upon, again, the Bleem case again. Now, Bleem was a pretty popular emulator that allowed you to run PlayStation 1 games on your PC.
About this.
So to give you an idea, these people went through so many lawsuits where ultimately, even if Sony didn't win, because they were such a small company, Sony effectively bankrupted these people because of the massive legal fees put towards them. But if you look at their website, these guys were basically selling a piece of software that could run PlayStation games on their system. And they pretty much said works with 300 games, get PC quality graphics so you can play at higher resolutions, works with PlayStation and Dex drive saves, free compatibility updates, yada yada. Obviously, if you're Sony and you look at something like this, you think, wow, fuck me. These guys are going to let these people play our games on hardware that isn't sold by us? Get out of here. But not only that, they were also selling this for like the Dreamcast, which this product allowed you to play PlayStation 1 games on the Dreamcast. Now I want to remind you, this is kind of like if somebody released a piece of software on the Xbox Series X and said, with this one game, you can run, pirated versions or ISO files of your PS5 games. Like just assume for a minute, you could run PlayStation 5 games on an Xbox, and they were just selling that. If you think Sony wouldn't jump in for a heavy-ass lawsuit against them on that, you would absolutely be out of your mind. So yeah, this is clearly something that would piss off a lot of larger companies. Now, I don't think that Nintendo really cares if you play like, Link to the Past on Super Nintendo on an emulator. But I do think they care if you're showcasing gameplay footage for games they haven't released yet. Now, if you go back to this lawsuit over here, we're going to look through some highlights. What they said was defendant Jesse is an individual who streams pirated games on several online platforms. Platforms like Discord, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Trovo, Kick, Vaughn, DLive, Picarto, Nemo, dog, every single platform.
Every platform,
and the username they used was Every Game Guru or Every Game Guru 3. Now, one of the actual accounts I pulled up, Every Game Guru 3, recently streamed Mario and Luigi Brothership, so I don't even know if that's really out. I think it is. Early release, first look, episode 3. So with a peak viewership of 14, you might be like, was it really worth getting fucking ass rammed by Nintendo's legal? Probably not, okay? But the ninjas do not care what your viewership is. The ninjas do care if you're showcasing their games before they're even released, especially if they're also running off a fucking emulator. So what they said was, defendant is a recidivist pirate who has obtained and streamed Nintendo's leaked games on multiple occasions. So the way that games get leaked for Nintendo is usually somewhere in the distribution chain, a physical copy is grabbed, and somebody takes a physical copy of, let's say, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It's not released yet. Somebody who works in distribution grabbed it off of the shelf, illegally, by the way. They then used a hack switch to take the game cartridge, put it in an actual switch, you dump the actual game cart, and then post it online on 4chan or like any of these, torrent pirate websites. And then somebody downloads them and runs them in an emulator. It's been happening for years. It's been happening even long before, Link to, I think it was Tears of the Kingdom came out. I mean, people were streaming Pokemon games like a week or two ahead of time. It was insane. So what they had basically also came out and saying is, as early as 2022, defendant streamed unauthorized gameplay of at least 10 of Nintendo's leaked games. And more than 50 times in total. Nintendo submitted dozens of takedown notices pursuant to Section 512 of the Copyright Act to have those streams released, okay? I mean, they went down and shut down multiple channels as much as they could.
Oh boy.
So Nintendo at this point had to actually slap this person's cock completely out because they just kept streaming their fucking games. So here they also talk about, again, the concept of those technological measures. So again, they talk about the encryption that scrambles the audiovisual content in the game file to make it unreadable without the use of proprietary cryptographic keys, commonly referred to in the emulator scene as prod.keys. So again, if you're getting these cryptographic keys, Nintendo considers that to be very unlawful. So here's the other level of stupidity that just keeps escalating.
Oh boy.
So according to Nintendo, defendant recently boasted online that he wants to help anyone and everyone who wants to get Nintendo games for free and early, or who needs help installing and setting up Nintendo Switch emulators that let you play Nintendo Switch games for free. Now, I've seen some people kind of equate this. What about channels like Mr. Sujano or, Linus Tech Tips or, channels that have shown, I've shown how to set up emulators from time to time. There's a big difference between showing people how to set up an emulator, and then there's a big difference between telling people, hey guys, let me show you how to get games for free. Games that aren't even released yet, okay?
Oh
big
yeah,
difference.
that one.
This
that
guy
is a bigger difference.
This guy is the bad actor. I feel like it's a government plant to cause emulation to look worse than it really is.
Damn.
Because at the end of the day, if you're emulating for piracy, then you're a bad apple. Now, I personally emulate older games or games that I just want to see upscale. Like a lot of PS2 stuff, I want to run at 60 frames or something at like 1080p or 4K. I think that's fine. Those games aren't even being sold. Like I said, I don't think Nintendo gives a shit if you play things like Twilight Princess. They're not selling it as long as you're not distributing the game illegally. I don't think they care if you run it in Dolphin for the extra frames. And there's a lot of people that use emulators to do things like crazy randomizer runs on the internet, okay?
Yeah.
Like this stuff only exists because of emulator technology. And again, Nintendo doesn't really care about this. They're not distributing video games or sharing them, in any way that would cause Nintendo financial harm. So, okay, anyways, to go down over here, what they get into is actually screenshots of their illegal activities. Now, the reason why it takes any legal company some time to actually do this is that they're actually building stuff up. So this guy's streams ended up showcasing, hey guys, here's the early release right here. Every Game Guru showcasing Mario and Luigi. Now, again, for 14 viewers, was it worth it?
14 viewers, damn.
But again, when you look down to his YouTube channel, it's kind of hard to tell, but he's sitting at like 60 subscribers.
Well, even is
some of
the
these
point.
channels, they keep going up and down. So again,
Is he
it's
trying to get clout, but, like,
recidivism in this nonsense.
It's not gonna work.
Nintendo was screenshotting everything, and at one point, he even came out and was like, I have 1,000 burner channels, allegedly, okay?
Damn.
We can do this all day. So not only is this guy just streaming the game, but he's trying to pick fights with fucking Japan's most insane entertainment legal team out there. So even on Kick, they're looking at like him streaming Super Mario Party Jamboree to like a total of one person, all right? It doesn't even matter how, it could be 1 or 1,000,000 viewers.
Yeah.
Nintendo Legal is gonna fuck you in the ass the same way. So every Game Guru right here, all right, with his like face just plastered over, like this guy not only stuck his face in the corner, okay, whatever popularity he was gonna get, this guy is the absolute definition of complete brain damage when operating in this pirate video game space.
Hey, this guy's just dumb.
So here's the even wilder part. Obviously, you might be like, Muda, how did they even figure out this guy was like fucking streaming like Nintendo games? How did they know this guy was actually emulating them? Well, at some point, Nintendo decided to go down and actually look at various little things. For instance, he had this Mango Hunt prompt, or not Mango Hunt, I think this is like Riva Tuner, where they were able to see like Vulkan, CPU, GPU, like they were able to pull out like obviously PC reporting statistics for these games being emulated. They were also able to look at portions of this guy's like actual like stream and find out at the very bottom there was like Ryujinx or Ryuzu's Ryujinx or Yuzu's status bar for emulation. So again, this guy wasn't even smart enough to hide this in any capacity. Not only that, Nintendo even went into the Discord and found that, yeah, this guy was just showing people sites to go and download 3DS games entirely for free.
Damn.
Like, dude, you can't be this stupid when operating in this space, okay? You know, people like to dog on Nintendo, and trust me, I like to kick Nintendo in the balls if I can, but let's just be honest where things are. Nintendo is 100% on the right here, and guys like this actually make the entire community look like scumbags in the process. Was every Game Guru, first you grab an emulator. Last version of the paid, like this guy's already distributing paid versions of the emulator, like shit.
God damn.
Grab the latest firmware update. So he's distributing the fucking cryptographic keys right there. Literally links to download the game. Love y'all. Capitalism is cancer. My channel is being deleted for sharing gameplay videos. This is your reward.
That's crazy.
I mean, you know, at some point, I think a lawyer can argue mental insanity is at play because you can't be this stupid. You can't actually be this fucking stupid operating like this. But yeah, Nintendo finally had a reason to go after this guy, and eventually enough is enough, okay? 1 DMCA strike is whatever. 2 DMCA strikes is, all right, you're kind of pushing it. When Nintendo is going after you with this level of litigation, you are a complete dipshit. So what does Nintendo want out of this? Well, let's read Nintendo's prayer of relief, okay?
Prayer of relief,
Amen,
okay.
buckos. So first off, they want to include a permanent injunction prohibiting the defendant and his attorneys and all third parties in active concert or participation with any of them from A, publicly performing Nintendo's copyrighted games via streaming or encouraging or facilitating any other individual to violate Nintendo's exclusive rights to publicly perform its work. B, otherwise infringing or causing, enabling, facilitating, encouraging, promoting, or inducing, or participating in the infringement of any of Nintendo's works protected by the Copyright Act. And C, offering to the public, providing, or otherwise trafficking in Yuzu, Ryujing, Suyu, Sudachi, or other emulators, the cryptographic keys, or any circumvention devices. Now, the thing about it is, obviously, it's kind of okay to be, like, understanding that Nintendo is going after this guy. Like, you understand why they've done it, but the precedent this could set is pretty dangerous. Because here's the thing. Imagine if this guy gets taken down and now streaming Nintendo games through emulation is suddenly not okay. Look, even if you're so anti-emulation, right? And you're so deep in Nintendo's
people change my
talk,
color keys.
you have to understand that there's plenty of content creators that do this in a very positive, very safe, and very, like, you know, respectful manner. There's a lot of those people that do randomizer
ending soon. We've been live for almost 8 hours.
There's a lot of people that just play video games and stream them because as content creators, maybe they don't have access to aging hardware or even capture cards. Like, especially for a lot of entry content creators, it's important. Look, when I was starting YouTube, half of the gameplay footage for Haunted Gaming, dude, almost every single, until GTA 5 released, all right, that specific time, everything I ever did on my channel was luckily captured through emulation content, right? Like emulators that I would run on the crap top and record using Bandicam. Like, this is insane levels of, like, understanding that, yes, some people use this stuff for, again, legitimately reasonable reasons, right? There's people that do emulate without the intention of piracy. Nintendo, unfortunately, had gone after, and I mean fortunately in their case, because this guy is a scumbag. Unfortunately for the community, this scumbag can possibly ruin emulation.
He's gonna ruin it for everyone
else.
else.
A lawsuit like this could eventually make it where,
really
again,
fucked up.
streaming these games or showcasing footage of them would be wrong. And maybe if down the road Nintendo considers that anybody that is violating their technological measures, right, even if you're not streaming something, that's the route I'm worried. Because most people obviously aren't content creators in the emulation space. But if it ever becomes a fact or a legal issue where, again, just emulating something that requires you to have a BIOS file or a cryptographic key, which a lot of emulators do, that is incredibly dangerous across the board. See, it's not the emulators that are, you know, legally the issue. It's the BIOS files, it's the firmware stuff.
It's that stuff.
And that impacts a lot more than Nintendo. So yeah, it's something to worry about a little bit. And while I am on Nintendo's side against this piece of shit, I am a little bit worried about the preservation of emulators going forward. But ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it, aye.
That is just crazy. That some crazy person was just doing that. And they might ruin it for everyone else. Alright, them just doing that thing will ruin it for everyone else, potentially. Right, like, they might just potentially ruin it for everyone else. All because of what that guy did. It is really fucked up. But that's just how things are. Hopefully it doesn't get worse than this, but who knows, man. Wait, was I sent another video to react to? Alright, here. Japan has, censor everything. Oh boy, what is this? Okay, one more thing then, before we go. Japan has to
companies force Japan to censor everything or make no money. So this is a continuation of the original topic we did on the anime censorship.
Wait, that was that manga site, right, that basically shut down, yeah.
But basically, it's not only the creator of Love Hina that is being targeted now. There are multiple companies / studios that are being targeted.
2 days ago, I made a video discussing that Japan was being forced to censor itself from the very source from Western companies. 2 days later, and we have Yoko Taro speaking out on the subject, but also there is more websites that are now being affected by Western credit card companies like Visa and MasterCard. And
this is the problem. This is the problem with Visa and MasterCard. It's only gonna get worse because they have the crazy level of control over finances.
and stuff. This is the problem with having transactions mostly being like electronic and digital. Because now you're at the mercy of those pieces of shit.
And this problem is getting worse and worse. And what's
Oh wait, here, we'll just look at the original video. Why do we
2 days
look
ago,
at a reaction
I made
to
a
a
video
reaction?
discussing that Japan was being forced to censor itself from the very source from Western companies. 2 days later, and we have Yoko Taro speaking out on the subject, but also there is more websites that are now being affected by Western credit card companies like Visa and MasterCard. And this problem is getting worse and worse. And once again, you know things are reaching into a very dire level when you literally have Yoko Taro himself, the creator of Nier, and the one that brought the icon and character to be to life, when he is speaking out about this, and he is talking about how this is not good, that this is, you know, dangerous, and that we're going into an area that could honestly really censor and hurt Japan. You know, things are no longer just small. This isn't small scale. This is really now starting to
they're like threatening and trying to ruin things over,
And once again, when you have someone like Yoko Taro that is very well known speaking out about this, this is no longer just a small matter. I've actually seen quite a few content creators and big people on social media platforms now starting to speak out about this thanks to Yoko Taro's statement here. So let's dive head first into this and let's talk about what has happened now just today. So basically, earlier this morning, there was an announcement that Melon Books is effectively been gutted, aka Visa and MasterCard forms of payment have been removed from its site. This is an ongoing thing that's been happening for about 1.5 years, maybe 2 years, for a while now, where there's a lot of different sites that have had, like, their payment systems removed because, like, Visa, MasterCard, and other credit card companies are just pulling out. And the reason for this is because of just regular anime content, but also adult content as well. For instance, one site in particular that obviously got this done to them is, like, DL site, which houses a lot of visual novels, not just for...
It's more, right? Didn't Pixiv and stuff have issues too, not too long ago? It's also part of why, like, stuff like Patreon had issues a couple years ago, and they did stuff there. They had the policy changes. I think there was, like, Subscribestar. That's why they pulled away, and a couple of other these sites. It's because of the freaking payment processors, right? They're, like, the pieces of shit there. I think at some point, they're gonna have to, like, what they need to do is basically completely kick them out of the country, right? They're gonna have to, like, try to get an alternative payment processor stuff set up. Like, ideally, if we didn't have all the bad actors ruining things with what they did with NFTs and the Bitcoin stuff, like the crypto market, we probably would have just switched over, but obviously, they caused so many problems that, like, obviously it's never going to work. They're going to need to come up with their own alternative to Visa and MasterCard and stuff as a payment processor going forward, I think, and try to, like, kick out Visa and MasterCard entirely from their country. And, like, other countries are going to need to start doing that too, if they want to actually protect all their stuff, especially their culture and stuff like that. The reality is, if they want to protect it going forward, they're going to have to get rid of Visa and MasterCard, right? And it's going to make, and if they do that, it's going to make it harder for you to go and import stuff from there. Like, for people who go collect figures and stuff like that. Like, it is a big deal, but that's just the reality. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, DEI crap, full of, infestation going on at those payment processor companies, but, like, that's just the reality. They're gonna have to, like, completely kill them off. And, like, just stop them from operating in their country and come up with an alternative solution. At least they should start to work towards that, because it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse the more they keep relying on this. And that's kind of the problem when you rely on just your card and stuff. Because the reality is, if they can control that, well, you know, they have, the thing is, right, the level of power and control that Visa and MasterCard have over some people's lives is insane. Right? Because they can basically decide whether or not you're allowed to spend your money. Right? And then you basically got no choice but to be at their mercy, right? if you're relying that as your way of, you know, dealing with transactions. Right? You're basically at their mercy. And that, like, that itself is its own problem. And it's like only gonna get worse and worse the more they continue to let them do what they're doing. Right? That's just the reality of everything.
Like, you know, regular people, but also for people that want more of a spicier side, people that want 18 plus content. Then you also have Pixiv as well, that has a lot of fan
Pixiv had the other things
art on it. They also had their payment platform, basically, like for instance Visa, MasterCard, removed from their platform. And after that, these credit card companies tried to make a statement about 6 or 7 months ago, saying that it wasn't necessarily their fault, it's the merchants' fault. It's like this middleman or something between like the card, the money exchange, and the person. I don't really know fully about that whole area, so I'm not going to dive too deep into that. But the more this keeps happening, the more I'm led to believe it's not necessarily a middleman, and Visa and MasterCard.
It's entirely Visa and MasterCard.
Shifted the blame onto someone else.
They want to push the blame.
I think they really should be to blame for this, because they are effectively just like, if you don't bow down and bend the knee to our censorship, you will have to make no money. You will make no money. It's quite a threat, honestly. It's a huge threat, and it's messed up. But once again, let's get into Melon Books. So this is a site that, honestly, I've never used before. I didn't know much about them. I have heard the name in passing. I never used
I've heard
them.
the name too.
But according to what I found out today, they are a very big site, a huge site, actually, that houses doujins, 18 plus content, and I believe regular Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff, merchandise as well. They don't just have adult content on the site, but they do have it. And basically, because of that, once again, these credit card companies and debit card companies are backing up from the site and have effectively today...
No, it's not the credit card companies, and it's not the debit card companies. It's the payment processing platform itself. Right? It's not the individual card company. They're stuck using the payment processor from, like, either Visa or MasterCard or whatever. They're the problem. Those guys are the problem.
Removed their form of payments. Now, the only form of payment currently that I am aware of that is on the site now is the Japanese-based card company that you can use to make purchases, and I believe some other slight forms of payment, but basically the main forms of payment, and those that theoretically, let's say, live in the West or different countries that use a MasterCard or Visa card cannot use this site anymore because of what the credit card, debit card companies have done now. So this is legitimately just straight up full-blown censorship. And the fact that you have these companies basically saying that we are going to attack freedom of expression and fiction and content that is literally described as adult content and is only meant for adult content, it's just like, why are you trying to get all uppity and trying to control what people want to use with their money? For instance, when you buy a debit card, or like when you get a debit card or credit card, let's be completely blunt. Anyone that has one, if you want to use your card to buy something, you're wanting to use your money to buy it. Why are you stopping me from using my card to buy something? Like, that is absolutely crazy. Your only job as a card company is to literally be the vessel, the vehicle to deliver my money from my bank or wherever to buy the said purchase of what I want. And the fact that they are dictating what I can or cannot get is absolutely insane. That is legitimately wild that these companies are trying to play some form of, like, purist type vibe or whatever going on here, when it's like, you shouldn't even have any form of agenda, just completely disconnected.
It's really
Nobody
fucked up.
gives a crap. You're just meant to allow me to buy the goods I want to buy. So it's legitimately insane. But anyways, Melon Books obviously hasn't fully bent the knee because they do have other forms of payment. But this is once again an ongoing story that continuously is getting worse. And like I said, is now seeping not just into the anime and manga content in Japan, but it's obviously now starting to potentially affect gaming as well in Japan. And Yoko Taro making a statement about this does prove that it is a very dire situation and something needs to be done. Like I said, I don't have an answer for this. I really don't. The only answer I theoretically could have is if, like, for instance, there was a card company that legitimately just didn't want to straight up control what you buy with your own money. Something like that. That is legitimately the only way I could see around this, or just laws put in place, not just from in Japan, but other Western-like countries, to really stop something like this. Because this theoretically just blocks freedom of expression, and it's manipulating a country with a, you know, a card company that's in a completely different country. It's messed up, honestly. And it's just like, if you don't censor yourself, we're not going to allow you to get money. That's the statement being made here. So yeah, more or less, this is kind of similar to what I talked about 2 days ago, but this, once again, is an update to what's going on, and it's just extremely gross, man. Like, they really are cracking down hard on anime and manga, and they are really trying to censor it. They're really trying to make sure that, like, any form of, like, adultish content or even regular content is just not able to be purchased whatsoever, and trying to drain these companies dry, like Japanese companies dry, where they no longer can actually operate. It's pretty gross, man. It's really gross. Hopefully more people talk about this and we see some more pushback, because more people need to become aware of this. This is definitely something that people need to be talking about, because this is a huge issue. This is a huge issue, not just for people wanting to buy anime and manga related goods, even if it's 18 plus content. It's a huge issue.
Yeah, the issue is, it's like, what happens when they take it further to other things? Right? They're going after anime manga stuff there now, but what happens if they go elsewhere next? They have grounds, but they're too soft. They need to actually go after them. Japan is cash-based, at least. Yeah, we need to boycott the credit card companies. The problem is you can't. This is the problem. There kinda isn't really another alternative for a lot of people. It's not the credit card company, it's the actual payment processor. That's the problem. That's the problem. The payment processor itself is the problem, and the card that they're using. It is really fucked up. Right, like, that's just the thing. It is what it is, but it's fucked up. That's just the reality in the world we live in.
Because it will seep into every form of anime and manga if left unchecked.
It will seep into other things.
That door is not going to close. It's just going to keep getting wider, wider, and wider. It's going to open all the way, and eventually everything in Japan affiliated with anime, manga, and even gaming is going to be censored. So this is not a small issue. This is something that people need to be aware of, and this does need to be spread. Even if you don't spread my video, even through word of mouth and talking about it with people online is very important right now, and I think more people need to become aware of this. But I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you so much for watching. May all of you have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. Be safe, stay healthy.
Yep, well, that is just crazy, but that's just the scary world we live in. And, like, the reality is you probably don't want the world to go cashless. You really don't. Because it's only going to end poorly. Very, very, very poorly. But at the same time, though, this is a good place to end it here for the night. Yeah, we've been live for almost 8 hours. In about 4 minutes, it would have been 8 hours. So we'll just end it here. We barely even got to do anything in East End. We ended up trying to look at the Snowbreak stuff. At least I downloaded that VOD, so I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna cut it apart and try to clean up the audio if I can get the actual audio tracks at some point. Though I don't know when I'll be able to do that, because I assume things are gonna get pretty busy for me very soon, so that I probably won't even have like that content restored, that lost content restored in quite some time. Right? Like, I won't be able to have that done in quite some time, but yeah. Thank you guys all, as usual, all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. And yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.